thing. It's the same shit.
Pretty much how it is here.
Yes, the same shit. So I thought that was just a crazy movie. I was like, wow. It seems just like show comments on stage.
Oh, hey, Def Fest. She said I'm watching Kim and K and K.
How?
She's right here. She says she's watching.
Oh, but I don't. Oh, because I see one person there. At first, I was like, I don't even see nobody up there.
Mm-hmm.
How you doing, honey?
Girl, it's one of us here.
We outside.
I'm almost there, but it's raining a bit heavy here, so please give me a few minutes.
We outside, y'all. So we was just talking about Paradise Lost. I don't know if you've seen that movie. It's like a documentary. I would love to do some documentaries about Ghana too, because that shows a lot. And I seen Paradise Lost. I think it was after the first time I came here. So I seen enough the first time coming here. Mm-hmm. I seen enough to see like how shit go down. So then when I went back home and I seen Paradise Lost, I was like, damn, that's really real.
It's on Netflix?
No, it's on YouTube. It's on YouTube. It's a documentary on YouTube.
I can't see, Kay. I don't have my glasses. Somebody's reading this.
Hey, y'all. Love y'all channels. Can't wait to get back to Ghana. Oh, shit. Okay.
Thank you, Aspire. Thank you.
Aspire. So we in here talking about this Paradise Lost. I don't know if you've seen it. Maybe look it up on YouTube and watch this documentary. It'll teach you so much about Africa and how things go down, and how people manipulate the system and they lie and they cheat you, and how you just have to be careful and you have to watch everybody. You can't trust nobody because everybody is down to get you. And that man wanted some money, so he ended up telling this dude, go and take a fake diamond to London and sell it and get the money and sell it to his friend. And his friend was like, this ain't no damn real diamond. You came all the way to London and bring me this bullshit. And
hey, D, thank you. It is thick. Thank you.
And he goes back to the Gambia and tells the man that, nah, this diamond ain't real. He said, where's my money? You lied to me. You don't got my money. And end up beating the man. They almost beat the man to death.
The one that took the diamond.
The one that took the diamond. They almost beat him to death. And then after they beat him, they called the police on him to lock him up.
What is it called again?
It's called Paradise Lost. And it's on YouTube. It's a really good documentary. At first, when you first come on, it's going to seem boring. You'll be like, what is this shit? She got me watching. But it gets real good. It gets real interesting. But we can't play it because I actually was playing the movie on my channel one day. And we was all watching it, getting into it when it started getting good. And YouTube cut it off because of the copyright strike. So I can't play it to y'all because we could watch it together. But y'all gotta watch it for yourself. That is a good documentary. So I would like to put together some documentaries like that about Ghana so y'all can see how shit really go down.
If y'all want to come up and talk to K&K, I just put the link in the chat. I want to watch it because I left off. I don't know where we left off at. I don't even think I saw when the man came back.
No, you didn't see that part.
Yeah, I didn't see when he came back. It was getting
good there. Yeah, because you just didn't know what to expect. You thought that it was some regular shit. He gonna go over there. He gonna take the diamond to his friend, and he gonna get the money, and he gonna come back, and everything gonna be good. Nah, they had a plot twist. They was like, no, it don't happen like that in Africa. Everybody is lying to you. Like just as long as you know everybody lying to you, you'll be okay. You will be okay because he set that man up. And we was just talking about how the lawyer part of it, when the white guy had got the lawyer, the white guy is the one who went with the diamond to London. When the white guy got the lawyer, he thought he was going to be able to get out of jail, but the lawyer was also representing the African who set him up. And whoever has the most money wins. So he couldn't get out of jail. And
so the lawyer was representing both of them.
Yep. And the white man was about to do life in prison. For nothing. He did absolutely nothing wrong and was going to do life in prison because they set him up. And I don't know what ended up happening. One of his old friends came from London and paid to get him out. Because as long as you got money, you can do anything.
Pretty much.
As long as you got money here.
Pretty much. I mean, even Inez, did you see the end of her case?
Right, that thing that's in the way.
Must be something back there.
Yeah.
Let me see.
So why is it back there on the screen?
I don't know.
That makes no sense.
What is it?
I don't know.
I don't know either.
Okay.
It was this.
Okay.
But I done broke it now. I don't know how to put it back on. Just hold it in your hand.
Okay. Okay, cool. You said something happened to Inez?
Oh, like Inez, she
Yeah, it's a
remember she
true
was taking
story.
that boy to court that
In the
broke in her
Gambia.
house. He went, no, here, Inez is here.
Oh, Inez is here. That's
Um,
Tay is in the Gambia.
She
Okay.
was taking that boy, the little boy, to court that went in her house with a key.
Oh, yes.
Okay, well, he won his case. They said that even though she showed the judge the video,
Uh-huh.
showing him coming in her house with a key
Uh-huh.
and walking out with her stuff, she lost that case.
Y'all see that?
She lost that case.
Got to be more careful. She just said that this boy came in her house.
She went and bought a camera.
And she got the little boy on camera coming in her house, taking her stuff, took him to court, and he still won because he's African.
He had to bring his family because he's a minor. And they found him not guilty.
They found him not guilty. And then something else happened over in, with my case situation. I was in the wrong for what happened in Zanzibar to me when the guy robbed me.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody and their mother blamed me. Everybody, and even the down to the last people, which was Airbnb. I just asked Airbnb. I didn't even ask for no money. I filed an insurance claim with Airbnb, just asking if I could be compensated for the fees that I paid to stay. So they didn't give me the fees back that I paid to stay. And then they denied all claims against me. They said, so if you wanted something like you wanted us to pay for your hospital bills or pay for anything else, we will not be giving you anything. Thank you very much. And that's it. And I was like, okay, so now it's time to go do a lawsuit because why? They said because you shouldn't have touched him. You shouldn't have put your hands on him.
Even though he broke in your room.
Yes. They said I was not supposed to put my hands on him. What I was supposed to do.
Here we go again. Okay,
yeah.
Here we go.
They said what I was supposed to do was get up, get the keys, and let him out the door.
Girl, shut up.
Yes. So now they say it's your fault.
But that teaches you about going to other countries and all they rules and laws. They even told you to have a right to freedom of speech.
No.
Going on.
Not at all.
Again, if you guys would like to come up and talk, click the link in the chat. We'll bring you backstage and then bring you on up.
But the good thing is that Airbnb is in America.
What? Oh, you got that from the U.S. Airbnb.
Yeah, I have a U.S. Airbnb. So it's California. It's in California, so I can sue now. Because if I didn't have Airbnb, oh my God, I wouldn't be able to do nothing to them people. We talking about Africa, baby. They gonna be for their peoples. They gonna be like, who the hell are you? You were just a visitor. We stand by our people. And the man said it too. He said, the police officer said, I was telling him, no, I don't like what happened. I was going on. He said, you African. You supposed to stand with us. I said, stand with y'all? I'm be standing against my damn self. Like, what the hell is we talking about? He said, yes, you're supposed to be standing with us. I couldn't believe he said that shit. He said, you don't supposed to be telling everybody what's going on over here.
Stand with y'all like we won.
Yeah, he said.
The minute you go against them, you different from them?
Yep. He said, because he said, when you went on there and you was telling everybody what was going on, you're supposed to do that to your fellow Africans. You're supposed to be standing with us. And my husband has said something like that too. He was saying that, he said, it doesn't make sense when people go against their own people. I said, yeah.
It's our own people.
No, he said that. He said it doesn't make sense when Africans go against their own people. I said, yeah, I agree. And he said, you 40% doing it now. And I said, what the fuck did you just say? He said, no, listen to me. Don't be upset. He said, but you go on YouTube and you tell everybody what's going on in Ghana. That means you're going against your own people. You're going against us. I said, fuck that. If you don't stand for something, you're going to fall for anything. I said, I'm going to continue to do it. I'm going to continue to do it, honey.
That's coming from a Ghanaian.
Yes. I said, I'm going to continue to go on here and talk my shit and tell YouTube what's going on. Yes, I'm going to tell him. I'm going to tell him what's going on, what's happening. I said, why shouldn't I? He said, because everybody don't need to know what's going on in your house. You don't air your dirty laundry out in the street.
But that's why Ghana's fucked up.
Yes.
Because they keep everything quiet.
Everything quiet. Mm-hmm. Everything that happened, he'd be like, don't go tell YouTube now. I said, no, they need to know. Because we got pulled over 10 times coming here. So we got pulled over 10 times, and he kept saying, don't go.
Well, I ain't never got pulled over coming
Oh, my God. So I just counted up the money. The money that we gave away was like $60. in USD.
I have never gotten pulled over coming from a crime
Oh,
in
yes.
5 years.
We got pulled over 10 times tonight.
Wow.
And that's what took so long. Because we had to talk to the people. And then they found out, I think it was like the last 3 times they found out that the insurance is lapsed now. And so they got a way that they can look on their phone.
They don't see me.
No, they got a way that they gonna look on your phone. They scan your insurance on your windshield, and they look on your phone, and they on their phone, and they see that your insurance is lapsed.
Have you noticed there's a lot of things in Ghana that's more advanced than the U.S.?
I see that new. That's new, but I don't know.
Because let me tell you something. When we had COVID, when I had to come in with the COVID card, our COVID card was just a white card that Rite Aid just wrote on. Ghana's COVID cards had a barcode.
Ooh.
And I said, let me see that. And I said, well, damn, they got a barcode. We just got a piece
Oh, that's scary.
and where I got mine from Rite Aid, you could just reach over and grab a bunch of papers and fill it out
That's
yourself.
what I did. Yeah, because I ain't got time. Because I ain't got that much time.
If somebody want to,
no, I don't see no backstage.
Okay, good.
Yeah, but if y'all want to come up, she put the link in the comments. Okay, so now I'm seeing new comments. At first, I wasn't seeing this. Look, a play little sister can't click glowing. Oh, thank you, honey. I got my hair done yesterday, y'all. But let me tell y'all what happened.
Tell them that.
Yeah, let me tell y'all this bullshit. Because I should have recorded. My husband went off, too. So I go in this place because I've never had a lace front, right? So I said, oh, I want a front, I want some baby hair coming down. I want to do a little something, do a little something cute, something fancy, So I had went in there and the lady was like, I said, well, how much these wigs cost? And I'm thinking, because I really don't like spending a lot of money. I used to have wigs. I used to hoard wigs. And I'll have I maybe had 800 on my wall at home.
You said hoard them or order them?
I used to hoard them.
Okay.
Yes, I hoard wigs. I would go in the wig store. It was like an addiction. I would go in the wig store every day and buy like 5 or 6 wigs. And I had different colors, different styles, different variations. They all match with my clothes and my glasses, right? So I'm ordering all these wigs and stuff. So I said, I've been there, done that, but I thought lace front was something different. So I go in there and the lady telling me about these bundles and she trying to educate me. And she like, okay, the 22-inch bundle gonna be this amount. And then you're gonna have to buy a frontal. And do you want the frontal to be right here? Or do you want it to be right here? You want a 6x6? I don't know nothing about that shit you talk about. All I know is I want the baby hair coming down. Just give me something nice. Yes, I'm back in Ghana, honey.
That's what happened with my nails. I don't get my nails done.
So I don't do
my nails done. I tell the man, all I want is clear polish. I don't like color.
Yes.
He like, do you want pink acrylic or white acrylic or Donna Carey acrylic? I just want clear nails. He said, but do you want? I said, look, just go ahead and paint them green.
I know, right? Because we ain't got that much time. Mm-mm. So I'm up there telling the lady, I don't know nothing about what you're talking about. All I know is I want baby hair. So she was like, oh, you keep talking about this baby hair. I said, yes, that's what I came here for. So we already figured that out from the door. Okay, I want baby hair. That's all I knew. So she gets to show me these wigs. So the cheapest one, she said, was a bob for $200. So I'm seeing all these African women coming in here, right? And they all coming in and they just worked hard. Now they only making 200, 300 pesos, 300 CDs, $300. Okay, if I say 3,000 CDs, so I'm gonna just not say CDs, I'm gonna say dollars. So they make about good $300 a month. They come in and they buy these fancy wigs, and I'm like, hold the fuck! I'm about to let these bitches show me off because I know I make more money than anybody that came in here. If they can do it, I can do it too. So when she told me $200, who the hell would buy a wig for $200? So then I'm looking at the stands, and I'm like, okay, but that one up there looked real nice. It had rollers in it and stuff. And I said, how much is that one? She said, that's 3,690 seats. Oh, if my math serves me correctly, that's $369, right? I said, who does that? She said, well, people was buying it, and she wasn't lying because they was coming in and buying. I said, well, shit, give me one too then. So she was like, all right, so it's gonna come up $400 with the install. So I said, $400
US dollars.
This is a hard pill to swallow, but I'm gonna do it though. I'm gonna do it. How did you know? We're gonna get to that later. So then I'm like, okay, I gotta figure this thing out. So $400, and I'm gonna buy a wig that I'm only gonna wear for a couple of days because I don't wear wigs like that no more. My addiction is over. So I'm only gonna wear this for a couple of days. So she was like, yeah. So then we're gonna put it down. We're gonna install it. So I'm thinking to install it means you're gonna lace this thing up. You're gonna put my baby hairs down and all of that. So she get the doing my hair. The lady who did my hair does very nice cornrows. I was like, shit, I should just be keeping the cornrows because they look so good. So then she comes in. I said, so you gonna do bundles? I was confused. You gonna do bundles or you gonna do a wig? Which one we doing? She said, well, I make the wigs. I said, okay, whatever. So just put that thing right there on my head. So she put it on my head. I said, all right, this gonna look good with some baby hair coming down and curls. Yeah. So I'm getting all prepared. Okay, yeah, this gonna look good. So she does it, and then she said, she puts the wig on my head. She said, okay, so you ready to go? I said, I know the fuck you lying. Girl. I said, I could just lift this shit right up and take it off. She said, yeah, you can take it off every night, put it back on. I said, $400 for this. I could have bought the wig in the store at home for $20, $30. Not, man, the most I probably spent on a wig when I had the addiction was probably $120. Mm-hmm. So I could have bought this $120, put this shit on my head tomorrow. I'll be brazen it. Like, I can do what I want. She said, yeah, that's how it goes. Not for $400.
And not a lace front, no.
So I said, nah, what is that y'all do when y'all put that glue in? She said, oh, that's putting the lace front there. I said, well, do that. Like, why would you put this on my head and call it a day? And it was girls coming in there putting it on their head and leaving out. And every time a girl left out with that shit on their head, I said, she looked dumb as shit. Every time I see her walk, I said, she looked dumb as shit. Because you can see this part right here.
Now, it makes you wonder now, do they know that they were buying a lace front? I guess glue down.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. So I said, glue it down. So my husband is gone, though. So he hasn't come back yet. He's going to get some food. So then he comes back and he said, oh, that looks nice, S.C. Drew. And I'm like, no, the hell it don't. He said, what's going on? I said, why is it not glued down? He was like, he started talking this tree. Then I was like, I told her over there. And I was like, okay. So they said, okay, so we're going to glue it down. So they glued it down. They said, well, how do you want it? I said, I want it in a ponytail top. So the lady put it in a ponytail and she stuck it over here like this. So it was.
Did she glue it?
She glued it down, but she put it in a stupid looking ponytail like this. So I was like, nah, I don't like it. And so then they told me get up and take some pictures. So usually when they take pictures, that means it's over. That means we did a great job and we're going to post this on our social media. So I said, where you putting these pictures at? She said, we're putting this on Instagram. I said, no, the fuck you not. When we looking stupid like this. So I said, I know I'm not tripping. I took a picture and I sent it to my daughter. I said, this looks stupid. She said, stupid as hell. I said, okay, that's what I thought. So then when my husband came back in there, she said, look good on camera. So when my husband came back in there, he saw it. He was like, what happened to her baby head? They said, oh, she can't do a baby head because she have a ponytail. He said, what are you talking about? Is this not what she came in here for? And he just went off on the lady. So she took the ponytail down, put the baby head, and she took the baby head, and she would take the pieces of hair and put it all the way down and swoop it by my eyebrow. I said, oh, hell no. Nah. I said, don't worry, man. Get off my head. I'm actually going to take this shit out tomorrow. And she said, really? You want to take it out? I said, I'm not happy with it. And he was like, shit, we not paying then. We leave it out of here. And I was like, we can't do it like that because we are buying the wig. She did take it off the stand and gave it to me. I have to pay because I'll feel bad and I'll feel like it's going to come back on me. So he was like, no, walk the fuck out of here. I said, and then what if she called the police? He said, ain't no police going to come. Police don't got time for stupid ass matters like this. I said, damn. Because I'm thinking about America. When you're in America, you got to get some services, and you leave out of there, the police on their way, and they will lock your ass up and tell you can't leave out of here and don't pay for your service. He said you can leave out any way you want and not pay for service. There ain't shit gonna happen. He said, especially not on my watch.
Like you, I'll be scared of that.
Yeah, I'd be scared of karma. So I'd be like, because karma can fuck me, honey. I'm like, I'm not doing it. So I left out of there, but I was so upset because the hair looked stupid up here like this. So then I just said, okay, well, let me lay it down like this in a little ponytail. Now I look like an 18-year-old.
Somebody phone ringing?
No. And then I put it in a ponytail in the back. So the hair is still good. The hair is good. So the hair was the $369. And the actual install was the rest. So the install wasn't a bad price, but she didn't know what she was doing. I said, they played in my damn head. And now I really regret.
These people at?
I really regret even getting it because it's hot as hell. What was I thinking? It's hot as hell.
You think they getting drunk?
No. So I'm gonna just get some braids and call it a day. So as soon as this shit start lifting up, I'll get some braids and be free. But I cut my dreads off, y'all, so I don't have dreadlocks no more. Yeah. So that's it.
Hold on.
I be ranting. Okay, I'm excited for you. I just married my Senegalese man. Oh, no, you didn't. So what's going to happen? Is he coming to the States or what? You said I mentioned it before. I don't remember mentioning it. Oh, thank you, honey. What does this say? So, KK, would you change anything you did that night because that man wouldn't have lived to tell the story? Oh.
He almost didn't live.
Oh, would I change anything I did that night?
I mean, no,
I don't think so.
You did what you jumped up and just thought.
Yeah, I don't think I would change anything. No, because you can't you can be safe as you possibly can, but some things just happen. It's beyond your reach. You know.
I met him during Ramadan here in DC.
Oh, okay. So he's been to America before. Oh, is he still?
If you would like to come up as a guest, click the link that's in the chat, please.
Is he still in America? I mean, it'd be nice when they go to America sometimes. Well, we was talking about, we had okay. So we was doing a meeting. I don't know if y'all in the, what is it called? Long distance relationships on, you're not in there? Okay. The LDR groups that's on Twitter, not on Twitter, on TikTok. Mm-hmm. We was in there having a meeting about bringing your man over to America and how difficult it is for them to adjust, and how it's like you having a second child, because you have to help them with everything. Yep. You have to help them with their driver's license, their ID, their social security number, how to go down there and get it, how to move it over. Sometimes you even have to help them drive because they don't know how to drive a car when they get there. Mm-hmm. So it's a lot of responsibilities to have a man come to America. And then the worst part about it is getting him there, getting him adjusted, and he leave you. Once he finds out how to get everything, he's acclimated, he knows everywhere to go, and he meets new people. He goes out to his job, and he's seeing friends, and they conversing, and they tell him, oh, shit, you can go up there, get you some food stamp. And then they start doing that stuff. And then they start like, you know what? I really don't need you, you know? So it's a lot. It's definitely a lot, and I don't think I would ever do that shit again. Yeah. And I already told my husband, if you was to ever go to America and to like visit, you would just be going to visit on a tourist visa.
Yeah, I don't have no intentions on taking my husband there.
It wouldn't be. And the crazy part about it, like I've always said, my whole thing is I'll do good for humanity. I don't have a problem with helping you and getting you to a place. Like right now, I have a guy living in my house right now. He's from Mexico, and he just got a girl pregnant. I don't know why the fuck he do this, but he got a girl pregnant. They have absolutely nothing. They have no money. They have nothing for the baby. They homeless. So I just took him to America. He's staying at my house, and I'm regretting that. Because he's staying in my house, I have to order the birth certificate, I have to order social security card, I have to order all his paperwork, he don't have nothing. And then on top of that, he like, what you gonna do about getting me a job? Then I had to pay $800 to get him to America. Then I have to pay whatever he needs, his personal hygiene stuff. I have to pay for that. And then on top of that, he's eating up all my food. He told me he only eat once a day. That's a damn lie, because now he in my house, he going through all my food. He getting mad at my children because they not inviting him to the other house, because we got two houses next to each other, because the house was so big, I split them in 4 parts. And so the 2 houses in the front is the ones they in. And so my kids is not saying, hey, you want to come over and eat with us, eat some pizza with us or whatever. He say, I just saw the pizza man come. Y'all ain't invite me to shit. So he feels entitled, you know, and I'm like, this is too much.
That sense of entitlement is deep.
Yes, and I'm like, I didn't know it was going to be like this. If I knew you was going to do this, I would have left your ass at home until you could figure it out yourself. And he was talking about how none of his family likes him, everybody hates him, and now I see why. And then the crazy part about it is I got a whole bunch of kids at my house. Like, it's not a whole bunch of kids, but most of them are. It's Cameron Camaro is the youngest ones, but most of them are over 18, but they still kids to me. And he's old. He's older. He's 24. He's the same age as my oldest son. And he over there asking them to do stuff, order me an Uber, take me here, take me there, asking my daughter for rides. And it's just like, it's too much. And I'm like, you know what? I'm going to have to tell him to go. But I don't want to tell him to go while I'm not there. I want to make sure he goes nicely, because people could retaliate. Like, oh, you putting me out, and start breaking shit or messing with my kids or whatever. And then my godson called me because he's staying at my house too. And he said the dude keeps saying, every time they play, how boys be playing, they be saying stupid stuff out their mouth.
She don't understand why you would do that.
Oh, I was trying to help the dude out because he kept asking me, oh, I got a baby on the way. I need money. I don't have no job. I don't have nothing. So when I was in Mexico, he was helping me move out of my house and helping me with my car. Because when I got back, my car was molded. I have a 15-passenger van, and it's really big. And I was like, I'm not about to sit here and clean that shit. So he was like, well, if you pay me, I'll clean it for you. So he was helping me do little stuff, right? And then I had a TV that was on my wall that was like an 85-inch. I could not take that TV down. So he did that for me. So I said, okay, I can depend on him to come over here and help me do things. So he was telling me every time he come, I don't have no family. I'm poor. I'm broke. We don't have no food. I can't eat. I don't have this. I don't have that. So I was like, well, let me see what I could do. And then he was begging, can I just go back to America? I can help you in America. So when I got to America, he helped me move out my storage unit. So I paid him for that. And he was like, so what's the next job for me? What else you got for me? I did have a couple more jobs for him, but he seems to be slow because I gave him the list of jobs I had and he only did one. So I said, I'm not going to do no more jobs. This is it. So now he's telling my godson that I'll grape you. Like, why are you saying
what?
Yes. That's what he's saying to him. My godson is 17.
What was that conversation about?
He said every time, he just keeps saying it. Every time we talk about something, like, yo, funny looking ass. He said, I'll grape you. Like, he just keeps saying it. I like, okay, this is going too far. I got to say something about it. And my godson like, no, don't say nothing about it. Just whenever you come home, just get him. But he not going to do nothing to me. But my son, my real son, he can handle everything in that house. So I don't have no problems. And everybody's strapped. So we definitely don't have no problems. But the fact of the matter is, I'm letting this dude rent my house out. Stay in my house for free. Free room and board. You don't have to pay no utilities, nothing. Food is in the refrigerator for him. Everything is there. And still, it's still some bullshit. It's still some bullshit. And it just makes you not want to help people. And not to mention, I don't know if you remember me telling you that the lady who took me to Zanzibar.
Valerie was her name?
Her son was staying in my house. Because I had
in Mexico or
in America. Because I had turned my house into a pass split and I needed a manager to manage it for me. So he was staying in the house next door. So I was like, when he got there, I hadn't been in my house, the whole Zanzibar thing happened. It was like a 2 month, 3 months that I was here dealing with stuff like that. So I hadn't paid my bills in like 2 or 3 months. So my water bill, electric, all that gas, my internet, all that was behind, like a month or two behind. So when he got there, I was telling him how to manage. I said, you want to go to the mailbox, get all my bills, make sure you send pictures of it, let me know what's going on in my house. I can't get there right now. This is where you need to stay at. I was getting him adjusted to everything. And so he saw the bills and he would say, hold up, this gas bill, $300. You're going to have to handle this. I can't do nothing with this. I said, so you're going to be staying in my house, right? So we realized, she said, my son can manage the property. He can fix light fixtures. He can fix fans. He can fix all this, right? So I get him a list of stuff that I need done so the pass split can, run well. So he gets over there and say, I can't do none of this shit. I don't know how to put up no ceiling fan. Damn. Well, what would be the purpose of you being in my house then?
Did the mother just say that?
Yes, she just said that to make it so that he has somewhere to stay. So I said, so you have no purpose of being in my house then. I said, so this is what we're gonna do. You can just pay the bills because he can't afford to live in my house. He can't afford my house. So I just said you can just pay the bills. Mm-hmm. So that way I don't have to worry about the bills, you know? So he said, when he saw it, he said, you won't have to take care of this. I can't do nothing with this. I said, what do you mean? He said, I'm not about to pay $300 in no gas bill that I didn't do. I said, nigga, you staying in my house for free.
Right.
You can't pay the bills and you stay for free? He said, no, I'm not going to be able to do it. I said, that's the least you can do, or you can get the fuck out of my house. Mm-hmm. He said, okay, I'll do that. So he barely was paying the bills, right? He was putting little money on it,
You knew her from the U.S.?
Yeah.
Okay.
So he was putting money on it, right? So I started looking at the bills and I'm seeing that it's behind still. So I ended up catching them up. So last month, I told him, I'm selling my house. You got to go. So he said, all right, I'll find somewhere to stay. So he ended up moving out June 1st, actually. He moved out June 1st. So when I went to my house to see my house, he destroyed my house.
Girl.
Shit everywhere. He left shit just like chaos. Shit like even the stuff that I had in the house, like it looks like a
hello?
It looks like a what you call it? An Airbnb. All my stuff stolen. All the stuff that I bought for the house was stolen. So I was like, just as long as he out of here, I'm gonna change the locks and I'm gonna be good. So then I'm looking at the bills. All the bills is behind. So I noticed that he had called the gas company and told them that on June 3rd he was going to pay the gas bill. But I'm like, how on June 3rd he going to pay the gas bill? He out June 1st. So I said, oh, he's trying to save some time. So I called him and asked him, what you going to do about the gas bill? He said, oh, June 3rd I'm going to pay that. No, the fuck you not. If you moving out June 1st, who's going to reach back and pay June 3rd's bill? Mm-hmm. I said, no, you're not. Girl, why I've been calling him every day since asking him where my bill money at, and he ain't answering. And so guess what? The crazy part is, I text her, sent her a nice long letter telling her about her son. I said, I'm too nice. I'm always helping people, and especially you and yours. I help. For you to sit here and let your son do this to me is crazy. She said, oh, I knew nothing about it. Why she ignoring me now? Mm-hmm. So none of them want to pay my bills. So I got like 5 or 6 bills that's behind. And I had to end up paying the gas bill because it was going to get cut off. So I said, you know what? I'll just pay the bills myself. But the fact of the matter is, I done gave that lady $125,000 2 years ago. Then I turned around. She needed $20,000 when the shit happened in Zanzibar.
Why?
She was trying to open some business or whatever.
That's the lady?
Uh-huh. So then I helped her then. Then every year, taxes, I'm doing her taxes. I'm helping her with all this money. And then you going to let your son do this to me? But you know what's so crazy? People lose you over the little pettiest shit. Mm-hmm, mm-hmm. They don't know how much they can get from you, but they lose you over the pettiest shit. You $500. I think the bills came to like $500-something. So you just lost a good friend over $500. Okay. But I knew she wasn't no damn friend anyway. My entrepreneurship? Oh, thank you. Thank you so much. I'm always trying to figure out how to get the bag.
Hey, Linda. Is that Linda? I do not have my.
Yeah, that's Linda.
Okay, because I can't see with the glasses on or off.
So the crazy part is, oh shit, my husband been calling this whole
It's been dinging. Your phone been dinging.
Why are you here?
That's why I said, are they somewhere getting drunk because they've been gone for over an hour?
I don't know.
Our husbands are out on the town somewhere, y'all.
That's crazy work. Because I ain't hear nothing. You see this picture he got me? Mm-hmm. Oh, nice. It looks just like me too.
It's colorful. Like
and he got the owl horse.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that was so pretty.
Now they not answering?
Yeah, I don't know what the hell is going on. I can't deal. So, the thing is, I did so much for her, and for her to just leave me hanging with these bills, and then her son not answering.
So where's the son?
Oh, I found his address. So now I got his address. I'm gonna go stop past his house. He's in Decatur.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna stop past his house and ask where the fuck my money at. Like, don't play me. Seriously, don't play me like that. Cause I'm too nice.
Yeah.
I'll be nice to you, but like, why you gotta do that to me?
You get him on the phone?
It's just ringing.
Okay, you gotta read because I can't see.
Oh, that's so cool. And yes, ma'am. I just love y'all. Okay, I seen that entrepreneurship, and I don't know it. Can't K stay on the move. Yeah, I don't understand. K, why would you do that? Okay, we did that one. Okay, and what somebody said about the green card?
We finna get glamorous on y'all.
Like already, he has a green card. Okay, so y'all know I'm doing a documentary about the green card. So I'm like, oh yeah,
tell them about that just in case they missed it.
Oh, okay. So just in case y'all missed it, we are doing a documentary. So me and Passport Travel. Well, over here she's called the Chemistry. Oh no, that's the Chemistry.
This is the Passport Travel.
Okay, over here Passport Travel. Okay, so me and Passport Travel teamed up. So we are doing a documentary about women who come to, who marries American men and come to America to get the green card. It doesn't work out or used, and then vice versa, men doing it to women. Because most people think that men do it the most. Men bring women over to America. Women bring men over to America and use them, but actually, it's a lot of women who does it too.
Tiff's your husband?
No, that was this one. I don't know. It was a.
I want to visit you guys when I come down. Okay, well, we're in two different places. Kay is in Accra and I'm in Elmina. You have, hold on, okay,
I just drove here today. Yeah, I don't live out here. And I don't know, I'm going to be honest with y'all, I don't know how long I'm going to stay in Ghana because I'm really not feeling it. I had a breakdown, 2 days ago.
Did you?
Yes, I went in my kids' room and my kids is not with me. And I don't know if y'all can relate to me. Maybe y'all moms can let me know. But every time one of my kids leave the house, I cry. Like a freaking baby, like bawl and cry. Now, my oldest son, he's 24. He was in the military since he was 16. So I can relate to him leaving. Like, I'm over that stage. But when my daughter goes somewhere, she went with her friend. For the first time she left me, she was 18. And she went with a friend to Cancun for 3 days. I cried all night long, nonstop. I could not stop crying. I wanted my daughter there. Then my son left me about a month ago. He went with his friend. He just met a new friend in Mexico. So he went to Progreso, which is like 45 minutes away. And he spent the night with him. I cried all night long, couldn't sleep. Then now the little kids, they not with me. I have left and came here before not having them. And I cried. But this time I broke down because they finally came here with me and was in the house with me, had their room in the house, and all their stuff is there. And when I didn't see them, I'm like, oh, I can't do this. And my husband was so mad. He said, how can you cry about your kids and you got me here? It's not the same.
No.
Like he said, but it feel like I don't make you happy. No. And I'm like, you do make me happy, but my kids is something totally different. And I called them and they was trying to, all of them so sweet. They all got to the dining room table and sat around the dining room table and had me on live while I cried and telling me it's gonna be okay. We here, we waiting for you. We can't wait to see you again. And I'm like, oh my God, I cannot believe this. I broke down. I said, I can't stay here.
So what are you gonna do?
I'll have to go back to my kids.
Thank you, Martha. Also, let me acknowledge Martha for being a member. Thank you, Martha, for being a member.
Martha, how you doing, honey? I have to learn to stop being so nice. Yes, yeah. I'm so tired of it. I'm tired. I'm tired of getting used and played and fandangled with.
So how long do you think you can stay and where you gonna go?
I probably can stay here for another week and then I gotta go.
Another week?
Yeah. I gotta try to get home to them as soon as possible.
Hello?
This ain't it.
Yeah, I'm getting up.
You at KFC?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, okay. So I want how am I supposed to give you the money?
You gonna Oh, you don't have Momo money?
I'll give it to her.
You said you'll do what?
Hold on, let me give the phone to her 36 to her.
No, I'm trying to ask you something.
You have to sit him on the phone.
Momo.
Yeah.
I don't have no Momo. I never went to the.
Well, how you gonna eat?
That's what I'm trying to figure out, because I didn't know he was gonna do it like this, or if he got money or what. And I pay him when he get here. I don't know.
Well, ask him.
Blacko. Blacko, do you have money on you?
How much is it gonna cost? I don't know.
I have no idea, because I don't know no fees here. So what I was trying to do is I was trying to get 2 chicken meals, well 3, because you wanted one too. I was trying to get 3 chicken sandwich meals with fries.
Okay, let me give her the phone. So
no, don't give her the phone. First, I need to find out if you got the money, because I can order the food.
Well, he don't know how much it is.
I wouldn't know how much it will cost.
Well, don't give her the phone. Just ask her. 3 chicken sandwich meals with French fries. I don't know how to do this shit.
Okay, hold on.
He's just gonna hand the cashier the phone,
and so I can order.
Yeah.
And then if I don't have the money, he don't have
Then
the money.
he's gonna. No, she's gonna tell you the total, and you're gonna say yay or nay.
Okay, just ask her. Blacko, just ask her.
You say you want
3 chicken sandwich meals with fries.
3 chicken sandwich meal with fries.
Mm-hmm.
3 chicken sandwich.
But they have different chicken sandwiches.
Deluxe. Oh, okay. In America, it's deluxe, but I guess it got lettuce, tomatoes.
I think that's the tower, but I'm not sure.
The one with the lettuce and tomatoes.
Hello, BG. Thanks for coming in.
Hello. Shit be hard here, bro. Shit be so hard.
It ain't hard. Just give her your order. They'll bring it.
What's she saying? I'm about to say BG. What's she saying, Blacko? Oh shit. And then they reconnect the shit. Oh Lord, y'all, I be ready to lose my mind here. I be like, damn, you be right, you be trying to do something, get some shit done, and the thing just couldn't disconnect. And so and it be buffering and buffering and buffering. Like fuck. Africa.
Latif's not here. It's me.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Yeah, she wants the 3 chicken sandwich with fries. 3 chicken sandwich meals with fries.
3 chicken sandwich meal with fries.
Yeah.
3 chicken with cheese.
With cheese?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, instead you have 3 chicken with chips and sandwich with fries.
3 chicken with cheese. 3 chicken sandwiches with cheese.
3 chicken sandwiches with chips and cheese.
They don't have 3 chicken with sandwich meal.
See, you dumb shit.
3 chicken and chips.
No, we want 3. 1, 2, 3. 3 individual meals with chips.
Okay,
Y'all, sometimes you gotta woosah around here, because I swear everything is just so complicated. So, what was I saying?
Hello?
Oh, I was talking about my kids.
Yes.
Yeah, she's got me, so hold on.
Okay.
So yeah, I was talking. That's a nice power bank. So I was talking about my kids. I was like, I don't know how long I can stay here, because I want to get home to them as soon as possible. I miss them so much, and And when I called them, they had a little family meeting at the table, and I was just crying. And my husband was sitting there watching me like, "Are you fucking serious right now? You crying? Your big ass crying over them kids, and them big ass kids too at that." And I'm like, "You just don't understand. That's all I got." My babies is all I
When
really
I cry, my
have.
teeth just look. He don't say much. He'll say, "Oh, Haji, hello,
Hello.
hello."
Hello.
Okay, like y'all really about to play phone tag for real. You remember when he just told you about the 3 chicken sandwiches with the chips?
Please, we don't have 3 chicken sandwich meal with chips.
We're not asking for a meal, ma'am. We want 3 separate chicken sandwiches with chips.
Oh, okay.
One for person A, B, and C.
Okay. So with a drink, right?
Yeah.
Okay. We have Coke, Fanta, and Sprite.
Okay, two with no, one with no drink.
Well, you can just say drink anyway.
Okay.
3 Sprites.
3 Sprites. Well, 2 Sprites, Fanta.
Literally don't even have $5. Like everybody I talk to, I be like, "Do you have 50 CDs?" They be like, "No." And sometimes people will call me and beg
Like, I
me
don't
for-
have 50 CDs.
People be begging
That's
for
true.
20 CDs, and I'm like, 20 CDs? That's $2. You ain't got that.
Yeah.
And I can't stand. I had one guy. He was trying to talk to me so bad. He wanted me so bad. He was just trying to holler at me, tell my man, "You know what I would do to you? What I would do for you in your life? I would take care of you and your kids." And then he calls me and said, "Can I get 20 CDs so I can get to my job?"
Girl, I done seen people on your live try to talk to you and ask you for money.
That's ridiculous.
Mhm.
Like, you think I'm gonna be impressed? Like,
So Blacko's gonna have somebody send him the money.
and if he can't get the money, then we short because
I mean, he knows
know.
people, so I don't know.
I don't have no
Let me go over here so I can smoke.
If I had if I could take my debit card or credit
Why
card.
you don't have? She could probably take your debit card on the phone. I don't know.
Oh, let's ask.
All I do is tap my debit card.
Let's
when I go
ask.
there.
Let's ask. Can we do that? Because in Ghana, anything goes. So.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, so what just happened? It just went blank for a second. And now it's back.
If you guys can like and share the live, I would appreciate it. Thank you all for being here. Welcome to the Chemisphere. I am Kimberly, aka the Passport Traveler, and I'm here with KK Squad.
Okay. You always talk so proper. If you guys can like the live, please. Yes, always.
Well, how would you say it?
And then as soon as somebody get you mad, "Fuck you, bitch!" Get the fuck on my motherfucking channel. It changed just like that. In a blink of an eye. And it be that same in that same moment too.
Yeah.
Somebody, it's the same moment. She's like, "If you guys can share the live, please. You are welcome to the Chemisphere." And somebody said, "Oh, Passport, why you got that little husband?" "Oh, fuck you, bitch! I'm not talking about my motherfucking husband." In the same breath. Y'all can relate. I know y'all done seen it.
But have you noticed I've gotten better? No?
No.
Okay. I have tried.
Because you just cussed somebody out 3 days ago. I don't know who the person was, but you was on TikTok. And they said something. And you had the little, whatever they said.
Somebody said I was too old to be responding to Cardi B's new song for Offset. That was one of them.
Oh, wow.
All I said was, "Cardi B, we support you. Offset, get your shit together."
Mm-hmm.
She said, "Lady, you too old to be." I said, "What? Hold on, did I read that right?"
That's crazy. You never seen my hair straight. Oh, this is a lace front. I just tried something new.
Turn it a little case so I can smoke.
Oh, I just tried something new, and I'm not feeling it. So I'm gonna get something else in a couple days, whenever the lace front lift up, because I don't want to pull it up and it pulls my edges out. So I'm gonna let it stay glued down. When it start
No,
lifting,
I am in
that
the
shit looks
house
so
with
nasty.
Kay and K school. What?
Hell yeah. That should be looking so nasty. I'll pull this thing right off and go get some braids. But y'all know this is the best place to get the braids because they know what they doing. Yeah. They doing that right thing. And then when they do it, they get you right. Because my hairstylist, she does my daughter's braids. Whatever kind of braids, the newest braids she wants. She does that. It
costs way more in Accra than here.
Okay, my daughter's head costs $20.
In Accra?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
So she'll do her hair for $20.
I got two. When I got my long 2-pack hair long for it was 180 CDs. So that was like $18 US.
$18. Mm-hmm. Yeah. So it's about that much. So they take about $18, $20, $25 at the most. But I couldn't believe the lace front was $400. Well, almost $400. I said, what? How y'all can afford that?
Like $1,700 in the US. I don't know.
I'm gonna do a video about this because women here takes fake hair very, very seriously. To the point they will spend their last on their
What
wigs.
you're not gonna see in Elmina is a lot of people with fake hair. You're gonna really see people's natural hair, afros, bald head. Oh. Not that they don't grow hair, but they cut their hair off. Mm-hmm. I don't see a lot of weaves, and what you won't see here either is a lot of people with their face fully made up. I saw a lady the other day with her face made up, and I was looking at her because I don't see it. I said, "Excuse me, sir, is she Nigerian?" Because I knew she was Ghanaian. He said, "No, she's Ghanaian, but she." Oh, okay. Wow. Because the women in Accra, they like bleaching their skin, they like weave, and they like doing makeup. And most of them prostitutes do a lot of that too. That's what he was saying.
Yeah, with the weave and stuff. Yeah, so I'm actually doing a show. I told you. So I don't know if I'm gonna tell y'all because I told Passport Traveler. So me and Passport Traveler is doing a documentary together about the whole visa wives thing. So after we finish that, I got a new show in mind that I'm going to do with the prostitutes. I'm going to put 20 prostitutes in the house together, and I'm going to try to change them. It's going to be really nice. Yeah, it's going to be really nice.
I just think we're going to need security because somebody's going to fight.
We're going to need some security, and it's going to be like Charm School. I don't know if y'all remember Charm School with Monique. Yeah. And you got to talk to these bitches like, sit your ass down because they off the Richter scale. They all over the place. So you got to handle them. So you need somebody in the house that can control them. Because if you
That's going to be you, because I'm going to be the nice one. So we're going to be good cop, bad cop type of situation. Because
I ain't got time to play with them and the shit they be saying out their mouth. Y'all don't remember when I was on live that night and I was in Osu and all them prostitutes started trying to jump me?
She gonna say, get your camera. Did she say she was gonna knock your camera out your hand?
Yeah. She said, I knocked that shit out.
I thought I heard her wrong, and I couldn't rewind it because we was on live. And I'm like, did she just say she?
Yeah, she said, I knocked that shit out your head. I said, bitch, try it. Try who the fuck you think you talking to? Everybody was like, no, they not from here. I said, I don't give a fuck. I ain't from here either. You're not about to talk to me like that. I'm about to hold my own out here with all these prostitutes. It was like 20 of them. And I said, I don't even give a fuck. What y'all trying to do?
Stop. She said, "Get me off your camera," and I'm like, "She was walking past your camera. You wasn't recording."
Yeah, I wasn't recording her at all. I was just talking. Yes, they are so rude. I said, y'all need some intervention around here. So we won't go to the streets and we're gonna do some intervention. And I want to also put some of the prostitutes that I want to put in the house of some of the young ones. Like they have ones that's like 12, 13, 14 years old. Those ones are in Noir, and they wear. How you know when you see those, you can tell that they really young, but how you know the young ones is because they have bras and underwears on. They don't have those clothes that the prostitutes.
Well, how are we gonna put them in the same house with grown people?
We're gonna put their asses in there too because they need intervention as well. We're gonna have to put their ass in there. You think the parents can? This is Africa. You do what you
and
want.
I'm not worried about the parents. I'm worried about the mentality of the grown prostitutes. They out there, 12-year-old.
They out there with them anyway. They out there in the street, but that's what you can find. So it's just certain places you can find certain prostitutes. Like in Noir, you find the young ones, the 12, 13, 14-year-olds, because they not open.
So they wear panties and bras.
Yeah, they wear panties and bras. That's how you notice them. Okay. And then the faggot ones,
Well, I'm gonna keep trying to.
And the older ones, which are
Oh, he said he got it.
Oh, he got it. Okay, cool. So the Nigerian ones, you'll find them in Osu. And then the ones that think that they top flight, they think they the baddest bees around, those are in East Lagoon.
Okay.
Yeah. So I done did some research, y'all, because I did a documentary about them. So I go around talking to them. And then my husband, like, I can't do nothing. I don't know why this thing keep going out. I think it's the internet.
Yeah. Uh-huh. Oh, okay. Thank you.
Yeah, so we're gonna also get how we gonna do.
He's coming.
Okay, how we gonna do the show is the whole ordeal is they're gonna have to learn resume writing. They're gonna learn skills. They're gonna learn a trade there during those times, and then when we're gonna get like the girls to say, okay, y'all one of y'all competitions is gonna be to write me a business proposal. And
that's a lot.
Yeah, write me a business proposal, and I would invest in a business. Whoever wins.
Oh, at the end.
At the end, yes, I would invest in the business. Yeah, I was telling my husband last night. I don't know what to do with them yet, but I just thought about putting them in. Okay. But my husband was saying you should put some guys in it too. I said, nah, they're gonna be in there having sex. It's gonna be too crazy. I'm already getting a free room and board for 11 days and food. Like I can't take care of the men too. That's just way too much. And then they in there doing any and everything. Yeah. I said, no, we're gonna keep it strictly for the prostitutes. Like, really. Hey. So Goddess V said, hey, Passport Travel.
Hey, Goddess V.
What's with the Wi-Fi keep freezing? I don't even know.
Is it freezing now?
Africa. It keeps going in and out.
You see it?
Yeah, I see it when it goes and comes back.
I don't know. It's been like that for 2 weeks. It's not the Wi-Fi in Africa because it's only been my phone. It hasn't been nobody's phone around me.
I'm gonna get mine.
But yeah, I don't never have a problem with Ghana's Wi-Fi. I don't know what's going on. I reset all my devices, so I didn't reset my iPhone to factory settings because I'll lose my WhatsApp number. And in order for me to get my WhatsApp number back, it's going to send the code to my U.S. number, and I'm not in the U.S. to get the code. So I don't feel like having a whole new number. What they say, okay?
I'm glad to see you two back in Ghana, my sisters.
Thank you. I think I've been here like 6 weeks now. I got here April 29th.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
It's been a while. I'm going to be leaving soon, though.
You really think you're going to leave in a week?
Yeah, I want to move out my house before I leave. I don't know where to put my stuff at, if I want to go get another house or what I'm going to do. But I'm tired of the house because my kids aren't there. So it's like the feeling.
1 bedroom that lady got.
Where? Oh, in a car. I could do that.
I mean, it's 1 bedroom for what, $200 a month. You could probably even talk her.
Yeah, and tell her.
But she said it's fully furnished.
Oh, I have furniture.
Yeah.
Mine's fully furnished too, and I will need somewhere. Y'all know they don't have storage units here, so if you don't have nowhere to put your stuff, you just have to sell it. So that's why people sell their stuff when they move out their rooms or their houses, because no storage units. What I was saying something. I be forgetting what the hell I be talking about a lot of times. I know I was talking about the prostitutes and the show that I'm trying to do.
We were just talking about the moving. You moving?
Yeah, I'm moving. I said because the kids is not there, and because I don't have water.
Yeah.
And then when I talked to the landlord about the water, she says that there was never a meter put there since she bought the place, and she bought the place 2 years ago. So now they're gonna put a meter there, and I'm gonna have to pay for the whole 2 years that she had the place. Mm. So what the hell do I look like, paying the bill with somebody? Mm-hmm. I'm not about to pay water for a house that I wasn't in. I only been in that house 7 months.
No.
So now I'm gonna go back and pay 2 years worth of water for
all. How do you gonna do all that in 1
for the tenants that she had there? She said, or you can get with them and ask them for the money.
So you're gonna move out your house and be in another country in 1 week?
I can get my husband to move and stuff. I don't have to be here to do it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I don't have to do that, but I'm thinking about leaving within. I need to leave soon.
And go where?
Soon. Go to another country and go get my kids. Cause I can't do this.
You still going to Thailand?
Yes, I would love to.
Wow.
And go get my kids. Yes, honey.
How long you gonna be in Thailand?
I'm not sure.
Cause I can't just not be in Thailand and not be sure.
You probably get there and not want to come home. That's what I always hear. Have any of y'all ever been to Thailand?
I don't want to uproot myself again. You know.
I mean, it's a good visit. You got 90 days in Thailand before the visa expired. When I get there, I'm going to get a DTV visa so I can get 5 years. And then I can bring whoever I want to bring with me. Okay, that's a good business to open a storage place. Yes, it is, right? Because they don't have it. So that would be good. But I'm not opening it. I'm not doing shit here. K, you inspire so many. I know you feel that in your heart, big spirit goddess. Oh, thank you. I thank you, and I need to be inspired too. I got some shit to do. I got some shit to do, honey. I be like, who gonna inspire me? Cause I need to do some shit. Yeah, but I'm tired of all this ripping and running, y'all. I gotta settle down. I gotta settle down for real. I gotta figure out where I'm gonna be at. And look, I'm gonna tell y'all the crazy part is I did a video earlier. The video still ain't uploaded. It's been about 7 hours.
Wow.
Y'all
My
don't
videos
like
don't
me.
take that. They upload. Yeah, they upload. Now the last time I was in Ghana, it would take my videos a long time. But since I've been here, they upload pretty fast, pretty normal.
Oh, God said that she watched my videos and she said, I'm awesome. Thank you so much. Somebody told me yesterday on my channel that I should stop talking about Ghana. They said you need to stop talking about Ghana, and I know that your subscribers are tired of hearing about Ghana. I said, well, this channel was built on Ghana, so why would I
unsubscribe?
Yes, why would I change my niche? Everybody came to hear about Ghana. Right. I said, I'm sure you did too. She said, yes, I saw a video of you living in Ghana in your house, and I just came to see it, and after that, I've subscribed. Okay, exactly. So why the hell are you telling me not to talk about Ghana no more? So he said, please don't stop. Okay, thank you so much. I said, I'm not going to stop because that's what they need to know. And nobody else is going to tell you the things that I'm going to tell you. Just like my husband said today, you need to keep quiet. My next door neighbor said he saw me. He said he saw me on he said, you can't catch squad. I said, yeah. He said, I saw you on Ghana on YouTube talking about Ghana. He said, you shouldn't do that. He said, I like that you do. I like to hear what you're saying, but he said, you got to be careful because people could hurt you for doing that. He said, we don't talk about our country. And he said, especially politicians and stuff like that. I said, have you ever heard me talking about politicians? Like, what the hell? I ain't get into politics. I might have touched on religion a little bit, but I never got into politics. That's a whole nother story. Like, the stuff that they do for politics.
More about the political issues.
Yes, I leave that alone because the stuff that they will do. I found out when I first moved to Ghana in 2020. This was during the time that Nana whatever that president name is. They was outside chanting. Like, I have never seen nothing like this. When I tell y'all, they go all out. Everybody had these shirts on. 4 more Fanana. They was telling him they're gonna give him 4 more years to do more. So 4 more Fanana to do more Fanana. And they was outside chanting. People was lifting people up over their head. People was out there fighting. Fights was breaking out. People was breaking bottles. It was people marching back. I was like, okay, this is chaos. And people in the cars. Now, if y'all ever saw Ghana traffic and y'all thought Ghana traffic was bad during what's that? No, that shit. November. During the time.
December Daddy?
No, not Daddy December. It was right before Daddy December. Whenever they do their presidential election.
Oh.
During election time, it's like a whole month. They out there acting like damn fools. Yeah. I said, let me get out of here. And they was like, so I heard them chanting. So I was like, oh shit. I thought the chant was cute. for more fun. So I started saying, and people was looking at me and they was mad. And my driver told me, he said, you cannot do that because when you do that, people think that you want to vote for him and they'll kill you. I said, kill me for liking the channel, for voting for them. They said, yes, they're not even supposed to know who's the next president or they will kill him. Mm-hmm. So it's very, very serious. So I said, okay, well, let me stay out of that. I don't want fun or none of that shit. I'm just going to mind my business.
Right.
Oh, my God. Did you find a walking partner, Kim?
Did I find what?
A walking partner.
Oh, yeah. Yes, I told them that I was going to get a walking partner and start. Well, it's been raining, but when the rain stops, I'm going to start walking around this little area right here. But yeah, I did. Blacko going to be my walking partner.
Oh, that's nice. What about your husband? He walks too?
But Latif, he'll get up if I wake him up. I just hate to wake him up.
Oh.
I want to get up before that heat hits, whenever it stops raining. But I hate waking Latif up out his sleep. I don't want to wake nobody up out their sleep.
Yeah, I get you.
So if I wake, but then again, I mean, I've been waking up at 10 o'clock, so I don't know.
My daughter woke me up a couple days before I left and told me to walk. I walked 2 days and I said, I'm not doing this shit no more. And she was like, Mom, but you got to lose some weight. You got to work out.
I ain't trying to lose no weight.
I don't work out. I eat out, take out,
right.
cook out.
I'm not trying to lose no weight.
I'm such a foodie, y'all.
I want to go around and I want to get used to. Oh, that's why I wasn't taking Latif. That's right. I want to learn how to be in Ghana like I've never been in Ghana alone.
Yes.
So the reason why I want somebody to walk me for a while is to just get me familiar with the neighborhood and walking down this hill and to where I'm comfortable doing it by myself.
And that's another thing, y'all. I don't know if y'all have been to Ghana before, but for the ones who have, I know you can relate to this. When you come to Ghana, you can't say nothing. People want you to be quiet. They want to do all the talking for you. They want to, if you have to buy something, they want to do the buying for you. So they like, give me the money and let me pay for it. Let me do the negotiating. They want to take you everywhere you need to go. So you can't even get acclimated to the place where you feel like, damn, I'm independent. Now, I'm a very, very, very independent person, and I've always been my whole life. I've been on my own since I was 5 years old. I've been taking care of my family since 5. So for me to come here and you say, oh, I got to do this for you. I got to do this for you.
Yeah.
Fuck no. I was like, no, you know what? Let me go outside myself. So when I came here the third time, I was like, look, I don't want nobody with me. I want to go out and do my own thing. So I learned how to put Uber on my phone so I can call the Uber. Because I even had a car the first time and still didn't do nothing by myself. Still had drivers and still had people to follow me around. I said, I'm gonna escape all these people because what they do is they get around you and they feed off you. So they'll have you going like, oh, where you want to go? So you're like, oh, I want to go to KFC. Now they standing there looking fucking stupid at KFC because they want some food too. So now you got to buy them some food. Now imagine if you got the driver, you got the caretaker, the babysitter, everybody with you. Now you got to buy all them food. And you got whatever you buy yourself, you got to buy them because they're going to be looking at you. And then they're going to be right there. So if you want to go to the market, what's the, not crime market, or a crime market or that African market where all the African clothes at, the art center. They're going to be like, oh, let me help you carry your bag. And then you're going to be looking at stuff, and they're like, oh, that is nice. Like they wanted to, people try, oh, I would love this. I wish I could get this myself, so you can say, all right, I'll buy it for you. I don't like leeches.
Oh, yeah, I ain't experienced that.
I don't need leeches, and I don't need flunkies. I don't need none of that shit. So I said, I'm going to leave all y'all at home, and I'm going to escape. And so one day, I booked my Uber, and I went to Osu. And everybody at Osu was like, hey, what's up, KK? What's up, KK? So I was like, shit, everybody know me outside anyway. So what am I doing wanting people to come with me?
Right.
I said, so we good then. And ever since I've been outside. So where we at?
Outside.
We outside, okay?
Outside.
I've been outside by myself. I go to Noir in the middle of the night. I be at Teshi. I be at Italian Boy. I be in Osu. I be at Purple Club. Wherever I want to go. And then one night, this dude had called me. He was like, where you at? And I know him from America. He's a Ghanaian. He said, I'm in Ghana, right, for Daddy December. I was like, for real? He said, he in East Lagoon. I said, shit, I'm outside over in Sacramento. He said, what are you going outside? This is still Ghana. It's dangerous. I said, ain't nothing dangerous for me. I'm outside. Shit, I ain't got time. He said, you're supposed to be with somebody. You don't have your caretaker with you? I said, no, we're not doing that. No, we not doing that no more. I don't want nobody talking for me. And then when I go to OSU, I talk for myself. So they did they teach you how to negotiate when you got here?
No, I already knew how to negotiate from living in the U.S.
No, they say it's a certain way that they do it.
No, girl, if I don't know it, I don't know. I've been here 5 years, so
yeah.
I just negotiate.
They used to tell me this is how you negotiate. You get when they say 300 C's, you gotta say okay 250, and they say
that's regular negotiation. Yeah, like the US.
I said I don't got time for none of that shit. I'm gonna look at it and say, would I pay $40 for this tag? Yes, I would. So 400 C's. They gonna say, oh no, 400 C's small. Well, fuck you then, cause you ain't getting no sales today, and I'm about to go about my business. They like, oh hold on. Yeah. And so I said, okay, so now I got it now. And then when I'm in OSU and I'm negotiating with them, they like, I love how you talk to us. That's what they tell me. I said, okay, because I'm gonna talk to you, keep it straight. If you tell me something bogus because you think I'm a foreigner, and I say I want that dress, and you tell me $650, I know for a fact I wouldn't pay $65 in the States, and I'm not going to do it in Africa. But I am learning something here that I'm learning to calm down when it comes to the prices, because I could not accept it at first. I could not accept the fact that I'm paying American prices in Africa. I could not accept that.
I kind of find that I still won't do it.
It's hard, right? So when I go to the restaurant, because I paid $210 for the meal yesterday at Honeysuckle. And so I said $210. I'm used to paying that. I'm used to paying that in America. I'm used to paying that sometimes if I go to TGI Fridays in Mexico. So I said I'm gonna have to just get used to paying this in Africa and don't look at it like it's Africa. So I shouldn't be paying this. So I'm trying.
Well, see, I don't eat out, so I ain't gonna never have that problem.
Oh,
never. You like to eat out you like to eat
every day,
and you try new foods
every day. Every day, girl. Okay, so somebody said, let's go back. Okay, back to where we was at. That's why I say you inspired me, KK, because that's where I was at. It's better to have people to speak for you. That's how you save a lot of money. Just one person through. Yeah,
but you know what? I because I've been here almost 5 years. I just go up and get. But first of all, Latif usually shop for me anyway. But if I'm in a place, I don't wait on nobody to speak for me. I know these people; they know me. It's not good when you have to always have somebody with you. Every time. To talk for you. That
you're not living free. You're not living a life when you come to Ghana. You gotta have somebody with you all the time.
Now, you here visiting, maybe, but we live here, so it's different.
Yeah, I don't have that much time, and then I gotta pay somebody to be there for me all the time. And I like to go, so I will have to wait. Like I won't even wait for my husband. He takes so long to get ready.
All of them do.
So long. I said it take you an hour to get ready. I've been ready in 2 minutes.
All of them do.
I said no, I'm not gonna wait for you. I'm about to go. I'll see you later. I'll just leave.
I hate that. You already know the driver. Now the driver's here and you're still not ready.
Yes. And then they had the driver waiting for them. I told him, he got so mad at me. He said, I wanted the driver. Now, how the fuck do I know? He said, 'cause you looked at the Uber. When you looked at the Uber, because this time he was drunk. And I said, you're not driving me drunk, so I'm going to catch an Uber, right? So I ordered the Uber. And then I said, oh, the Uber coming. Do you know he sat down and ate? Start eating. It's 3-course meal. The Uber is 5 minutes away. What the fuck is we doing? So he eating. So I said, you know the Uber outside? He said, oh, he will wait time. Wait time. I wait time. Shit. Get your shit. Let's go. You heard nobody waiting for you. He said, no, he wait time. So then he eating. And I'm like, oh my God, this man been out there for 3 minutes waiting. I don't like people waiting for me. Yeah. And he like, no, he's gonna wait. I'm eating. I said, okay, I don't care. Just put the food away and put it in the microwave until we come back and eat again. I'm going to put my food away. They real serious about their food. Like, they even don't talk on the phone while they eat. They don't talk on the phone. They say, I'll call you back, I'm eating. So everything about eating is serious. So he's like, no, I'm not putting my food away. Put that shit in the microwave. We can do when we come back. Because I'm like, I'm ghetto, right? So I'm like, put that shit away. So then I said, come on, we got to go. The man is texting because the Uber's text you. So he's texting and he's calling. He's saying, I'm outside. I said, okay, I see the Uber has arrived. So I'm telling him, look, right outside. He said, no, I'm eating. I said, okay, you know what? Fuck it. I'm leaving. Yeah. I'm going to go and get in the car and I'm going to go handle my business. I'll be back. He was so upset. He said, you wanted that man because you saw his picture on the Uber app.
Really?
That ugly ass picture. I'm like, are you serious right now? When I got in the Uber, the man turned around, looked at me, and he said, why did you keep long? I said, don't ask me shit. Just drive. Because I'm already heated.
Yeah.
Because I've been waiting for so long. I can't take it. Like I'm telling y'all, being married in Ghana is a whole trip. It's a whole, no, it ain't no trip. It's a vacation. Like
you know, Latif he's pretty low key. He's more like an introvert. He ain't got nothing to say. He don't care what's going on. You know, he don't care about nothing. If it don't directly affect him or me, he don't care about it. He'll say, even when people come to the store to gossip, he'll say, oh, gee, that's not our business. We ain't got time. Latif has run people from the store for gossip. He said, go away with that. That has nothing to do with me. You come to disturb me with somebody else's business, go away. And I'd be like, okay, go away. But I had to tell Latif, stop being rude to customers.
Girl,
he don't like no nonsense. He don't like no type of nonsense whatsoever. What's going on? What they saying?
Oh, okay. So let's go back up here. Why don't be quiet and professional? Okay, I don't remember exactly. You meet and you learn your own people to trust. Yeah, and don't trust nobody. That's a fact. Don't trust nobody. We are taught not to speak for us. Oh, so this is a Ghanaian? We are taught not to speak, not to ask people for stuff. I don't know. Hey y'all, 210 in Africa. Yes, it's expensive to live.
If anybody would like to come up on screen,
my favorite ladies. Hi Mia.
Tap that and see if it'll let you paste the
what city in Mexico I live in? I live in Mérida, Mexico. Mérida.
Tap the comments and paste.
Where?
Comment, like add comment.
Add comment right here.
Tap it.
Pay.
Tap it.
Okay, so you already have it on here.
Paste.
Now it's gone.
It's gone?
Yeah. It's gone. So I don't know how to get it again. You said you're American. Okay.
I gotta go down and get it again.
Hello, Sister Kim and Ken. It's Shania.
Put the keyboard down.
Huh?
Put the keyboard down. No. See the key at the bottom. Yeah.
Okay, but how do you get your little thing again?
Okay, let me see.
Y'all know I don't be knowing these things on YouTube phones and stuff. What did I say? Kay, did you cut your locks off? Yes, I did. I cut my locks off 2 days ago. 2 days ago. I'm happy I cut them off, but I'm mad I got this lace front. It was a waste of damn time and money. That lady played in my damn face.
Okay,
for $400.
Send again. Okay, if anybody would like to come up on stage and talk to Kay or me, click the link and we'll bring you up.
I haven't done that in a long time. You remember back in 2020, it used to be on and popping in Ghana. Everybody used to be on live, doing lives and stuff, talking about shit. Now ain't nobody.
Because there's so many people now that's here with so many YouTubers now.
I'll get them again.
What did it say?
Yeah, I'll get my locks again. My daughter cut hers too. I don't know. Let me see if my daughter cut her locks. When was this? Like a week ago.
What made y'all do it?
Right now. I think it's so cute. That's the first time she ever had fake hair in her head. I'm like, she don't even know what that's about. That's the first time she ever had fake hair. She finally cut it all these years. Because she has, what is it, psoriasis? Mm-hmm. Yeah, she has psoriasis. So I kept on trying to tell her, like, I can't even get in the scalp to really clean the scalp with those locks. So I said, we're going to have to cut it off and just, like, start from the bottom and just treat the scalp. And so I cut it off. I took her to the hair doctor. They treated her scalp, and then we went and got it braided. And the braids, $200. Them same braids here, $20. I said, girl, we're going to take your ass to Africa and get the braids. She said, I would never go there. You going to Playa del Carmen. Playa del Carmen is on and popping, honey. Playa del Carmen is so nice. Fifth Avenue is where you want to go. Anything on Fifth Avenue gonna be popping. They party all night long. Then when you on Fifth Avenue, you ask for where the ferry at. The ferry is like $20. It'll take you over to the Isla of Cozumel. Cozumel is an island. It has its own airport, shopping centers, malls. When you get over there, you landlocked. You cannot get back if you don't take the ferry. But when you get over there, you feel like you just in a regular city.
Hey,
that's
where
not
is
look
our
like
husbands?
they gonna go get them some women, honey.
Okay.
Ain't tricking if you got it. Okay, somebody's a guest. I don't know how to.
Okay, what does it say?
It went off.
No, they would be backstage. Click it off. They would be back. I don't know how to. I don't know how to do it on the iPad.
It went off. It was up there, but it's off now.
Oh, that's what
Yeah. So you would love Fifth Avenue, and what you want to do when you go there is to get you a all-inclusive. And I forget the all-inclusive one is on Fifth Avenue. It's really nice. My daughter stayed there for her honeymoon, but I cannot think of what's the name of it. It's not Secrets. Well, just look up all-inclusive on Fifth Avenue. Get you all-inclusive. That way you ain't got to worry about food. Girl, I'm a foodie. I know where all the food at. I said, I'll tell you where the food at. There they go. Because another thing, too.
Come in, Blacko.
Oh, that's Blacko. I thought that was her husband. Another food place is when you get over to Cozumel, go to not Five Guys. Oh shit. What's that daggone place called? Where it's this place that we drink at all the time. It's called Senior Frog. It's one on Fifth Avenue. You will have a good time over Senior Frog. They really they interact with the people there. So they'll put things on your head. They'll put balloons on your head. Yeah, they'll put balloons on your head. They'll come and dance with you. They'll put you up on the stage to dance. They'll put you on the bar to dance. They be on there twerking. Like, they really have a good time at Senior Frog. And it's another Senior Frog over in Cozumel, but they don't eat there. They only drink there. Come on. Oh, Blacko, I gotta give you some money, honey. I gotta give you some money for coming through for me. Cause I was hungry. I was hungry as hell. I just want to know what order food at. How old are you?
Yeah.
How old are you?
I'm 24.
You didn't sound like a baby. My son's 24.
Oh.
You did not sound like a baby. That's your son.
Mm-hmm, that's my son.
Y'all want to meet Kimberly's son?
Yes, get on camera, Blacko.
Cause one of y'all might like him. He's really cute. Blacko, come over here and sit down beside me. And tell them about yourself.
Yeah, hello.
You say hello like they gonna say hello back.
Yeah.
They ain't gonna say hello back.
Black over here. I'm 24 years.
And you smell good too.
Yeah, thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Are you okay?
Yeah, I just probably
Did I
need
get
some
it right?
ketchup. Oh, it doesn't matter.
Oh.
I'm gonna eat the shit anyway.
They said they were closing, so I
I'm a foodie. I'm gonna eat it anyway. Okay?
Okay.
Yeah. So what else about yourself? When your birthday?
Oh, 3rd January.
January what?
Yeah, 3rd.
January 3rd.
Yeah.
Okay, somebody else's birthday January 3rd.
I'm January 2nd.
Oh, really? Oh, y'all celebrate your birthday together? Oh, that is so cool. That is so cool. So you a Capricorn.
Yeah, my
You know, Capricorns love to work. That's all they do. Work.
We think all day and all night. We can't sleep.
Mm-hmm. Work. That's how you are?
Yeah.
What kind of work you do?
I do a lot of work.
Just a lot of work.
Everything.
Like you're Jamaican.
Yeah, I do everything.
You cook and you clean.
But he's been my driver for years.
And you're a driver too?
He's my driver.
Really?
Yeah, I took Akia to Accra the last time they came to Accra.
No, you did not.
Yeah,
I never seen you in my life.
He took me to you.
I've never seen him in my life.
Oh.
He came up.
The man who came was a dirty old man.
No, he wasn't with us. Remember that man that was, who was that guy? He
I thought you
wasn't
were
with
a
us.
driver.
No, Blacko was my driver.
Never seen you. Seen me before?
Yes, I've seen him
He
before.
brought us to the Airbnb and came upstairs and sat for a minute.
Never.
Yeah, I saw it.
What the hell was wrong with me then?
Blacko, who was that guy you was talking to downstairs? That's what she's talking about.
And we met him downstairs.
Yeah, we didn't know him.
What is this person saying? Oh, looks like y'all at Kim's hotel. Oh, okay. Y'all, they say Blacko is handsome.
He is.
Thank you.
Yeah, very handsome. And they say you look older than 24.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm 24.
And you mature for 24 because my son is not driving me to no damn Cape Coast, for one. My son is not going to the store and you drive a motorcycle.
Yeah.
He damn sure ain't driving no motorcycle. He not going to the store buying me no KFC this time of night.
And he get the millipede out the way too.
And he not getting no damn millipede anyway.
Blacko, tell him how big the millipedes are.
He not doing none of that shit. I'm impressed. They say calm down, lady.
Here.
Oh my God.
What happened?
She said calm down.
Who?
Who said calm down, ladies? Because we got black on the room. It's some testosterone.
Some testosterone in the room.
Yes. And so she's like, calm down, y'all. It's going to be okay. Yes, it's going to be okay.
So if anybody would like to come on screen, click the link and we'll bring you up to talk to Kay.
So you knew that Passport Traveler is a content creator.
Yeah.
You follow her channel.
Yeah.
I don't tell people here to follow my channel because they follow my channel, they gonna hear what the fuck I gotta say about them. Because I might just say something about them later on. I'm like, oh y'all, tell the hairdresser yesterday, you should follow me on YouTube. Then I thought about it. I said, hell no, I'm gonna do a video about your ass. About your ass.
You gotta go?
No, okay.
Okay.
You got a family? You got a wife and kids?
No, I got no wife.
Nope.
So you by yourself?
Yeah.
Or you live with your mom?
Nope.
No, I live alone.
How the fuck is you living alone too? Well, my son live alone too. Okay. I can give you that.
He lived 3 doors from me.
I'm usually not seeing it though. I usually don't see. Well, I have 3 adopted daughters. They all your age.
Okay.
One of them is doing special service. What is it called? The service.
The national service.
Yeah, she doing national service, and I think she got like 7 months left. And then my other daughter she lives alone. She works at a hotel, guest house. And then my other one, she's been prostituting, and she's a high class prostitute though. She only prostitute with men with a whole bunch of money that comes into town. Like she don't stand out on the street.
Is she a call girl? She don't walk the streets.
Yeah. Okay, that's what it's called. I'm sorry if I use the wrong terminology. I don't know all that. I don't know to get down to the nitty gritty of what she does. So yeah, she does that, and she lives alone. So she had finally moved on her own 3 years ago. So I do see it, but I don't see it because most 24-year-olds here live with their parents.
Oh yeah.
And their parents still tell them what to do.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I'm starting to see, and I'm proud of you too. So I'm gonna tell you something. My second husband, he was 37 years old, never had his own place. He was pure trash. He was from the Eastern region. He was from Elmina. This is Elmina, right?
Yeah, this Elmina.
Yeah, he was from here.
I
mean, a central region. He was from here, and he never lived on his own. Never had. Well, he had a job, but it was little hustles that he did, here and there, like a photographer or something like that. Okay. And he had kids, and he had a wife, and he was just trash. So it gave me the perception that everybody was like that. And then when I started seeing that everybody lived with their mother, I said, well, these people take a long time to get their life together. Because he's 37 and he still ain't have his life together. And then I met my husband now, and he's 20. He was 27 when I met him. He's 28.
But
and he got his shit together.
People don't live with their moms because they don't have their life together. Some people, they just continue to live in a family house even if their life is together.
So even if they got money.
Mexico, Tijuana's like that too.
I'm thinking they broke. Because then they be the ones that be asking for money. I'm like, how you paying your bills? They say, oh, my grandmother's house or my uncle's house or my family house or something like that. They live on the backside or downstairs or upstairs. So I'm thinking
that's part of the culture. Mexico's like that. For instance, my son who married the Mexican lady, I got 4 Mexican grandkids over there. Her sister, when her daughter turned 18, she didn't move out. They just built her a house in the back.
Oh, okay. I want to do that for my kids too then. Yeah, that'd be cool. Okay, so let's see what these people saying. Oh, I'm not easy forgettable. Oh, really? I didn't know. Yeah, he is shy. You shy, right?
No, I'm not shy.
Well, you act like it.
They smell good.
You smell good though. No, they just don't like cameras.
Dang,
Because every time Every time my husband say something, I pull out the camera. He said, "Oh, you recording me again?" Like he's so shocked. I said, "Hell yeah, I gotta get this on camera." They do not like cameras at all. And if you stick the camera out the window, people look at you like it's a gun. Like, oh my God,
Yeah, Black won't let me do that because he said somebody will take it. He'll tell me, "Hajia, put your camera in the car. Your phone is like the car."
Blacko, so it's nice here in Alabama.
What?
Like it's not dangerous.
No, it's not dangerous.
In the car?
In the car is a bit dangerous because it's a
Oh
old
my-
city.
Oh my God. I mean, people doing all types of stuff. Did you hear about the man? I don't know how word spread around here, but it was a man that was going home in his car when he rode past the police. And the police said, "Hey, stop him." And in the back, it was blood dripping out the car, out the truck.
In a car?
Yeah. And so when they stopped him, they opened up the boot. And when they opened it up, they seen his girlfriend. He killed her.
Mm.
Yeah, he said he said when they found her, he said, "Oh, she was cooking or cleaning, and she cut her hand on some glass." That was the lie he told.
But the girl was dead?
Yeah, she was dead. He killed her.
Ghanaian, both?
Yep.
Wow.
I heard some shit that happened. Nobody tells these stories.
Yeah, maybe it was all over on the social media.
I have never seen a fight in 5 years. I've never seen no domestic
Oh,
violence
God.
in 5 years. Nothing.
Well, you won't see fights.
in Ghana.
They don't fight. They really don't fight. They really like do sneaky shit.
Yep.
You'll see a lot of thievery, like breaking in your house or something like that.
That's common.
Or you might see them jump you, because they do jump too. Uh-oh, hold on. Let me go get this money from my husband while he here.
Do what? No.
The money for him. Baby, I need you to give Blacko 266.
Yeah, 260.
266 feet. Because
What's
he bought some food.
Just transportation. Okay.
Oh. She got some money with you. He needs some transportation too because he went all the way to the store for us.
Black.
I want some good one.
Most of them are guys who are selling Sudan. With my guy who are selling Mijeka. No, Mr. Kaiba. It's Mijin Kano. Kano from a channel.
You want to say hi to the live?
How are you? What about that?
Come on, go say hi to the live.
5 cents for
Huh? Oh.
But see, I'm not working to coffee.
Come sit right here. We was talking some shit. Huh? We was talking some real shit. We was talking about how about a crime. Y'all, this is my husband. I think y'all already know him, but listen, he does not like talking about his country. So I be trying to get him to talk and tell people what's popping so they can know. But he don't be telling nothing. He just like been quiet, like, that's my country we talking about. So Blacko was telling us, like,
Say what?
that it's a little dangerous in a crowd, but out here it's not.
No.
So I was telling a story about when they found this girl dead in the trunk of her car in the boot, and the dude told the police that the girl cut her hand. That's how she died. He come to find out he killed her. That was his girlfriend. He killed her.
That happened in Accra?
Yeah.
I want to hear about that then.
They don't never hear no story.
So, like, do you want me to say I heard
Somebody
it?
said hi, Nana.
Hi, who's that? Starlight? You're
Go.
called Nana? Yeah, I'm called Nana too.
Oh, Blacko named Nana.
I'm called Nana.
I'm Nana too.
Oh.
Oh, I'm Nana
Nana
Ashanti.
is the power 3.
Oh my God, that's so cool. That Blacko said he's Nana too, y'all. That's so cool.
I'm the original Nana.
Is that right? But both of y'all from the same place.
Where you from, bro? I'm from here. Fancy. I'm also fan.
But I'm not.
No, you fancy too.
I know
You're
that.
married to a fan. What are you
Oh,
talking
okay,
about?
okay, I'll take that.
Oh, okay. You're married to a
Yeah, so you are.
Okay, so
fancy
all of
marriage.
us Monties in
No,
here.
my husband's not Fanti.
Oh, what is he?
Muslim.
No, we're not.
No.
We're both Muslim, but he's not a Fanti. He's from the northern region.
I'm not a fancy by
Like
tribe.
Lorna.
I'm
Yeah.
not.
Aye.
So what's the northern? Shanti?
The Gumba.
But they are considered as like Muslims in a way.
Muslims,
They're not.
They still have a tribe. Your Muslim is your religion. It's not your tribe.
My tribe is the Bumba.
Oh, I don't know what that said.
That's
What
the
was
northern
y'all
region.
talking about?
Oh, we was talking some shit.
Like documentary on what?
Oh, we talked about the documentary already, but we was talking about the dangers in Accra, and I was saying that I was talking about safety. I said y'all don't like talking about it, but people don't know. They come here and they hear, oh, Accra is so safe. Well, Ghana is so safe. Period.
It's trash.
Ghana
Yeah,
is so
safe, bro.
safe. You see, you saying it too, but it's not.
Everywhere is not safe so far as the world, bro. But at least Ghana is better than the United States in terms of safety.
What you say?
Yeah, you know it. You guys are even scared
Yeah.
of the police, bro.
We ain't scared of the police.
Yes, we are.
I ain't.
Just do it yourself.
But let me tell you why. I don't live in a city where we have police brutality. I see that on TV.
But that's what Rodney King got beat.
No, I'm from Fresno and Detroit. No, even in Detroit, we didn't have problems with that. Not since I was a kid.
Mm-hmm.
Where I live at in Fresno, even in the Bay Area, I never seen police brutality. It was never on the news. I don't know now because I don't live there no more.
Mm-hmm.
But LA is a whole different ball game from Fresno and the Bay Area. LA is all the way south. They got a whole different ball game. And I don't know nothing about nothing they do except I see it on TV also.
Oh.
But I'm not scared of the police.
Um,
I'm scared of the police for my black men. I would not want my sons or Black or Latif to go out at night driving or walking because they will get pulled over by the police.
Mhm.
There's no police brutality in Fresno, but they will get pulled over, or some gangbanger might shoot them or kill them or jump them or rob them. That's my fear.
Mm-hmm.
But other than that, I don't fear them for me.
All right, so y'all, the reason why y'all know how it is in America when you get approached by the police, you never know what's gonna happen. So we got pulled over 10 times coming here, and Nana don't give a fuck. So the police pulled us over, and the police said,
I can't breathe. Nobody's gonna threaten you.
No, nobody's here.
no, he wasn't threatening
No
to
police
shoot you.
here is gonna hurt you.
No, but the dude told the police said, "I'm the law.
Yeah,
I'm a law
enforce the
enforcement.
law."
I enforce the law." And he said, and laughed in the man's face. I said, "What the fuck?"
Goofy, bro.
He said he looked
Like,
goofy.
no police is gonna shoot you in your head here.
He
That's
just
it.
laughed at the man, and I said, "Oh my God!" He laughed in the police face, and then the police started trying to go on him, and he was like, "Man, get out of my face and take
And you
this
ain't gonna see
and
no
roll
white
out."
cop. You ever seen a white cop here?
No,
No, you ain't gonna see no white
that would
police
never
here.
happen. A white cop is not working here for $200 a
No,
month.
no.
Y'all know the police get paid $200 a month. Yeah, we got pulled over 10 times on our way here.
I know the fire service lady. She got $3,000, 3,000 CDs a month, which is $300.
$300.
But she been there forever. I mean, forever to even make that much.
That's ridiculous. And then let me tell y'all something else. Nana was talking about pulling off. He said, "I'm not right about to stay here and worry about it." But oh, thank you, Nana. Thank you, Blacko. Appreciate you.
So we might be needing you. Okay.
There was something else that
Your
happened.
driver left, Nana? Your driver left?
No, he drives. He drives.
Oh, you drove. Oh, okay.
You say I don't get pulled over that many times a year. I'm trying to tell you. I probably got pulled over 3 times my whole life. In America, 3 times.
In America? I probably got pulled over, I don't know, 5 or 6 times. But I always have my license. I'm legal, so I don't care if they pull me over.
But I'm gonna tell y'all what happened though. The reason why they kept pulling us over, they got police barriers. So when you go to the police barrier, if there's something wrong and you pay them, they're gonna call the next barrier and tell them, "Oh, this person's coming in this Toyota Camry. He's heading towards you," and so the next person can get ready to extort you. So after the first, I think it was like the 5th time we got pulled over, when they found out that the insurance has lapsed, he called to the next barrier and told him they coming towards you and they got lapsed insurance. So that way he can get ready to extort us. So we just kept getting extorted over and over and over again. But when the extortion is not that much, because we counted it up, it's not that much money. So every time you get extorted, it's probably gonna be like 20 CDs. That's only $2. I pay $2 every time I
Yeah,
get pulled
every
over.
time. Just give it to them and make it.
Yeah, let's be free with it. Because you know, if you get pulled over in America, you want to give some money. Like, please.
You can't.
Yes, they say, hell no, we ain't taking your money.
No.
We're locking your ass up. Because I think if you get pulled over for insurance now, they take the car.
It depends on what
And
state.
you be
California,
crying.
they don't.
You be crying like, please don't take my car. At least here, the insurance lapse, they say, all right, just give us a couple more dollars.
It's a fixing ticket. You go to court and you show your insurance.
Yeah. Where you been at? You was trying to find food. Well, you late and you ain't got no food.
Because we hear the food will be ahead of us.
Because I need more. Like my fat ass.
Like that wasn't shit.
I can't
Yeah.
eat all.
That's what mine look like.
Are you serious, Mama?
Yeah, you can have some.
No, I want something different.
What you
I want a
What?
buffet.
Some different.
Yeah, I want a buffet.
Now
Yeah,
tomorrow
something
for
different.
lunch you can go to Bajaya and they have a buffet.
Oh, that's nice, y'all. Hear that? I'll be able to go to a buffet
Y'all can
tomorrow.
drive up to Bajaya and go get the
Nana
buffet.
said I look like a little girl because I was sitting at the table and I ordered all this food. I ordered some pizza. I had a steak salad. I had a steak wrap and french fries. And I had 3 eggs. And I had cheesecake and some ice cream. And I ordered all that and put it in front of me. And I was just eating off of it. He said, you like a little kid. And he said, you gonna eat all that? And he said, you can throw down. And that reminded me of that little meme. This girl put it away.
You know these Sprites ain't got no sugar. I don't like
No, I don't like it. But I just, my eyes is bigger than my stomach. I don't eat all that shit. I just look at it and I like it. I taste a bite over here, take a bite over here, and I'm done. And then I take it home and I waste it. I don't even eat it later. Waste the damn food. And it should be expensive. That shit was $75 for all that. And I ain't even eat it. Okay, can Sister Kim cook Ghanaian food? No, she don't like Ghanaian food at all. No. I'd love to see a video of it. What you want to see the video of?
me cooking.
They
probably.
seem more laid back in Ghana. I love that. Oh, well, let me tell y'all, I used to cook. And I used to cook Nigerian food, not Ghanaian food. I used to cook a lot, but now I have not been cooking because I had got so spoiled. I got me a caretaker, and she was cooking, she was cleaning, and she was going shopping. So I wasn't doing anything. And so then when me and Nana had got serious and we had got together, he came when I had a caretaker. So she would cook for him too and clean and all that. So then he's under the impression, damn, you can't cook or you can't clean. Like he like, you can't do shit. I'm like, no. We don't do that no more. Back in the day, you know how you want to press your man, like, I can cook you some dinner. I ain't got that much time. No, let her cook. So I have not cooked. He said, I ain't had no home cooked meal yet. So
She was cooking home cooked meals.
No, me. I haven't cooked him.
Oh, you haven't?
No. So he said,
You did the last time, though.
what time?
Was it rice and chicken?
You didn't eat it?
But I smelled it.
You smelt it.
Why you didn't eat it?
I don't know, because he's picky.
Bro.
He's picky. That's why I definitely don't have time, because if he's going to be picky and I cook, and he'll be like, oh, I don't eat that. Well, I'm going to eat it. He's just going to be hungry. But now he been eating out a lot, because at first he wasn't eating out. He would have, the lady will cook his food, or he'll go home and cook himself. So now that I don't cook and the lady is not here anymore, he just eats out. But I eat out too, so yeah, we good. But I said I was gonna start cooking, so I had bought some food the other day. I went grocery shopping, and I spent, I'm telling you, fries expensive. I probably only bought like 5 things. I spent $300.
300 CDs?
Dollars.
Okay, get squats.
Yes. Then Nana, tell Passport Travel.
Can I have this?
Oh, yeah.
Tell Passport Travel. You remember when I came from Zanzibar and we went grocery shopping at ShopRite, and I ain't have no money with me? You remember I didn't have no money with me, and we was at ShopRite, and I asked you about paying for my food, right? How much was it?
ShopRite.
Yeah.
That was like 500 or something. That's like $50.
No, it was more than that.
I don't remember that.
It had to be $100 and something, and I asked you to pay for it, and it was only 2 things. It was some cranberry juice.
Juice. I remember.
Okay. I thought you said Pizza Hut.
No, I was talking about
Yeah,
Pizza Hut.
like Malcolm.
No, it was ShopRite. Yeah, Junction Mall. It was some cranberry juice and a bag of chicken. Are you serious right now? Why? Oh, because I cussed them out.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I cussed their ass out. I said, you got me fucked up. You think I'm gonna pay $100 for 2 things? 2 things? It's too expensive to live here, bro. It's too expensive.
Yeah, I don't understand that stuff. That's why I ain't trying to go to a club.
The cooking video. Oh, you love to see the cooking video? Well, I have cooking videos where I cook egusi soup and all that. I cook Nigerian food. I don't cook Ghanaian food. I don't know. Do that? Jollof rice, that's it. Yeah, the rest of it's Nigerian food. Your husband is just talking. This is the most I ever heard him talk.
He don't talk.
Yeah,
Unless
that's crazy.
Comfortable, he don't talk.
And he said, KK squad. He shouted me out and everything. Okay, Latin. Okay. You never seen me with all my locks? Yeah, I just cut them. Yeah, I just cut them 2 days ago. So everybody in the house cut their hair. Yeah, so we just doing something new. Trying something new, but I wish I wouldn't got my lace front because I got a lace front in my head and it itched and then it looked stupid and then the lady didn't know what she was doing. She was playing in my head and my husband came in and he was mad. But tell me why he know more about lace fronts than I do? Because he was like, where the glue at? Where the baby head? Like, oh, she didn't put it down
She
right.
said y'all need to move to St. Kitts.
And never. Oh yeah, I would love to go there. I would love to go there in Trinidad and Tobago. The Trinidadians are so beautiful. I have never seen an ugly Trinidadian yet. They do not miss. Space card never decline. They are Africans and Indians, and they are so beautiful. I always wanted to go there.
I'm not trying to move, Martha K is. I'm fine right here.
I just want to go explore the world, but if I get comfortable anywhere, I know for a fact it will be Mexico because I know the place.
Yeah, I really love. Well, the thing with being in Mexico is I eat all the food. It's not like being in Ghana. I eat all the food.
Oh, that's
the
good.
problem with being in Tijuana was their first language is Spanish, so I rarely ran into somebody that spoke English.
Oh.
So every time I went out, I had to have my grandson with me.
Mm-hmm.
The couple times I would go to the store, I went one time just to put minutes on my Mexico phone card.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm showing the lady the phone card. I'm saying minutes, data. I'm doing everything. And she don't have a clue what I'm saying. So this Mexican man came in who spoke English. He said, ma'am, can I help you? And I said, yes, sir. All I want to do is put some minutes on my phone. So he told her. And one time I went in for coffee cream. It was just a whole situation. So it's better.
You gotta learn a little bit of Spanish.
Yeah, I know a little bit, but I ain't learning no language. I ain't learning. I know how to say hello, how you doing, blah, blah, blah. But to tell them what I want in the store, I'll just keep my grandson with me because.
And I keep my kids with me. And they don't like talking for me because they say my Spanish is so ghetto because I don't have the accent to go with it. And I'm like, well, just help me then. But they always say, but you just don't know how to talk. I said, but you know what's so crazy? I get shit done.
I have the accent. Buenos tardes.
Yeah. That's cute. That's cute. I get shit done. Like, how am I getting all these houses and getting shit done in Mexico and y'all sitting here talking about me? Like, I'm doing something right and I know how to speak Paquito a little bit. Yes. So it's good enough. It happens. I just want to teach Nana how to speak Spanish now. Yeah.
That's gonna take a long time.
No, it's not. Because you're smart. Ghanaians catch on real fast, y'all. Let me tell y'all something else about Ghanaian. If y'all ever date a Ghanaian and y'all around him, like let's say me for instance, because I'm ghetto. Everybody knows that. I'm from the hood. So I say a lot of slang words. And the way I say things, they don't say it here. Like yesterday when she put the wig on, I said this shit looks stupid as hell. That a Ghanaian wouldn't have said that. They said, "Oh, ma'am, I'm sorry, I don't like," or something like that. But how I say it is different from them. So when you get in a relationship with a Ghanaian, that's how they talk. They're really sweet when they talk, their words, but they pick up everything real fast, and they'll start saying what you say. So I hear Nana say that's dumb as shit.
Latif, he called it U.S. language. When he say, "Oh God damn it."
Yep. They
you.
pick it up real quick.
Yeah, he call it U.S. language.
Yes, real quick. So then they'll start acting like that. Because I was like, y'all know how I'm like, I don't like African men in America because they Americanized. But then when you get with an African man, you Americanize it. So then he'll start talking like that. And he would start picking up on your words, and he would start saying exactly what you say and how you say it. And they pick up everything like this, like sponges. I'm like, no, be yourself. I like your accent. I like the way you talk. I like the way you formulate your words. Keep it up. They were like, hell no, we talking like you. So now, when I first met Nana, he didn't cuss. Now, oh my God, he'll cuss himself. Oh my God. My son be getting on my nerves with this music thing. He's saying that he got a copyright strike, and now he got to get with the producers and ask them for the credits to the songs. And, oh my God. I'm like, boy, do what you gotta do. Do what you gotta do. You aren't ghetto. You just keep it 100. Girl, but I'm from DC, and DC people are so ghetto to me. Like, even when I see them, I just get disgusted sometimes. I'm like, these bitches is ratchet. I want to put a video up so y'all can see exactly where I came from. I came from the hood of Southeast Washington, D.C., where the girls fight their mothers. Like, you'll hear a girl arguing outside, and it be a mother and daughter. You think they friends and sisters. She's like, bitch, I'll fuck you up. Like that. I'm from there. So, yeah, I got to show y'all videos of how they act and how they ratchet. How they be outside talking loud. And I got a friend, she does all my she's my secretary, right? So she does all the phone calls for me. She's really smart, but all her sisters are ghetto, right? They all from the hood. And so I be on the phone with her, and I just get so disgusted hearing them, bitch, shut the fuck up in the background. I'm like, oh my God, is that me? Like, do I look like that to other people? I be like, oh my God, can I believe that? I be trying to be reserved, but I think what saved me is moving to Georgia.
Okay.
Yeah. Well, moving to Georgia kind of calmed me down because I used to be that ghetto girl. Because when we was growing up, we was always taught to fight about everything. So if somebody look at me wrong, I'm fighting. That's fighting words. You look at me up and down when I come in the room, like, bitch, what you got on? Like, bitch, you ready to fight? Because we can go outside right now. That's how it was growing up. Like, even I have so many fighting stories, but I fought more guys than girls. But I fought this one girl. I was so sad about it. I got put out of all DC public schools because I got some new shoes finally after years. I finally got some new Jordans. My father came bought them for me. And so the girl stepped on my shoes when I was in the hallway. And I said, say sorry, you stepped on my shoes. She was like, girl, bye. I said, say sorry. I'm not worried about your shoes. I said, you just stepped on my fucking brand new Jordans and you ain't gonna say sorry? She said, no, I punched her in her nose. Blood was just pouring out everywhere. Everybody, oh my God, she just beat that girl. Because they saw the blood. They thought that I really beat her up. And so after I did that, her name was Marcella Johnson. She still lived in the same house in Northeast DC. I still remember her. And so after I hit her like that, I was like, damn, I know I'm in trouble now. And so I went to the principal's office, and the principal said, this is the 8th fight you got in this year. We are expelling you. I didn't even know what expel meant. I thought I was still going to get suspended and I was going to be back. They said, we're expelling you. All DC public schools, you will never be able to attend again. And I'm like, damn, we got to do something about this. And so my mother went up there and said, my daughter retarded. She didn't know what she was doing. She was able to get me back in school. But I apologized to Marcella because I seen her like 7 or 8 years ago. And I apologized to her. So I did not mean to do that. I don't know what was wrong with me. But growing up in that environment, you always told to fight about everything. Be rough. Don't let nobody talk shit to you. Don't let nobody look at you funny, you know? And that's how they are. So I did a girl taxes, and the taxes didn't come. The IRS held the taxes back. Girl from DC. She called me and said, "Bitch, I will come and kill your ass if you don't give me my motherfucking money." What? Like the way they talk. I was like, "Oh my God, can I believe y'all talk like this?" And I said, "Look, if y'all talk like that, I don't want to be a part of this shit." I'm so glad I moved to Georgia, and I'm so glad I raised my kids in Georgia because I be thinking like my friends, their kids locked up. Pregnant, you know, dead, you know, all types of stuff. And I'm like, that would have been my kids too. So I'm glad that I took my kids out their environment so I never had to go through anything bad with my kids. I call my kids right now, they all in the house together. sitting
Yeah.
there. You know, I don't have to worry about them sneaking outside, getting pregnant, shooting.
I only
anybody.
had one fight my whole life.
Really? I can't even count.
I can. I had 7. Like from a little girl on up to grown. Like I had 7 fights, and it was just regular fights in Detroit.
Mm-hmm.
And each fight I had, it was because I had no choice. Like I wasn't a troublemaker.
Oh.
But yeah, I wasn't a fighter.
Oh wow. So yeah, me, and that's an everyday thing. That was an everyday thing, especially men, especially my uncles, because my uncles talk shit to me. And they're like, who do you think you're talking to? So I used to fight men. Yes, Joel. Oh, she said she only had one fight her whole life.
Mm-hmm.
Who did you fight? Who did you fight, honey?
If anybody would like to come up, send an invitation. Click the link in the chat.
What is the schedule for your show for the interviews? Okay. You and Passport Trial. Oh, the schedule is not out yet because we still doing interviews with people, and I still got 3 more stories. So it's only could be 5 girls. So it's too many people. So we got to go through and choose who we're gonna pick.
Mm.
But I know this one girl, she had texted me a couple times and she was telling me, please pick me because I got a story to tell. But she was she married somebody in East Africa. And I just don't want to go against the policy because it was supposed to be just for West Africa.
Oh, okay. I didn't know that.
Yeah, you know what's so crazy? Being over in East Africa, I realized they not really all about that green card thing. Like a lot of people I talked to, they didn't even know what the green card was. They're like, what is that? And most of them just accept their fate. They just like, okay, I'm here. This is my life. You know, they're not trying to get nowhere else. But West Africa, they really study
you know
us.
What? Most of the Ghanaians I know, they don't have no desire to leave Ghana.
Really?
Mm-mm.
Oh, I know so many people.
I know a lot of Ghanaians that hang out at the school. They don't have no desire to. I mean, if they could leave, fine, but they're not pressed about it at all.
Wow, that's a new one.
Yeah,
because that's how I used to get out of.
I told you we live 2 different lives in Ghana.
I see
It's
that.
like we're really in different countries.
So we're gonna do some videos, y'all, about the 2 different lives that we live.
Mm-hmm.
Because that's so weird that we both in the same country, but we don't see the same stuff.
Yeah,
that is so crazy. But I guess that's not because in Detroit you will be different from Georgia. You will live a different life than me.
Yeah, but them is just different states in the same country. You're talking about people in the same country.
Yeah, but this country is
it is big,
too.
and then they're in different
regions,
regions like states. So you're right. But
Yeah.
in Elmina, I don't see that. I asked this guy one time. I said, "Why you didn't fill out the lottery paper to go to the U.S.?" And he said, "I don't want to go to the U.S." And I said, "Really?" He said, "No, I'm a Ghanaian. I don't."
So maybe it's different regions. It's not
go to the
different.
U.S. because Accra is way different from Elmina.
Because to me, I was looking at it like this: if me and you, we both from America, you seen police brutality before?
No, I haven't.
See what I'm saying? Like
I told you, I've never seen police brutality.
But you heard of it.
I see it on
Because I
TV.
can tell you a million motherfuckers who got killed by police. But when you look at the whole U.S., you don't look at it like it's 50% of people getting killed by police. It's probably 2% of people getting killed by police.
Yeah, I don't see it.
It's probably about 2%. But when it happens, it's big. We all see it, and they all push it out there. They push it out there like
even Latif don't talk about going to the U.S. It's not like he'll go anywhere I go, but he doesn't have this big desire to go to the U.S.
So I guess different regions, different places.
But yeah, even growing up in Detroit, I'm not saying it wasn't there, but I didn't see police brutality in Detroit. What we had when I was a little girl, I think until I was about 15 or 16, we had what we called the Big Four, which was just police that drove around in this plain blue Chevrolet car that would just jump out. It was 4 of them in a car. They would just jump out and bother people.
They was called the jump outs.
Yeah, it's called the Big Four, but I don't know.
They called the jump outs where I'm from.
Okay, yeah.
Yes, and they would jump out
would
the
be
car.
like, man, the Big Four coming, and people. But like I said, I was a kid. I think that stopped when I was about 15.
Oh,
The jump outs.
I used to see them when I was a kid because my mother used to sell drugs.
So you seen police brutality?
Man, what? Yes, in my backyard, my house. Yes, I'm telling you, I'm from the real
Like
hood.
what? You saw somebody get beat?
Let me tell you, one dude, he was outside playing what's the dice? They rolled dice outside my grandmother's house, and you know my grandma was white, so my grandmother didn't like black people. So whenever she gets a chance to do something to a black person, she does it. So she see all these black guys outside playing dice, so she calls the police on them and tell the police that they out there shooting. So the police
Oh,
come.
you know what? You close the door because them kids got school tomorrow.
Oh,
Today,
what
I thought
kids?
it was a weekend.
Tomorrow is
Today, Friday?
Oh, tomorrow is Friday.
Okay, yeah. The lady upstairs, the lady has an apartment upstairs. Upstairs.
Oh, she got
When
kids.
you go inside, you
Uh-huh.
see the stairs that go up. That's her apartment.
Oh, I'm
That's
sorry.
her husband that you met, and they live upstairs.
Oh, okay.
Mhm.
So the thing was, my grandmother called the police and told them they was out there shooting. Police came in all these squad cars. They came deep. They seen all the dudes playing dice, and they just started running towards them. And so the dudes just scattered like roaches, and they running. And one of the dudes named Kendall jumped into my grandmother's backyard, and he hid behind so where they were standing at, the police were standing at, you couldn't see the shed. The shed opening is in my grandma's backyard like this. The police is behind the yard, so they can't see inside the shed. But they knew that the dude jumped in my grandmother's backyard, so they came in the backyard looking for him and seen him in the shed hiding behind some buckets, and they shot him. Boom, 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 boom. Shot him. I was looking outside the door when it happened. I'm looking outside the door. It happened so fast, I didn't even know it was coming. And they shot the dude up. They didn't say, freeze, put your hands up, nothing. They just came in and busted him. It's just shot him. I've seen it so many times, it became common. It became like an everyday occurrence. And most of those don't even make the news. Most of those shootings don't even make the news. But we had a lot of them that did. And then I was out there when, you remember the guy, I know you probably heard of it, the guy in Atlanta that was drunk at the Wendy's. And he was in the car. He had got drunk, was in the car coming from his sister's house, and he was supposed to order something out the Wendy's, out the drive-thru, and he fell asleep. The drive-thru people called, the people that's inside the Wendy's called on him, called the police. The police came up, knocked on the door. I was there. Knocked on the door, and he didn't answer. Knocked on the door, he didn't answer. They started shaking the car. He was drunk. He was dead to the world sleep. So finally, he woke up and opened up the door. When he opened up the door, they said, "What are you doing here?" He said, "I just came from my sister's house." He was so sweet, so pleasant to them. And they told him to get out and do a breathalyzer test and walk. And he got out, he messed up. And he was like, "I just want to go home." And he went to get back in the car. They shot him up. That thing, they raised hell too. They raised hell at Wendy's. And then right after that, we was out there raising hell too. The police said they tired of our asses, right? So the police that night, it was like the purge. They said they did not care what we did to each other. So one man came out there while we chanting and no justice, no peace. Dude came out there and started shooting up in the air. Police right there. They don't care though. Start shooting up in the air, so everybody scattered and ran. Me and my ex ran, like we was going to get in the car. As we was running, some dude ran up to us and started shooting, but he hit the little boy that was beside us. Just nearly missed us. Hit the little boy that was beside us, and after we got down off the ground, we picked the little boy up and rushed him to the hospital. I don't know if the little boy died or not because it was during COVID, so they told us that we couldn't stay in the hospital and wait for the little boy.
Oh, that recently?
Yeah, this was recently. All types of stuff was happening. So I've seen so many police brutality. Like, it's crazy. It's crazy. That's why when he said, "Y'all scared of police," I said, "I am."
Yeah.
Shit, I done seen them. I didn't see this one, but a police officer killed my little cousin. He was in the alley. He had just came out his mother's house. He was walking down the alley. And he had went in the house to get his iPod. He was going to go back and hang with his friends. And the police mistaken him for somebody else who had just robbed the store. And they shot and killed him. He was only 16. Yep.
Girl,
and that was in Baltimore.
Baltimore?
Mm-hmm. I seen so many things, like, growing up. It was crazy. So BG said, "What is a jump out?" The jump out is the police, but they undercover. They don't have They don't have police uniforms on.
Mm-mm.
They unmarked. And the reason why they have jump outs is because they want to get people who sell drugs. So they go out with a police suit on. The drug dealers gonna know, oh, that's the police, so they're gonna run. So they'll send the unmarked cars out there, which is the jump outs, and they'll have them go maybe ask for some drugs or raid the house. They used to raid houses a lot. The jump outs. That's how we knew them, because they'll raid drug houses. So if you ever see police running in everybody's house and say, "Get down, put your hands up," and they got dogs and stuff, those the jump outs, and they'll come in like what is it? Chevy Caprice. Yeah, Chevy Caprice. They'll come in those cars, or Ford Taurus. They'll have them too.
Girl, Detroit got battery rams and tanks that'll knock your whole door down.
Ooh.
Like they will pull up with a whole like army tank type thing.
Oh, wow.
And snatch your whole gate off. That whole security gate, snatch it off.
It was a lot of police brutality in Michigan too, though. Who got killed in Michigan?
Right, Michigan, but I ain't never seen it in Detroit. I never even heard about it, so I don't know. Look it up.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, I haven't heard about that. I remember being a little girl and this guy named Malice Green got shot by the police, but I don't know what happened.
My friend from Detroit too. I got some houses in Detroit. I never seen them before. I never been there before. I just bought the houses.
It's horrible. It ain't nothing like when I was a kid.
I bought the houses in Flint because I heard that Flint was going to come up. They had some shit going on there.
How you feel? You know the girl Carissa Shields, the boxing girl?
Yeah.
How you feel? I never heard of that girl ever until not even Remy Ma. I never heard of her until she wanted to fight Tasiki. And I see her really acting out, and I think like for her to be a professional person, she probably shouldn't be on social media saying and doing all that stuff. But I just think it has hurt her image a lot.
Did you see her movie?
Nope.
Because I was on a plane. I don't know where I was going.
I just heard about it.
I might have been coming here, I think, or going home. And I was on a plane and I was watching her movie and I cried like a baby. Oh my God, that movie was so touching. And that's when I looked her up and I found out about her.
I just seen little clips of her movie from TikTok.
Oh yes, it's so good. You gotta watch it.
I won't watch it because I don't really care for it. It's too late. I don't care for her.
You don't care for her?
Nope.
Oh damn.
I don't like how she came. I just don't like how she's like I said, she's a professional. I've never personally seen a professional person like that go back and forth with somebody on social media. Even 50 Cent don't go that far.
But if it's about a man.
I mean, it's about. I ain't never seen nobody go back and forth about no man. Hell, Beyonce did. She just made a whole album and she threatened everybody's life in the album.
That's how women are. They emotional. So when it comes to a man, they gonna go. Who are you talking to? What you talking about?
Really? Have you followed her, man?
In my life?
Yeah.
No, but
I haven't either.
But with my ex-husband, my first husband,
she's starting to bleach her skin also.
I wanted to fight his wife. Because
I didn't notice that because I just assumed she had on makeup.
Oh wow. I wanted to fight his wife because when we was together, me and my first husband, when we was together, she used to, inject herself in it every time she knew he was married, and she would try to do sneaky stuff. Like I found out that I told him to. You cannot communicate with this girl at all. I don't give a fuck. And he stopped the communication on social media. But one day I was playing with his phone and I was playing Candy Crush and it was a tie. And so I looked real good at the picture and here this girl, she was trying to find any way to communicate with him that she communicate with him through Candy Crush. Then I looked at his Cash App and his Cash App, she had sent him $2 and said, call me. So she was communicating through Cash App. And I'm like, why would you do that? That's so fucking disrespectful. And so I had went off on her side. I was like,
that was when y'all first, years ago?
That's when we was together. Yeah. When we was together. Wow. She was trying any way to talk to him. And that used to piss me off. So yeah, I was going to fight.
Hey Barbara, I have a moderator in the room, which is Barbara. Thanks for coming in, Barbara.
Hey, Barbara.
We got K&K Squad in the house. I want to thank y'all for being here. Welcome to the Chemisphere. I am Kimberly, aka the Passport
Chemisphere.
Traveler, and I'm here with K&K Squad.
Yes.
We are in Ghana, West Africa, and Kay drove from Accra. Her and her husband drove from Accra to come visit
Poppy,
us.
where you going? You want to eat your food? And then what? Oh my God! Why you trying to talk all low and quiet and sweet? That you about to leave me? You about to leave me?
Yeah, he about to leave.
I'll miss you.
We don't have nothing. Kay, pass me that drink before you come back.
A drink?
My any one of them, that Sprite or I please let me see if this thing got some sugar in it, because this one thing about Ghana is a lot of their drinks don't have sugar. It tastes like diet drinks.
Mm-hmm. That's all countries except for America.
Unless the drinks come from America. Like the Cokes, if I buy a Coke from the Shell, it's a regular Coke.
You want to sleep? You seem sleepy.
So what's going on, everybody? It is 11:48 p.m. here in Ghana, West Africa. I just braided my hair up because my hair was getting hot. When I have it loose, that hair gets really, 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 really hot on my head. And we had a bunch of rain. Y'all know I'm not the talker. Kay is a talker. I'm not a talker. I don't know what to say. That's why when I bring people up, oh, hold on. Somebody is, oh, this is, yeah, that's, but how do you bring them up?
Oh, you know, because I don't.
I don't know how on the, I don't know how to bring people up on here. On the iPad. I need to get on the, laptop because I don't know how to do this. There's people, I don't even, okay, let me flip it and see if I go flip side. Oh, I had to flip the iPad. Okay. Come back up, y'all, and then I can bring y'all up. I had to flip the iPad. Oh, this is a whole, hold on. This is a whole different screen when you flip it. It looks like the laptop. I would never fight over, man. Hey, I'm so sick of my hair. I'm natural too. Linda, look. If you'd like to come, please come back up. I'm sorry I missed y'all. I couldn't figure out how to bring you up on this thing. I'm going to put the link in the chat. If you'd like to come up and talk, go ahead and send us an invite. Oh, yeah, this is better. This look like the regular StreamYard. I can even change my layout here. Yep. So again, if you would like to come up, click the link that's in the chat. I'm trying to figure out how to adjust this stand. Okay, I probably can't adjust it. It's 7:15 in DC. Trump has us on the brink of war with the bride. Iran. Girl, I just learned about that. Like, I don't hear the news over here like that. I just see little things on social media. And that's how I found out. Yes, it's almost midnight. It is 11:51 p.m. here in Ghana, West Africa. Again, if you would like to come up, I know how to bring y'all up now. I had to flip the iPad.
Oh, what's going on with Go Black to Africa?
Go Black to Africa? What do you mean? I don't watch him.
I don't know where he at.
Oh, I don't watch him. I don't know.
Here.
I know something was wrong with him, and they said he voodooed himself. No, that was Kiki that said he voodooed himself.
Really?
But I don't watch him, so I don't know. Yeah, I saw Tyler Perry's getting sued.
Oh, for what?
Some white guy said that Tyler Perry touched him or something. He wants what, $260 million?
Oh wow, that's crazy work.
Dang, I missed the people. See, now that I flipped it, I know how to bring them up.
Oh yeah, because you missed the first person too.
Dang.
So you did it.
They could have been up here talking to
You
you.
put the thing on there again.
I did. Copy it and then take it off. Now I wonder if I can share it.
What? Oh shit.
I wonder if I can share the live. Oh, I could have added Facebook, but let me see.
Yeah, I don't know how to do all that.
I think you have to do that in the beginning. Invite. There's no way to share. No.
When you share what you sharing, it's YouTube or
It'll say Facebook, certain people, different
so
things. Cool. Do y'all know how to share YouTube? Share the live? Go ahead, talk to him, Kay. I told him I don't know what I'm not a talker.
You be talking on that deck on TikTok because I be like, what are you talking about? And
well, I don't. I make videos, and then on TikTok, I'm playing music. So if people start to ask me questions, I can respond. But to just sit and talk, never. I mean, you was on live 9 hours one time, Sister Kim. What hair products do you use to keep your hair healthy? I don't use any. I don't comb my hair, but every blue moon, like I use regular hair grease, sometimes shea butter, but I'm telling you, let me show you right now. This is all I do to my hair. I braid it. Sometimes I'll wet it, put hair grease on it and braid it. I take it down, I fluff it out, and that's it. I throw on some earrings and I'm ready to go, y'all. I'm just out of here.
So nice.
Thanks. But if I wanted to curl, I'll wet it and it'll curl up in tighter curls. And if I want it straight, I just flat iron it. But I don't do nothing special. I use regular softy. See that grease cake? I think it came from Family Dollar or the dollar store.
Oh, that's castor oil.
Yeah, that's just regular. It ain't no, but it's hair grease. It ain't no, it's Softy's castor oil hair grease. Ain't nothing special. And I use shea butter from Ghana. Not from the beauty supply, but from Ghana.
Oh, it's you say he's suffering. Is he sick? He in the hospital or what? I didn't know that. Because I haven't heard from him in a long time.
Suffering from amyloidosis. Yeah. Amyloidosis. Do we have to Google that?
Let's see. It's some new shit. It's a form of cancer. Let's see.
So while Kay looking that up, when I turned about 20, I was tender-headed as a kid, and my mom would wash my hair. Hair day was every Friday. Wash day was every other Friday after school. So my mama would wash my hair, condition it every other Friday. She would put it in all these little bitty braids. And then on Sunday night, she would take one braid. Let me show y'all. She would take one braid down. And then she would, instead of her pressing this one whole piece, she would take it apart and press this one braid in little bitty sections. And then she would go to the next braid. And that took forever in a house in Detroit where we did not have air conditioning. And then when I turned like 9, she started sending me to the beauty shop every Tuesday, every 2 weeks.
They said no cure for it.
No cure for it?
Yeah, and patients can go in remission with drug therapy.
So what kind of cancer is it?
It's not. It's like a genetic, but it can't be genetic because then he would have been had it. He wouldn't say he just got it.
Maybe it just surfaced.
It's like a buildup of cells that messes up your heart and your kidneys. It's like proteins that build up and mess up your heart and your kidneys. But it's not a lot of information out on it either. They say it's a rare disease.
I hated getting my hair pressed as a kid. Yeah, and that was just a regular day. Now, for Easter was a whole different ball game. She would press it, and then she would take them iron curlers and curl it. It was a whole nother situation on Easter. But anyway, when I turned about 22, I went to I walked to the beauty shop. My mom went to work. I walked to the beauty shop, and I told the lady I want my hair cut off. And she said, "Miss Dickerson, no, you cutting your hair?" And I was like I'm 22 years old, so just cut it. So she cut my hair really short, cute little short hairstyle. And she dyed it a strawberry. She called the color strawberry. So from Then on, I kept my hair short. I kept it from bald headed like this bald to where I can, when it grow back a little bit, I could just brush it to, yeah, I stayed bald headed.
Well, it said that
She said, thankfully, his wife is a doctor. I hated getting burnt. Girl, you know you got burnt. You know what they would say? Oh, that's the heat from your hair.
They said he would have to get chemotherapy.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm. That's drug therapy, chemotherapy, or some type of dialysis.
Oh.
And it affects your hands and your feet. It numbs it.
What type of doctor is his wife? I don't know him or his wife, so
I never knew what his wife was. I don't know if she was a therapist. I mean, a psychologist.
What did you like about him? You watched him?
Oh, he came to meet me. He was the first person
I didn't really like his. To me, he was I didn't like. I can't say nothing bad about him.
So he used to do videos like
I don't like his
the
channel.
Gray Lady. Okay, he used to do videos like
that's why I didn't like him. I did not like how he would put. To me, I thought he put black women down a lot.
Okay.
And I didn't like that. So from there, I just stopped watching him.
So when he saw my first video that I put out about the snacks, he reached out to me. He inboxed me, and he told me that he wanted to come and meet me. He said he never been here before, but he would like to come here and meet me. And I was like, all right, cool, I'm here. So he ended up coming here, and the girl Valerie, she had inboxed him because he put a video out on me. He did a video on me. The video that's going viral right now. The one that's going viral right now, and they said the black woman moves to Africa.
But that's your video. That ain't his video.
He took that video. He made it go viral.
Oh, he took it.
That's how I went viral in the first place. He took that video. He used to do videos like the Green Lady, and he took that video and he talked about me, and the video went viral, and that's when
I think that's how I started watching him.
Yes. And that's how Walter Meyer reached out to me, and Eat, Love, Migrate, and then Valerie had inboxed him and asked him, do you know the lady you talking about? And he said no, but I did talk to her through her email, and she was like, can I get her number? And then I talked to Valerie, and then Valerie said, I can come and meet you so I can introduce you to stuff here in Ghana. And she brought my husband, and that's how I met him. So I met everybody through YouTube.
Okay.
And so then he came to meet me, and that day we didn't do no video or nothing. And he came to talk to me and tell me about the stuff he learned about Ghana too, and he hoping that I do good, and talk to my ex-husband. And then that's when the little girl drowned in the swimming pool when he was with me, and my daughter went in there to save the little girl from drowning.
What little girl almost drowned in the swimming pool?
I thought I told you that story. A dude and his wife was walking their kids.
Where? In Ghana?
We was in Labadi Beach.
Oh.
And we was talking to Go Black to Africa. We were sitting at the desk talking to him, and the little baby just ran and jumped in the pool. And the parents were scared to jump into. So they was gonna let their daughter drown. So Heaven jumped in and saved the daughter. Yep, that's what happened that day. And so after that, we said we was gonna link back up, but we never did. So I hadn't.
Yep, I don't patronize Tyler Perry at all. I was just thinking about him the other day. I was wondering how he was doing.
Yeah, I met Walter Meyer. I met everybody. all the YouTubers, because when I first moved here, I went crazy on that. I don't know if you've seen the video of me talking about the snacks.
I did. I saw it.
Yeah, I was talking to her.
Oh,
that was the video that everybody met me off of. I was talking about the snacks, and they all reached out to me. They was like, "Come on, let me show you." Now they don't give a fuck.
She said, "You met Walter Meyer. He's a millionaire now. Tell him to help clean up those nasty gutter trenches." I mean, first of all, don't nobody care, because this is Ghana and this is their culture and this is how they live.
Yes.
This is not the United States. Like you said, do you smell anything stinking since you've been here in Elmina?
I ain't been nowhere but here.
Okay, I don't smell no smell like you smell in a crowd. You said the gutter stink. I don't smell that unless I go to the
gutters like that.
Yeah, we got open gutters, but they don't look like how you say a crowds look.
Oh.
But if you go to the fish market, of course you have a smell, because it's the fish market and they cutting and gutting a lot of fish there. But the thing with the gutters don't bother nobody. They don't hurt nobody. Nobody's dying from nothing here. This is how they grew up. This is how they live. And the minute you start forcing people and cities to put this expensive drainage system in, it rubs off into the the citizens who already don't have enough money to do anything but to provide their basic needs. There was a man who here too that came here. We call him Uncle Robert. He's from Chicago, and his goal was to force Ghana to regulate housing.
Oh.
And I said, if you do that, first of all, you're gonna probably come up dead. Because if you do that, what happens is people who live in mud houses can't do that anymore. If the government starts saying, well, your lights aren't working and you're this and you don't have lights, you don't have running water, you got to move out or we're going to take your kids, that changes everything about their culture.
Yes.
So they don't want our American life.
I heard that.
No, they don't want our American life.
My husband was telling me that. I was like, what's this 99-year thing? He said, well, it's a law in Kumasi that you will only be in your house for 99 years. But they try to do it here. And they said, hell no. They will end up killing you for telling them they got to move out of their house. So they can't leave their house to their kids and all that. It's their culture.
It is here.
He said it's not a law though. He said people not following it.
It is here. You lease a property for 55 years or 50 years or 50 years or 90 or 99 years or something like that.
Oh, hell
it
no.
is. My lease, my land property says it right there on there. I just got my.
That's
papers,
crazy. So what's going to happen to your great grandkids?
You just you can renew the lease. Like nobody makes you leave. You just have to I never lived 55 years and own no land, so I don't know. but according to them, you just renew it.
Oh my God.
But you can't own no property in Ghana, from my understanding. Wow. I just got 4 copies of my paperwork. Now let me tell you something. I paid for the land, right?
Yep.
So he gives me the paperwork. After 2 months, that was supposed to take 30 days. Okay. Of course, it took 2 months. So I get the paperwork yesterday. It's not signed. I'm like, I can't do nothing with this. It ain't signed. He said, oh, you have to pay the elder 600 CDs to sign it. I said, how the hell you gonna make me pay for a receipt for some shit I already paid for?
And what's going to end up happening is you're going to end up paying it.
I'm going to end up paying it.
Yeah,
I told him like this. I said, let me meet with the elders Tuesday because you didn't tell me that at all. I specifically asked you, is it any more fees coming up? He said
it'll be another one too.
I believe that.
Yes.
So I told him, I said, look, how about we do this? How about let me meet with the elders? Because he could be lying. I don't know. Let me meet with these elders that want this money from me. And if they want this money from me, how about we just discuss giving me my money back and y'all can have y'all land back?
They're not gonna give you the money
back.
He said,
Kimberly, the only thing they might do is give you your money back after they sell it. I said, they ain't even gonna do that. So I'm just gonna be stuck with this land. But I mean, I probably will end up.
The next thing they're gonna do is they're gonna, after they get your $60 and they sign it, they're gonna leave you alone for about 6 months, 7 months, and then they're gonna tell you owe them $2,000.
I know. That's why people say make sure you do research on your land and blah. You can do anything you want to do on this land. You can do any research you want to do. You can do anything you want to do. There's always some, like I said, some old ass elder that will come along when you start building your fucking house and say that this is our land. So and so wasn't supposed to sell it to you. And even though might not be true, it's a reason to hold you up in and out of court, and when what they really just want is some money. Yep. That's all. They just want some money.
They threaten you, and land is very.
Because at this point, like if they even gave me my money back, I just find a decent house to rent for 5 years. No, I'll be dead in a few years, so I'm too old to be buying some goddamn land.
They're not gonna give it back.
I know they ain't.
Back. And it's crazy that they do people like this. It's so sad. It's so sad. That's why I said I can't deal.
Nah, I mean when you sit down and think about Ghana, it's a lot. It's a lot. But I mean, I'm comfortable here, but I won't buy no more land. I won't get into none of that again.
Even renting, like y'all know how we used to talk about slumlords in America. Every damn landlord.
Everybody here is a slumlord.
Everyone.
I tell everybody, I don't care what kind of nice house you move into. It could be look where Kay lives. She lives in a nice. I don't care what you move into. We moved into a brand new house just built. Nobody lived in it but us. Didn't have no water for 3 months. The sink started coming off the wall from the cement. The girl said, Kim, that ain't cement. That's probably mud. Girl, I mean, the house just falling apart. And it's been 3 months.
Your roof caved in.
No, that was the house. The house I'm talking about now was 2022. The roof caved in last year. That wasn't a brand new house. That house been there for a long time. But I forgot what I was even saying to these people.
You was talking about the slumlords.
Oh, I don't care how nice your house looks or how new it is or what neighborhood it's in. you're gonna have a slumlord. When it's time, once you give them that whole year's worth of rent or whole 6 months worth of rent, you might not even hear from them again. You just they done. They don't give a shit.
I never met my landlord in person.
I believe you.
She still won't come and see me. Tell me something. Oh, I'm at the hospital with my mother. How long your mother gonna be in the hospital? 7 months? She's still in the hospital, and you still going up there? Like, oh, I've been in here staying for a couple days. I gotta pay hospital fees. I gotta pay.
She's lying. Her mom probably ain't even here no more.
Exactly.
She's just lying. She can lie.
And then I tell her, I need this fixed. We don't have no hot water. Oh, I'm gonna send somebody. You won't hear for another 2 months. Then she don't send nobody.
Now let me tell you something about living here. It is fairly expensive for Ghana, but I don't care what happens. She comes right now. Right now. Like, they don't hold up nothing. They don't make you wait unless it's like when I wanted, like when the people came to fix that last year, they got the man here within 3 hours.
Oh, that's good.
The guy that came didn't do the job right.
Yeah,
it wasn't them. It was the guy. Do you see it's still hanging off?
That happens.
And it damn near shock Latif every time he plug it in.
Damn.
He don't give a shit because he didn't grow up with electricity, so he don't know the dangers of electricity.
Oh.
And
wow. That is so crazy.
I know.
That's how it be though. That the man that came to my house, he came to fix the water heaters and broke the mirror and glass all over the place. And I said, you want to come and fix it, clean it up? He said, yeah, I'll be here tomorrow. I ain't see him for another month.
I believe it. Martha, you know what? The truth is Ghana is not for everybody. I say this all the time. Ghana is not for everybody. I have a higher tolerance for things, even more so than Kay. I do live a very basic life. I have a very low maintenance life. I don't have a lot of expectations about things. I love living in the village. I love, I don't need no nightclub. I don't need no whole bunch of stuff. I'm 62 years old. Where am I going? Nowhere unless I choose to. My thing is, I wish I could go roller skating on adult night. That's it. I do miss adult night roller skating. I like going to the ocean, but other than that, I'm fine. As long as I have my coffee and my cigarettes, I'm cool. So this life is cool for me. But I've gotten used to the lights going off. I got a couple of fans. I got power banks. I got everything I need if the lights go off. And they never stay off long enough to like spoil my meat in the freezer or nothing like that. But yeah, I'm used to it and I'm okay with it. I choose this over the United States of America. I really, really do. If I was to go anywhere else, like I said, I would be comfortable in Mexico. I love being in not Mexico because I only know Tijuana. I did not like Ensenada. I did not like Rosarito. But Tijuana, I'm very familiar with Tijuana. I've been there, going there for years, but I did like Tijuana.
I like a lot of places in Mexico. I can do Mexico.
Yeah.
I can really
see. I haven't been to Merida. And the thing with Thailand, I lived in the Bay Area. I don't want to live around no more earthquake places.
Oh.
Even I don't care if it's once every 100 years at all. Thailand had that one big earthquake and it was too much. I feel like so many people get disappointed for having high expectations. That's why when I come to Ghana, I will come exactly. And I came with the open mind. Well, I didn't know nothing about Ghana. I just came on a trip with some ladies and I got here and I loved it. It was right up my alley. And I stayed 40 days and came back and made it my home.
But you know what I don't like? I don't like the inconveniences. I don't like that I have to inconvenience myself because even here, most of the stuff closes at 6 o'clock, 7 o'clock.
Yeah.
If I go out in the middle of the night, I can't get my food. Mm-hmm. I want food. I don't have to have no snacks now, but I gotta eat. Like sometimes in the middle of the night, I get hungry and I can't just go out. Or I don't. Sometimes I don't feel like cooking. I can't go out just to grab something to eat real quick. It's not convenient like that. I can't take the kids to the mall. Mm-hmm. I can't take them roller skating. I can't take them to the movies. It's roller skating.
Accra just opened up a brand new roller skating rink.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Brand new.
And they got one movie theater.
200 CDs for adults. But that's like $20. That's more than the US because I paid $14 for adult night skating. But
they got one movie theater and it only playing like 2 movies. Like,
see, just things you need. I don't need the mall. I don't shop. I hate shopping. You will never catch me. You ain't gonna never hear me say, "Girl, where you at? Passport Travel." You ain't gonna never hear me say, "Girl, at the mall. Did you see the sale they having?" You ain't gonna never hear me say that. Never.
Oh. I love it.
Mm-mm.
I love to take the kids to the mall. I guess because you don't have no kids.
I mean, I had kids. I raised 5 kids.
Yeah, but you used to do that then.
No, I didn't. I know. The girl, no. I went to the mall December 2010 because both my daughters wanted Victoria's Secret.
Mm-hmm.
And I had to go to the mall to get it.
Mm-hmm.
I got at that mall so damn fast. Got lost. Let me tell you, I went in one door of the mall and got lost. I don't know what door I came in. I don't know where my car is. I don't know nothing. So now security's escorting me out like I'm a thief. But what he's really doing is helping me get out the right door. I came in and find my car.
Oh, wow.
It was crazy. But no, the only time I would shop was when I had to go, buy my kids' school clothes. I start right after school shopping. I started Christmas shopping immediately. Mm-hmm. I would run in. I would grab this or grab that. I didn't have a problem with stores like Kmart, Walmart. I hate the mall. Stores where I can get everything from or something like that, I didn't mind. But no, I was definitely never been a shopper. My mom shopped me to death. My mother she shopped every day of my life.
Oh, wow.
Except Sundays when she went to church. She would come home every day from work with bags. That's when stores gave you bags from their stores. Mm-hmm. Like Hudson's gave you a Hudson's bag. Saks Fifth Avenue gave you a Saks Fifth Avenue bag. Winkleman's gave you a Winkleman bag, whatever the stores were. Dang, she would come down the streets with all these bags.
I don't know none of them
They
stores.
probably all closed. And this was Detroit. So Lord & Taylor, I remember Lord & Taylor, Saks Fifth Avenue. I would never go into them as an adult, but my mom would shop there. And
so you used to shop at Sears?
I ain't never been in. No, I've been in Sears one day in my life. My mother didn't shop at Sears, but my granddaddy did. He called them Sears and Roebucks.
Oh, and what about Blockbuster?
I remember Blockbuster.
Radio Shack.
I remember Radio Shack.
You ever shopped at Montgomery Ward?
No, but I've been there. What did I go to Montgomery Ward? Oh, you know what I went there for? My cousin sent me a VCR. My cousin paid for a VCR in Detroit's Montgomery Wards, and I went to my Montgomery Wards and picked it up whenever VCR.
It was like a Walmart.
I don't know. I don't remember.
It was like a JC's Penney.
Yeah, it seemed like I don't remember what it was.
What was it? It was another one that Macy's.
Oh, it definitely wasn't like Macy's. Montgomery Wards definitely didn't look like Macy's.
Walmart's kind of like the new one. What about Ames?
Mm-mm.
You don't remember that?
Mm-mm.
You remember Kmart?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they had Ames. That was like kind of like a small Walmart type thing. Clothes and appliances and stuff like that.
People probably talking to us.
I'm pretty young.
Yeah, that might just be too frustrating. Hold on. I feel like so many people. Okay, yeah, that might just be too frustrating for me to deal with all that. That's good. You have the temperance for it. Yeah, like I said, Ghana's not for everybody. But at this point, the U.S. was not for me. I couldn't wait to get out of there.
But now the U.S. is about to go to war.
With Just Vlogs, I think she living out Almina. She be putting out true videos on Ghana too. I know her. I talk to her every single day. Yeah, she does different videos from us though. She does a lot of political videos. I don't like to talk bad about Ghana. I don't like to talk bad about Ghana. I don't like to put Ghana down. But yeah, Just does a lot of she does a lot of political videos.
Tilted to the side.
Yeah, it ain't gonna fall. It's hooked in there, but it just won't. I don't know how to fix it. Hold on. I told her you was coming actually, but she's in a cry now.
Yeah,
yeah.
Yes. And
love Montgomery Wars. Who? Inez?
Yeah.
What about her?
She here?
She's in Cape Coast. Yeah, she's where the KFC is.
Oh, you need to tell her to meet up.
Would you guys ever host a pop balloon in Ghana? You both would be.
Yes.
Yeah, I've thought about that, but yeah, I thought about it. I thought about how to even do it online, but yeah, I thought about that. It would be fun. That would be a lot of fun.
I would like that.
Thank you, Nia. Love Montgomery Wars and the magazines. Now I don't remember the magazines, but I remember Jason. What do you call it?
Jason came out after it closed. The Montgomery Ward closed down.
JCPenney's, I got their Christmas magazine every year would be this thick. The new magazine. Do you remember this place called Spiegel? You probably too young for Spiegel. There used to be this book called Spiegel that, oh my God, it had everything in Spiegel. It was kind of expensive, I think, unless I was a kid and didn't know no better.
The only reason why I even remember Montgomery Ward because it's my family's store.
Okay.
But I'm gonna tell you something. All these different stores that we naming has a history behind it, and who owns it, and what the history is. Just like Sam Walton owns Walmart, these stores are owned by the elites. This is the Illuminati that owns these stores. My grandmother was part of the Illuminati. They was called the Rosicrucians. They were sisters to the Masons, and they all was devil worshippers. Like it goes deep. The rabbit hole.
I was a sister to the Mason. I was an Eastern Star, but let me tell you. Let me tell you about that. When I can't say too much, but when I got to my third degree, each degree you're revealed another secret. When I got to my third degree, that was it. I didn't want to know what was coming next. It was over. That's it. That's all.
I had a girl take me to one of the Eastern Star meetings, and she told me that it was gonna be a lot of people there with money, and I should come and meet them and talk to them. And I'm like, oh shit, because I'm all for them making the money.
She remembers Spiegel, they fed.
So I went to the meeting and stuff, and I was like seeing a whole bunch of weird shit. They was having fun, but I was seeing some weird shit. I said, man, get me out of here. What type of shit is this? And I feel like you my friend. If you're my friend and we talk about everything, why can't you talk to me about what the hell is really going on?
Because she was a member and she couldn't, because you vowed to keep their secrets, but nothing weird happened in ours. But I just knew I couldn't go no further. I didn't want to know what was around. I didn't want to know what was in door number 4.
You said it was in door number 4. Oh my God.
I joined, but because I didn't have sisters growing up. I spent my life searching for sisterhood, pledging here and pledging there. The only reason I lived on dorm was because I never experienced like having a sister as a roommate or like sharing clothes and sharing makeup. I didn't know what it was like to have a sister. So I spent my life seeking sisterhood, which is also them 6 bitches that brought me here that I ended up getting into it with them. And then all the way to the people I call my sisters on TikTok. Like I got my TikTok sisters, my skate sisters. You'll hear me call somebody a certain sister. So my skate sisters are sisters I have at the skating rink. My TikTok sisters were them bitches that did what they did to me. Okay, so that situation let me know that I was probably, for one, seeking something that God didn't want me. You know, my brother's got a sister, which is me. I didn't get a sister. So I just stopped. Like, I don't need a sisterhood to validate who I am.
Right.
Clearly, God didn't want me to have a sister because I would either have one or I would have clicked with one of these pledges that I had taken. So I just figured out I'll just be who I am and be Kim. Like, who can be a better sister to me than me? I am my sister. And then when I meet people, I just take more time because it's like once you cross me, that's it. I either have to cut you off like I never ever knew you, and I'm good at that. Or if you hurt me real deep,
you know, a lot of people just don't know.
I'm a Capricorn for one, a January Capricorn, and I fight. I can fight in silence. I can see. I go on here on TikTok. This is social media, so I express myself. But the reality is, if you really hurt me, you won't hear from me. I can fight you in silence, and I can feed you with I can feed you with a spoon, a handle so long, girl, you'll forget I ever knew you.
But do they end up hurting you in the long run?
No,
because you're not expressing yourself or letting it out.
Oh no! The only time I experienced something hurting me was when the green lady was attacking me, and my moderators kept telling me to be quiet, don't respond. That started hurting me because I had never been attacked and couldn't fight back. I had never been social bullied or none of that shit because I wasn't on social media. I was new. But when they kept saying, Miss Kimberly, I saw what you saw. Don't say nothing. Don't respond. And that was starting to hurt me. But when it started to hurt me so bad, that was when it was the middle of Ramadan. I tell people, I was in full hijab. I went in my backyard and made video after video after video, and I cussed them out. I talked about their mamas, their daddies, their kids, they grown kids, because don't none of them have little. I let them have it.
So that's crazy that social media people who don't know you hurt you more than people that are your friends that you spent time
I mean,
with.
because people in your face, there's no way I can sit in your face right now and talk about you like a dog for 3 months, and you ain't either gonna punch me in my mouth or shoot me or walk away from me and never see me again. Social media is a place where you can't get rid of people. They create another page and come back. You can't close the door on them. So these people kept coming back, and then their followers were coming after me. And but Kay, I let them have it so bad. When I watched them videos, I felt bad for them.
Oh,
like
wow.
I deleted about 6 videos the same day. I said, "Oh my God, Kim, you went too far."
Yeah, sometimes it be like that.
And I didn't speak. Not everything I said about them was the truth. I didn't make up nothing. I didn't exaggerate nothing. I told what I told about. I told what I told. You think you can spread my life? You think you can say shit about me that's not true, knowing what the fuck I know about you, bitch? Okay, watch this.
That's after you found out about the green lady. After you went and did this.
No. I don't know nothing about her. It was the other ones that fed me to her. KMJ, Cy Evie.
None of the people.
Them was my TikTokers. Them was the people that fed me to the green lady. Green lady didn't know nothing about me. Cy Evie took me to her. When I saw her on that lady page, I said, "Oh, okay." Because the green lady knew stuff about me. She knew I didn't have a bed. But what people don't know was we did have a bed in the house. People don't know we didn't live in the store. When they met us, we were moving in the store, turning it into a tiny home. That's what they think my life was in Ghana. We moved from a 3-bedroom house to the store to start farming, because we was just new at farming. So we didn't have a bed there, but we did have a bed at the house. But because we were so close to the water, the mattress kept getting wet. Like every time we closed the store and went home, the mattress was more and more wet. And the guy said it's just the moisture from the sea. So we threw that mattress. Well, first he told us to sit it in the sun, and I wasn't down with all that, even though we did it. I just wasn't comfortable. I didn't like that. So the mattress was wet, like somebody was pouring water on it. So we ended up throwing that mattress away. So when they saw us move in the store, that's what she said. Oh, she don't have no bed. She said I didn't have no bras, which of course I have bras. I just choose in Ghana not to wear no bra. She said I walked through the airport with no luggage. I had trash bags, but I ain't never walked through. I ain't never walked through I don't even know if you could take trash bags through the airport, but I have always had luggage.
Lord have mercy.
But she fed me to that lady. But yeah, I let them have it.
Wow.
Even when I found out about that lady, she still don't know. Only thing she knows is that I know her whole name because I read it off the papers and I put it there. But she don't know I knew nothing about her.
Wow. That's crazy. But yeah, sisterhood is really nice, but people need to have, like, I want to do the sisterhood co-op. I think I told you about that before. But there gotta be somebody that delegate what these people supposed to do, because if not, people be all over saying whatever, doing whatever. It need to be some type of rules, regulations to make it so that it work out. Because I had a sisterhood co-op before, and I think it was like 96 girls in the co-op. And when I tell y'all, this was like the best idea ever to come up with this co-op from age of 16 to 85, right? And so I know one young girl came into our co-op, and she was 17 years old. She was pregnant, and all the sisters, I was able to get all the sisters together to come and celebrate this girl. She had nothing. She had no clothes. She was homeless. She didn't know her mother, her father. She didn't have no birth certificate. She had nothing. And then I told everybody about it. I don't even remember how we used to talk, because I'm thinking now we got social media. We didn't have social media back then. I don't even know how we used to talk, but I was able to organize and say, all our sisters came together, bought this girl so much shit she had nowhere to take it. It would fill out this whole room with stuff for her baby. She had nothing and nobody, but we was able to support her and do that for her. Then we put her to school. We was able to get a birth certificate because everybody does something. So, you know, one sister might do taxes, the other sister might do hair, the other sister might do nails, the other sister might work a social worker. She might work in welfare building. You know, everybody did something to bring this girl up to the point where that girl went to school. She graduated college with a bachelor's degree. She got her shit together, had her baby. Like, I like to see stuff like that, but it got to be some type of organization, because if not, people just be all over just doing whatever. But I always yearn sisters too, because I never had one. So that's why I came up with the whole idea of the sisterhood co-op, and I still want to do it too. You know, right now, especially right now, because we need it. Like, with all the stuff that's going on, they took away Social Security, they taking away welfare, they taking away Section 8, they taking away all the food stamps and everything we got. If we can all get together and put our money together, put our resources together, help build each other, get a community, like, come on now, we would be powerful. And then
what kind of community? Like houses?
Yeah, because they now Section 8 is gone. Where these people gonna go live?
Well, that's the younger people, because they're not gonna take it from the elders. They're not gonna take it from the disabled.
From the elders.
They not. They
said
two of the groups that they're trying to protect is the disabled and the elderly. And I believe that they will. But, you know, let's say Trump is an asshole and he just get rid of all of it. He said people can only stay on it 2 years. I know personally, and I'm gonna speak on one person. She has been on Section 8 since, well, I didn't even know what it was. Before I even knew what the hell it was. She has been on Section 8 since she was like 18, like fresh out of high school. She is now a few years younger than me.
Oh, wow.
She has always lived on Section 8.
Damn.
I remember,
that's a long time.
You know, I remember moving to California, and that's when they had, like, I knew about people had leases. We didn't have leases in Detroit at the time. People had 6-month leases and 1-year leases. But raising 5 kids, I remember times when I would have to move. Or I would even get irritated with a neighbor and move. Like, it was not hard for me to just move. And I remember she said, or, you know, maybe I couldn't pay my rent or something. I don't know. And I remember she said, "You always moving. You just can't never keep a roof over your head."
No, the hell she did.
I said, "Excuse me? Are you talking to me? Your rent is $3.50? Are you talking to me? Like, I work every day. I take care of my kids. I don't have subsidized housing." At the time, like I said, I really wasn't that even familiar with it. But I knew she always bragged about her rent was $3.50, something like that. Like, who the fuck you talking to? Can't never keep a bitch. You have never, to this day, we are this age. She's a few years younger than me. She's never paid full rent nowhere. Do you know what it's like to pay $1,057 rent out your pocket? No, you don't. Shut the fuck up. When $450 for a 3-bedroom was expensive, you still don't know what that was about. So watch what you say to people. Watch your mouth.
A lot of people about to be in trouble. A lot of people.
Yeah.
And I just want to see people do good. And I'm just thinking, like, if we could do this co-op, we can help each other out. It would be wonderful. You know, so many people add value to others. And if all of us get together and we all got something to bring to the table, it would be awesome. I think so.
This lady told me one day at church, because I don't believe in buying cars. I don't like car notes. I had the same Toyota for like 11 years. My kids went in car seats and out of. I had the same Toyota, and my son was in elementary, middle school, and high school.
Oh, damn.
I'm like that. I don't need the new car. I don't care about none of that stuff. And I refuse to pay a car note. So we pull up at church one day. The lady said she gets the newest everything, like the newest whatever. She said, "Kimberly, you know you can go to whatever car lot and get you a new car." And I said, "Why would I do that?" She said, I'm just saying, like, you can go get credit and get another car. And I said, but I'm asking you, why would I do that? She said, oh, no, I'm just saying. I said, well, let me say this. Your car gets you to church every Sunday, right? Like, you see my car. That means I made it to church today, too. I'm here every Sunday like you. This is when I was into church.
Mm-hmm.
And she said, yeah, that's true. I said, okay. I said, well, I mean, except my car is paid for. That don't look as shiny as yours, but it's paid for.
Mm-hmm.
I know that you take your car and you have to park it at your sister's house sometimes. Why do you do that? I know why she did it, because her car was up for repo.
Mm-hmm.
I don't have those problems. This right here that I have for 11 years is paid for. And it gets me to church every Sunday like yours get you to church every Sunday. I get to the grocery store, my kids get to school. I don't care nothing about looking good. Girl, please.
I feel that.
I don't care
It took
about
me a
that.
long time to be like
I don't
that.
have time for that.
Now I don't even care. I can catch an Uber.
I mean, I had a Mercedes. I can't even tell you what kind it was, but I paid cash for it.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what the number was.
Mm-hmm.
I had which cars are 450s?
What, the Mercedes you talking about?
I don't know. It's a BMW. Which one
Oh,
is a 450?
BMW 450.
Okay, well, I had one of those.
Oh, that's nice.
Do I care what the number meant? No, I don't. I don't care what it was.
That's real nice, though.
So people who think they know me just from social media and this little trash, I live in the dirt type of guy in life, that's all y'all know. But shit, you think I grew all the way up and ain't never had shit in life? Kay's experienced things I ain't never been through. She's having her higher life now, where I'm having my more peaceful life then.
I'm about to have my peaceful life too.
You know, I ain't got shit. I didn't grow up with nothing. When my mother's lights and gas have never got cut off. The first time I ever saw that was when I moved to California and people's lights was off and gas was off and water was off. I've never seen that. Never in my life. I don't even have a neighbor whose lights ever got, well, maybe if they did, I didn't know their lights got cut off. Their house didn't look dark or nothing weird. But I just knew one lady, they was outside digging up a digger, what do you call them things, a bulldozer?
Oh.
Not the one with the digger.
I know what you're talking about.
Okay, well, one of them was on our street. And I was asking, we was all out there, all the neighbors were looking, and I was like, what is that? Like, what are they doing? And a lady, I don't know if it was my mom or somebody said that they were digging up somebody's gas line because they hadn't paid their gas bill.
Damn,
that means that they hadn't paid it. They had chance after chance after chance. They keep reconnecting it. And in that situation, they dig up your whole gas line.
Wow. They don't do that no more.
Yeah. Well, this was Detroit. They still do it in addition to this year.
Something. I learned the hard way, Miss Kim.
I learned the hard way, Miss Kim. I refuse to have a car note. I don't blame you, Linda. I'm not having no car note. Do you know you can pay a car note for a whole year straight?
Yeah, you missed one payment.
You miss a couple of payments and they don't care that you paid a whole year. They want their car, or they want their money or their car right now. Now you got to put your cars in somebody else's fucking city or some shit.
That's the fastest way to get back on your feet. Miss that car note.
I've never wanted to own a house except once, and it was this old Detroit style house I like. I've never been a person that could be tied. For one, I've never been stable. My family is completely stable, except me and my dad. We're not stable. Once he got out the Navy, he lived his life and did what he wanted to do. I'm not a person that could be dedicated and committed to a house forever and be still paying on it. No, because I'm like this. I can be sitting on the couch and be like, you know what?
I want to leave.
You know what? I'm finna get ready to go to Detroit.
I'm
finna get ready to go to Atlanta. And I'm up and I'm out of there. I don't want to have to come back because I gotta maintain this.
That's what I gotta do
house
now.
And shit.
Yep.
See what you have to do. You have to keep going back, maintain. You got like 16 houses you gotta maintain.
Yep.
Storages
I
and
hate
shit.
this shit.
I told Kay, I said, Kay, everything you don't need in that, you don't use none of that stuff in your storage. You just paying for storage. I said, girl, close your eyes and throw that shit away. Cause you're traveling so much. You don't use it anyway. You're just paying. You're just paying to say you have it.
But one day I'll be thinking, I'm gonna do it.
One day you might use it. That day hasn't come yet. Yeah.
That's true. I don't want to get rid of my house though. My main house, I don't want to get rid of that.
She said I can't read that, Kay. What'd she say? The right people something?
The right people be trying to look expensive for other people. That's right. That's right. People trying to.
Let me show y'all. Did I show y'all this bag? This is a Donna Carey $459 bag.
Oh no, it's not.
It is a snakeskin bag. It came from Macy's. Beautiful. Okay. This is not in my arm because whoever she is, because I don't know who the hell she is. Okay.
It's look like it's Kate Spade. It's
no,
Kate,
it's Donna Carey.
Oh, you said Donna Carey. Mm-hmm.
Oh. I liked this purse.
Oh, DK.
And my daughter. Huh?
What about the NY?
The what?
NY. Usually it say DKNY. So I didn't.
This is not Donna Carey, New York. I don't think. I don't know who she is. Anyway. Oh. Anyway, this is a Donna Carey purse, right? I only have it because my daughter saw I really liked it because I don't like nothing, and she bought it from Macy's. You know what? I remember Donna Carey, New York.
Mm-hmm.
But I remember somebody told me that they were different, and I don't know if that's true or not. But this was in the 90s. I had a Donna Carey. Did she make clothes?
Yep.
Okay, I must have had a Donna Carey outfit when I was like in my 29 or 30 or something. And then I saw Donna Carey, New York.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm almost sure they told. Anyway, either way, I don't give a shit. But the whole point is, I don't care who she is. Mm-hmm. I just like the purse.
The purse is cute.
My daughter bought it. I never would have bought it unless I really, really, really liked it. I didn't even know it was snakeskin until Latif said, "Oh, that's a python purse." And I'm like, "What?" He said, "Yeah, this is the belly and this is the back."
Oh.
And I looked. I said, "That is a python." I'm like, "Okay," but I forgot what I was saying about Mandarin stuff. What was we talking about?
That's a nice purse. I like that, and it's thick. It's good quality.
Yeah, I mean, you think
it's real good
quality.
Price
it would be.
Mm-hmm.
But what if they made it in China like the rest of the shit?
Exactly. That's why I don't be caring about none of that shit. I don't be caring about no purses, no phones, no. I don't care about nothing no more. I got to that point. It took me a long time.
I still got
I'm
the
not paying no damn car note.
This is the iPhone 12.
None of that shit. And I don't care about new phones.
This is the iPhone 12.
No, that's 16.
This is not the 16.
Yes, it is.
No, that's
phone.
I got the iPhone 12, girl. This can't be the same. See, you got big bubbles.
It's the same bubble.
Well, anyway, I've been having this 2 years.
Oh,
whatever number this is, I've had this iPhone about.
This looks like the same exact phone.
You see, Apple making the same phone.
That is crazy. How long you had this phone?
I got it almost 2 years.
Okay, so it can't be the 16.
My grandson says the 12, I think. Thank you for the phone call. You said where's he?
No, that's right. iPhone 12 Pro Max.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so it looks like mine, I guess, because it's the Pro Max. But this is a 16.
Because Apple keep making the same phone. Mm-hmm. Like Jordan.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Girl, I have had one pair of Jordans in my life, and it was for a football game. Our colors was red and yellow. It was black and yellow. Mm-hmm. And I was taking my grandkids to the high school football game where we were matching. I wore them shoes one time, put them on the internet and sold them. Never wore them again. Mm. Jordan ain't gonna get my money for what? Jordan is not gonna get my money for a shoe he made 6 times already. Oh, I'm smoking.
Yeah.
Turn it. Mm-hmm. You getting sleepy, guys.
How do they know?
Because they can see me
on
got
camera. When they're looking.
Oh, I don't smoke in front of the people. But yeah, I don't know about YouTube, but TikTok, as soon as you do like, girl, I done did like this before, and they put a thing up, said, end your lives. They told me the other day I didn't do nothing. I'm playing music, we just having a party. It says, please end your live or you will be banned for 90 days.
Damn.
Didn't say what I did, nothing. I said, I'm sorry, y'all got to end my live.
See, I don't play around with TikTok. I don't got that much time.
Yeah, TikTok is too temperamental. And then they not paying us shit either. They not paying, it ain't worth it. If you don't battle on TikTok, you don't get no money. I made all my money on TikTok battling. Not from my videos.
That's crazy.
I got a video with 80,000 likes, 80,000 views on it right now.
Mm-hmm.
They're not going to pay me.
For nothing.
They're not going to pay me.
They ain't say nothing.
No, just like the man said, he had his TikTok check was $4,000.
Mm-hmm.
They only paying him $500.
Yep, I remember that. I heard it. I heard that the other day, and somebody else said it to a girl. She said her TikTok check was real high. They only paid her $300.
That's why I be glad. I don't care if they shut TikTok down. It's fun. I have fun on TikTok. YouTube is more serious to me. See, you like YouTube because you a talker.
Oh.
I like TikTok because I don't have to talk. I can play music and dance and just be silly.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't know what to do on
I had
YouTube.
started liking TikTok because that's what all the Ghanaians at.
Really?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. All the
I
Ghanaians
like
on
it because I
TikTok.
can dance.
And Nigerians on there too.
Dances. You don't ever dance on there.
No.
No, you don't ever do TikTok dances.
No. Mm-mm. I just talk to all the LDR people. And Ghanaians and Nigerians.
I don't have no Ghanaians really on my TikTok.
Oh yes, there's so many on mine. Oh my
How do
God.
you TikTok got groups?
Yes.
How do you get in a group?
So basically you probably see, like, you can put in LDR Ghana and you'll see all the people who have it in their hashtags, and then you just go follow them, and then when you follow them you'll see them on their live.
Oh, they're not groups like Facebook groups.
No,
like
but they are
groups.
on Facebook too.
Oh,
They're on Facebook
yeah,
too.
I
So I'm in all the Facebook groups as well. And then, but I don't do Instagram.
I got in one WhatsApp group, and that group was so messy. I got out of it.
Yeah, I hear those WhatsApp groups are messy.
That I got out of that group. That group was so messy.
The one in the Ghanaian, you ain't in the Ghanaian's Wives Club?
I ain't in no groups. None.
I thought you was on it on Facebook.
I ain't in no Ghanaian's Wives Club.
Ghanaian Wives dating. Ghanaian.
Oh no, I ain't
I
in
forgot
nothing
what's
dating.
called.
I ain't never dated on social media.
Ghanaian Wives something.
Have you ever dated on social media?
Like dated somebody?
Like met people on like a dating show or dating group? Like what do you?
No,
like,
I go on
Twitter, Twitch.
That's how I get my followers too. So what I'll do is I'll go on the dating shows that's on Ghana.
Not
like
shows.
the one you was
like,
trying to do.
Like no, not dating shows. Like what did that thing where you swipe left or right? It's a place where you go meet people, like Black Planet.
Girl, yes, I got stories for
Girl,
days.
I have never in my life been
hear
in
my
one of those
stories.
ever. You could Google my name.
Oh
I
my
ain't never
God.
been in one in my life.
Let me tell y'all some stories. I don't know if y'all heard them. Okay, I used to be addicted to the dating sites. Oh my God!
But,
I'm telling
you
you,
don't get to meet them in life. You got
Girl,
to
let
meet
me
them
tell you.
online.
let me tell you, I was on dating sites from the time I was 10 years old till I was probably 25, 26. Then I went back again because I got off because I was addicted to them. Like I would just go in there just for the fun of it, just to talk shit because I like to talk shit. So then after I got my divorce with my first husband, I went on there again and I got addicted to it again. I said, oh shit, I gotta get off this thing. But I got some crazy stories, y'all. I got some crazy stories when I was a kid.
Before I forget this, let me update myself and say, I was talking about Section 8. Now, there was a time when my daughter turned 18, these people called me for an apartment.
Mm-hmm.
Well, it was a house. Well, it was like a gated community. I go to the appointment and everything. She said, Kimberly, your name came up on a list. I'm like, I didn't put my name on a whole lot of lists years ago, but I'm fine now. So she said, well, we determined that your rent is $150. And I'm like, what? She said, yes, your rent is $150. And I'm like, $150? Is this a studio? She says it's a 2-bedroom. So I go to the appointment and she explained everything to me. Now listen to me. She explained everything to me. I give her the $150 plus $150 deposit. She gives me keys. Well, she took me to the house and showed me this nice house. It was a 2-bedroom, extra large kitchen, front and back door, washer, laundry room, nice laundry room. So I go to work. I'm working for the city of Fresno. I don't remember putting my name on this list. So I go to work. I'm working for the city of Fresno. And for some reason, one of the guys said, Miss Kimberly, where do you live? And I said, oh, I live right here in the Fairview Heights, whatever. He said, where? I said, I'm just gonna say 12th and Mayor Street. And he said, the projects? And I said, no, it's called the Fairview Apartments. And he said, I don't know where those are. I said, they're green and yellow. He said, the projects. And I said, no, I don't live in the projects. Because I didn't apply for no projects that I knew of. And two, in Detroit, the projects are tall. It's brick. These were regular houses to me. Okay. So a couple months down the line, I told one of the kids, I said, why was the police at your house? He said, Miss Kimberly, where do you live at? I said, the helicopter was by your house. He said, Miss Kimberly, where do you live at? You must live close to me. And I said, I live on such and such a street by the AutoZone. He said, in the projects? And I said, I don't live in the projects. I live in the Fairview whatever apartments. Girl, listen. I go to work one day, come home, the maintenance people is outside. Why they put a big old sign that was brand new, housing authority something? And I said, what the heck? I had to back my car up. I said, has that sign been there? So I go to the office and I said, excuse me, is this housing authority? She said, Kimberly, you've been living here for like 8 months now. I said, no, ma'am, answer the question. Is this housing authority? She said, this is called HUD housing, ran by housing authority. And I said, do they call these the projects? Because they don't look like the projects to me. She said, yeah, they call these the projects. Okay, I was this whole time I'm telling people I don't live in the projects. I live in such and such a place. Nigga, I was living in the projects.
I didn't even know.
Didn't even know. I didn't know. I didn't know why my rent was $150. I didn't care. I didn't care about none of it. Yeah, that is a true story, y'all. This is not me making no shit up and acting bougie. It's a true story.
That is so crazy. But yes, the dating apps, I was on them joints. And my first dating app, I was on when I was a kid. And I was like 16, 17. But let me tell you something. I've seen a lot of stuff on them apps that's, man, drive you crazy. I remember my mom, she had found my mom went crazy when I was like 11. No, what's 7th grade? I was about 12. I was about 12 years old. And
your mom or your grandma?
My mother. My mother, she went crazy. Hi, Pooh. What's going on with you?
Where you at? What's going on with you?
Huh? You coming with? You never took your shower. You never did nothing. No, where's the key? I gave you the key.
Let me call it.
Huh? Oh, the main door.
Oh, the main door. Oh, y'all locked out?
He locked me for a reason.
For real?
She locks it about. The security ain't in there?
No, the man locked it. He doesn't want.
No, they used to have security in the.
I know he's not there.
Oh, they don't have security in there anymore. Okay, there used to be a security man that sit there.
Let me call him and then we go.
So I gotta go to bed at a certain time.
Well,
Yeah,
not
I'm
really.
locked out.
She'll just let her know. Like I don't know, because there used to be a security that sat there to let people in.
Oh.
So you would have to ask her that, like, what happens if you come in late? Do you call her or something? I don't know, because I don't be out nowhere.
Okay, so what I was saying.
Okay, first read the comments. What they say.
Thank God for the projects.
Oh yeah. Do y'all believe my story that I really didn't know?
Yeah, it could be like that.
Like I totally did not know.
It could be that type of thing, especially because it was a regular housing. It was a regular house.
I was like, what?
Mm-hmm.
Now I walk around as I'm on my city, and I'm dropping kids. Sometimes we drop the kids off at if they parents don't pick them up, we close for recreation center. We'll take them home. So I'm noticing that this is low income housing.
Mm-hmm.
Well, shit. They gates look like my gates. They paint look like my paint. I had never noticed that before. I mean, I had seen them, but I just thought they were regular apartments. I'd never been in them to know what they were.
You know, some people don't even know the difference from public housing and Section 8.
Oh yeah, I know the difference in that.
Yeah.
After I moved in and I knew.
Yeah, so I was saying my mom had went crazy, right? She lost her mind. She was diagnosed with bipolar and she has some schizophrenia too. And she ended up finding the number because what I did, I had a composition book like this. Composition book, and I used to write down all the numbers that I get off the line. So we used to have, I think it was 925-202-925-62222 was the number. And I used to call it because back then you didn't have a phone, so you couldn't go on and swipe left and swipe right. So I used to call it. So they were like, "Welcome to Night Talk," and they'll say, "Leave your message," and somebody that's on the line will give you a message back. So I would leave my message. Hello, this is what I call myself, Big V. This is Big V checking in, seeing who's checking out, seeing what's up, what's down, seeing what's out, what's around, and what's about, and then the person will come back in on the answer machine and say, "Hello, my name's Tony. I'm from Fordsville, Maryland. Just checking in on you. You sound real good. You know, can I get to know you?" And so I'll write down his number and his name because he'll leave his number and his name right there. And in my little voicemail, I write down his number and name and call him later. So I'll just be on there all night just getting numbers. So my mother found my composition book. She went through it and found the main number and she called it. And she was crazy at the time. So she called it. And she was telling people to come over. And she was giving people my address. And so instead of her saying, "Hello, this is Chevelle, you know, I'm just on here seeing who's on here," she was like, "Hey, this is Chevelle, my number's 202, whatever," and put her number on there. So people was calling her and they would ring her phone all night and then she would give them the address and they would come over my house and knock on my door. For her, yeah. So one time I went to the store and I came back, I had a dude in my house and he was just standing at my door. So he was standing at my door and I said, "What you standing at my door for?" He said, "I just seen some wild, creepy shit." And I said, "What the hell is you talking about? I don't know who this man is." So I said, "What the hell is you talking about?" He said, "I just went in there and I seen a lady laying there on the hospital bed playing with her coochie." I said, "What?"
In your house?
In my house. And I went in there and my mother was just on it. Told my son, "He need to come back in here." And I said, "Mom, what the fuck are you doing?" Like when I tell you when she lost her mind, she lost her mind. She was doing stupid shit. One day I had came home. I was coming from school. I was in band practice. So I came home late. And while I was coming from school, people was walking past me and they were shaking their head like in disgust.
Hold on. Why was he even in the house in the room?
She left the door open.
Oh, okay.
She left the door open for these niggas to come through there. And she don't even know when they come, what she gonna do. She in there talking shit, playing with stuff and all that crazy shit. So one day I had this going to get off the subject, but I'm about to go back to it when I go back to the Dateline thing. But my mother, she had everybody was coming home from school. They was they coming home from school or they was going? I think they was just playing around and they was just going home. I was coming home from school from band practice. And so people was walking past me in disgust. And they would look at me and just shake their head. And I'm like, what the hell is everybody looking at me weird for? So this one fat dude, he used to always come and talk to me all the time. So we was kind of close because he was always talking. So he came and happy jolly jolly. I said, "What the hell is going on? It seems like everybody weird today." He said, "Girl, your mother been showing off all day." I said, "How?" He said, "I don't know. She been walking around naked." Somebody's music playing.
Oh, that's her.
She the one with the kids.
Oh, it must be a club somewhere playing something.
Oh, so he said, "Your mother been walking around naked all day." I'm like, "What the hell you talking about walking around naked?" He said, "She ain't got no clothes on."
Now, how old is she at this time?
She about 34.
Still young.
Yeah. So I said, "Nah, ain't my mother ain't walking around no damn naked." I get to the house. Did you ever see Beloved?
Mm-hmm.
Do you remember when that girl was on the porch and she had that blanket on her and her stomach was real big and she said, "He touched me in the inside part and said my name." My mother was the same one. She was at the door just like her with a blanket in her hand and she looked like she was pregnant. Her stomach was really big. It wasn't big like 5 months, 6 months. It was like 2 months because something was wrong with her stomach where it got big like that. And so her stomach was big, and I could not stop thinking about that lady off of Beloved. And she was out there like that, and she had no clothes on. I mean, butt ass naked. And I said, Mom, what are you doing? She said, I'm trying to see what time you was coming home from school. No, the fuck you wasn't. Not like that. You wasn't. I could not believe it. I said, see, I gotta get my mother in check. So then I had called my grandmother and told my grandmother, you gonna have to come and get her, put her in some type of home or something, because this ain't gonna be able to keep happening like this.
You wasn't with your grandma then?
No, I was still living with mom.
Oh.
I was still living with mom, but I had lived with my grandma when I was a kid too before. But I was living with my mother, and I was like, you gotta shut the house down and come and get her, because the way she's behaving, she gonna get herself in trouble. But I didn't stop going on dating sites, so I kept going on there, and I seen some crazy shit that would have made me stop, but I was addicted. So this one guy, well, first of all, I wasn't on a dating site when I was 13. I was with my friends. My friend came over. She had a little book. You remember we used to have
A diary?
No, a phone book.
Oh, okay.
And you write down the contact name, email, phone number, yeah, that. So she had that. So I was like, we bored, we don't know what to do. So we was going on a date line, but we wasn't meeting nobody. So she was like, girl, I'm gonna call some of my people in my phone book. So she called her cousin didn't answer the phone. She called one of her cousin's friends. His name was Don Lee. He answered the phone. He had worked at McDonald's. So she called Don Lee, and she was like, Don Lee, what you doing? He was like, no. She said, where your friends at? He said, they over here. Because dudes used to have their friends over. He said, they over here. We playing the Nintendo or whatever. And she was like, oh, because my friends want to speak to your friends. So he was like, all right, cool. So Don Lee got on the phone with my god sister, and I got on the phone with his friend Junior. So I'm talking to Junior. I don't know if y'all heard about this already, but some of y'all might have heard, some of y'all might not. So I'm talking to Junior, and when I tell you, Junior had the voice of an angel. So angelic. Oh my God. That nigga sounds so good. And he just talked to me. He be like, yeah, so tomorrow I'm thinking about coming over. Like he was like real sexy. And I'll be like, oh my God. And I'm young. I'm like, I'm 12, 13 years old, something around that about. So I'm like, oh my goodness, I'm in love. I'm in love off this voice, right? So me and him was talking about being together. He was talking about getting me pregnant. I'm a kid. He talking all this shit. Right. So I'm just loving the words. He was whispering sweet nothings in my ear. It was sounding real good, real tasty. I was like, yes, I like this. I can get used to this. So I was thinking about when I can get to sneak over there and finally meet Junior. Because the way he sounded, I was just loving it. So I was like, okay, so what we gonna do? Like, how can we set up something? He was like, man, you can come over my house anytime. I be in here with my friends by myself. I said, so your parents don't be home? He's like, no, they don't be home. So I'm like, shit, we're gonna get over there. So I was trying to plan the right time. But I talked to this dude for about a week or two, and I was just falling in love by his voice every day, just a little bit more and more every day after school. So then one day I get home from school and I call him just like usual. And it reminds me of, you remember the Belly movie where the girl had a pink room and she be like, and she called DMX DMX phone, his girlfriend answered the phone, and she says, "Is this Tommy?" And she said, who is this? And she said, oh, this, whatever the little girl name. And she's like, I sucked this dick the night before last. Yeah, so this would remind me, because this is how I was acting, right? So I called the Junior, and a girl answered the phone. And she was like, I said, can I speak to Junior? And she was like, who is this? And I was like, oh, this Vicious, because that's what I used to call myself, or Vicious or Big V. I said, this Vicious. And she said, who the fuck is you? And I said, I'm his girlfriend. And she was like, no, you're not. And she just started talking shit. And I was talking shit. I sucked this dick the night before last. She was like, what you doing? Because I had a mouthful of me, honey. So I was just talking shit. And she was like, I'll beat your ass. So I said, oh, no. She is not going to take my man from me, because I really thought Junior was mine. Right. I said, she is not about to take my man from me. So I called all my friends, y'all. I said, look, all y'all, let's get together. So Saturday morning, they all came over. I said, look, we having a meeting. I'm going to tell y'all what happened. I called Junior. his girlfriend answered the phone. She said she been with him. They in a long-term relationship. And I can't believe she take my man from me. Like, we need to go over there and step on her. So my friend who hooked us up said, do you know where they live at? I said, no, but I got a clue. I said, they live by your family members. My uncle lived over there. She said, girl, yes. You know how far that is? I said, I don't give a fuck. We can walk. Ooh. And I said, who got money? So somebody was like, I got 50 cents. Somebody was like, I got $1. I said, we put all our shit together. We can get over there on the bus. So we tried to count up the money, and we was like, we only had like $2.75. That was not enough for all of us to get over there. So I was like, shit, let's walk. So she was like, all right, so we walked this way. We were just thinking ways that our parents drive. Mm-hmm. But the place was far. Driving from my house was an hour. From my house to his house. It's an hour. So I said, shit, we gonna walk. So our adrenaline rushing. I was like, yeah, when I get home, I'm gonna beat the bitch ass. I'm gonna hit her first, and you come through, you knock her ass out, and then we're gonna stomp her. We're gonna jump this bitch like we talking.
What is them cookie monsters people putting up?
Oh, I don't know. I don't know what that means.
Yes.
What does this cookie monster thing, Martha Vineyard? Oh, it's I don't know if it's a cookie monster or somebody yelling or something. I don't know what that means. So you say I'm so DC. Yes, I'm so DC, girl. So I was in DC, and I was in Southwest, and I was going to walk from Southwest to Northeast. I don't know if you know what Hector Mall is. So from Southwest down by the Navy Yard to Hector Mall. So it's like an hour drive if you driving, through traffic. But we walked. So it took us. We left that morning. Maybe about 7:30 in the morning, and it took us until like 6 o'clock in the evening to get there. So the whole time we walking, we talking, we playing, we running in the streets, we doing dumb shit. We talking about how we gonna whoop her ass, our adrenaline rush. So we not feeling none of the walk. Mm-hmm. The walk was almost 12 hours. We feel none of it because we just ready to rumble. So we get there, we get on a block. My friend tells me, I don't even know what house he live in. So you mean to tell me we walked all this way and you don't know what house he live in? She said, I know he live on this block, but I don't know what house. Oh, I was heated. I was so mad. She said it's a fish. I don't know what the fish is supposed to be though.
Oh, okay.
So I was just so mad. I was like, how the hell we walk all this way? You don't know. So I just said, shit, we're gonna find out today. So I'm like, Dolly. I'm yelling up and down the street, Dolly. So this old man comes out, and the old man says, who's making all that noise? But the old man is in a wheelchair. So the old man looks like Samuel L. Jackson off of Unbreakable. You remember him on Unbreakable? Mm-hmm. When he had the bush?
I didn't see that movie.
And his bones used to break real easy?
I didn't see that. He
was in a wheelchair. I can show it to you. And he looks like him. And I was like, what the fuck? I said, I just came over here to see my friend Junior. And he said, Junior? I said, yeah. He said, that's me. I said, what the fuck you mean that's you? I mean, the dude, whatever his name, James. And he said, yeah, that's me.
With the angelic voice?
The voice was still there. Beautiful. But the voice in that body wasn't matching. Oh. I said, what are you doing in a wheelchair? He said, I've been in a wheelchair all my life. I said, you didn't tell me that. He said, I did tell you. I told you every day we talk. I said, no, the fuck you didn't tell me that. He said, I did tell you, Kavisha. You don't listen. Oh. I said, hell no. And I'm screaming. And my friend's looking at me like, bitch, I know you did just get to walk almost 12 hours for a nigga in the wheelchair. And I was like, man.
But wasn't you a kid anyway?
I was a kid. And come to find out, Junior was 21. I was 12. He was 21. Wow. He didn't tell me that until that day, too. So then some family members started coming off the porch. Yes.
Who?
Yasmin. And then some daggone the family members started coming on the porch. Then a girl, you remember Precious? Precious came out on the porch.
Shut up, girl.
Who is coming to see my man? I was like, oh, fuck! Nobody. We getting the fuck out of here. y'all can have each other. I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to disturb y'all peace. Y'all can go ahead and have each other. They was like, oh, hell no, we should jump your head. How the hell you brought us over here to fight this bitch? She was like, you talking shit to me on the phone? You gonna whoop my ass? I said, that wasn't me.
That wasn't me.
That wasn't me. I said, how did I swear? She said, what you doing over here trying to talk about my? I said, I don't even know him. Like, you can literally have this nigga. Like, I don't care. I said, I'm so sorry. And I should have learned my lesson that the voices don't matter. The ugliest people have the prettiest voice, right? So I still didn't learn my lesson. I went back and started talking to people again that I could not see because we couldn't see nobody on the phone back in the day. I said it should have been a way that they could send pictures or something before I go out there again. So then I said, okay, let me just start going on this dating line and seeing what's popping on here. So me and my friends again, we going on date lines again. I'm telling you, I was addicted to it every day, all day long. It becomes addicting. So we went on this on the app, and I was over my friend's house, and we was upstairs on the high rise, like the project housing. We was upstairs, and so the dude that I was talking to, I had been talking to for 2 days. He sounded real cute. Nice voice. He didn't sound as good as Julian, but he had a nice voice, and we've been talking, and everything that he told me, it was like we had some connection. You know, he felt the way I felt about things. Like we talked about politics, you know, we had a lot in common. So I was like, okay, I'm liking this dude. So I said, why don't you come over and see me? So he was like, okay, cool. I don't have a problem with that. So it was snowing outside. The snow was high too. But he's a grown man, so I think we all good. He can get through the snow, you know. So I was like, okay, so how about you come over and we just chill in my friend's house real quick and you know talk and get to know each other. He was like, all right, cool. So he calls me and tells me that he's outside. So I said, well, damn, you can't find no parking. He was like, no. He said, I'm gonna have to park like 2 blocks down the street. I'm gonna have to walk. So I was like, all right, cool. So I'm gonna be in the house waiting for you. When you get to the door, you call me. So he did call me. It's been 20, 30 minutes past and he still haven't called me. So I called him and said, what's going on? He said, I'm walking down the street now. I said, it took you a long time. He said, yeah, I know, I had to find parking. So I'm not thinking nothing of it. So I'm just sitting there waiting for him to come. And I heard some stilts in the street. Clack, 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 clack. And I just kept hearing that noise. So what the hell is that noise? So he calls me and say, I'm outside. So I said, okay, let me go outside and see this nigga. So I goes downstairs. When I get off the elevator, I can see out the door. I look out the door because I want to see this nigga face first because I'm going to open the door, but I want to see his face. So I looked out the door and I can't really see him. So I moved out some more and I see a nigga, but he on stilts. Like, you know the shoes. You know when they don't have legs, they put those fake legs on them with the shoes. So he's on them. You know, amputees.
Yeah, he had the prosthetic leg.
Yes, here too. So that clacking was the feet that I heard, but it's no shoes on these feet. It's no shoes on them. It's just the prosthetics. So I said, what the fuck? And then he real tall too. So I said, this nigga didn't tell me he was on no shit like this. So I ran upstairs. I said, I'm gonna hurry to get upstairs before he see me. So he calling me saying, I'm downstairs. So I'm like, hell no, I'm about to get the hell upstairs. So I'm trying to get upstairs, the elevator acting stupid. So now I gotta walk up the steps and I gotta go past him to walk up the steps. Somebody opened the door for him, like one of the neighbors, because he was out there knocking on the door. One of the neighbors opened the door. He came in the building and he said, Kavisha. I was like, oh shit. I never get the hell out of here. And I'm running upstairs. I told my friend, I said, oh my God, I just made real bad decision. She said, well, I said, I gave somebody this address and I just got catfish. The nigga don't look nothing like he told me he looked, and he wants to do. And I said, he's coming to look for me. And she's like, no, we gotta get the fuck out of here. So we running around trying to figure out what we gonna do. And then he actually came up. I don't remember even telling the man my door number. He came up to my door and started banging on my door. Kavisha! And he was out there 20, 30 minutes banging on my door. I said, oh my God, I'm never doing this shit again. Every time. I said, I'm never doing it again. I don't do it again. Oh my God. I done seen some crazy shit. I said, let me stop doing this again. I'm doing this again. So Kamisha was catfish to the foot. I'm telling you, every time. I never got a good one. Every time I was catfish. I even recorded one of my catfishes and I was going to put it, edit it and put it on YouTube because I still got the video. Every time I was catfish, it's never been a good, successful, Lord app season or whatever I had. Every time I got catfish. So then I told my friend, I said, I'm not gonna ever do this shit again. There, we were sitting in the house and we was bored. All of us, it was like 6 of us. And we talking and we're like, what we gonna do today? And they're like, nah, I don't know, man. I don't know what we gonna do. I said, shit, we're gonna go on the dating line. So I go on the dating line. Here we go again. I go on the dating line. And I meet these 2 guys. And so it's only 2 of them. But only 2 of my, one of my friends said she's willing.
What is that?
I don't know.
Somebody knocking?
Maybe they're knocking at the front door.
They still knocking?
Or is it a room around back?
They can't knock on this door.
That's what it sounds like it's coming from.
Yeah. He must be still locked out.
Oh, you live in Northeast by Catholic University. Okay, so where I went wasn't too far from Catholic University. Hackinger Mall is close to Catholic University. Yeah, it is. It's real close. So I left from Navy Yard down there to where you live. Because Catholic University is Trinidad. So it's not far from there. So imagine walking from the Navy Yard to where you live. So, so this dude, so we called. One of my friends was like, she's willing to. Yeah, I'm sorry. The internet trash here. So where I was at. So I'm talking to my bad, y'all. So we called these 2 boys. She talked to her husband.
Was that y'all knocking?
Yeah, I'm going up. Yes.
Where was you knocking at? On the side door?
Man, I got that one. Yeah.
Who's coming? Who's coming?
Yeah,
Okay,
it's getting
yeah,
late
ask them
around
what
here.
time
I'm gonna
they
be
got
leaving
these.
soon after I tell these stories. I'm gonna tell a couple more stories and I'm gonna get my ass in the room because I don't know this place like that. And I'm gonna be out here playing around. Okay. So what I was saying. So me and my friend sitting there talking. So we was like, I know me and my friend want to go and we want to hang out. They was like, nah, we ain't going. Good thing they didn't. So we ended up meeting these 2 dudes. They said they was gonna pick us up for the weekend. So we was like, all right, let's get our shit. Why we thought we was going on a 5-star to a 5-star resort on vacation? We packed all our little shit. We packed our little Victoria's Secret lotion, our spray. We got our hair products. We got our nice little outfits. We packed like we was going for a week on a vacation, honey. We packed real good. So then the dudes was like, all right, we're going to meet you at Murray Steakhouse on 8th and H. So I was like, all right, cool, we're going to be there. So we caught the bus there, and the whole time we was like, girl, we about to party. We about to have a good time. So she like, shit, yeah. So we happy as hell. So we get there. The 2 dudes pull up. They pull up in this raggedy-ass box Chevy. One of the dudes got dreads, but y'all know them dirty dudes that be having dreads, but they be thinning in the middle and they be the rest of them be hanging off. Like all of them be thinning and nasty. Like they free form, they don't take care of them. So one dude had those. And the other dude just like this regular little bum looking dude. He ain't had nothing special features or nothing about him. So they tell us we can get in the car, put y'all bags in the car, whatever. We taking y'all to our house. I don't even know if they had a house, but they supposed to be taking us home with them. So we put our bags and stuff in a trunk, get in the car with them. They start playing their music, rolling up and all that. So me and my friend in the back. So she was like, so you like the dude with the dreads? You want me to take the other dude? I was like, yeah, that's cool.
Where y'all at? Where are y'all at?
Yeah, yeah.
Where?
Out front.
Okay, yeah.
Okay, just keep it down because you're with it.
So we up there. She was like, you gonna take the dude with the dress? I would take the dude with the short cut hair. I was like, yeah, that's cool, cause I like niggas with dress, but this nigga dress dirty looking. I don't know what I'm gonna do with it, but it's cool. So we talking and stuff. She's behind the dude's seat with the dreads. So she pulls one of his dreads off and it falls off nice and easily because it's really thinning out. So after she pulls the dread off, she throws it up front with him. So he looks and says, damn, my dread fell out. He ain't say nothing. Maybe that's his dress always falling out. So she goes to do it again, throw it up to see him. He said, why the fuck my dress coming out? So then she started laughing. I said, man, stop doing that. She used like, she used to always get us fucked up because she used to always do dumb shit. Mm-hmm. So then she pulled another dread out and threw it. He said, man, don't pull my dreads out. Like, this nigga's serious. Because he looked back and was like, man, don't pull my dreads out. Yeah. So she laughing. She do it again and throw it up there with him. He said, bitch, then I said don't pull my dreads out. So now I know shit just got real. I said, don't do that shit. Stop. Because like we in these two niggas' car. They can take us anywhere. We don't know what they gonna do to us. She was like, girl, I don't give a fuck. Pulled his dread out again and threw it up there. He said, stop the motherfucking car. The dude pulled over real quick. Dude jumped out the car. Told us, bitches, get out of my car. So I'm gonna go ahead and get out of the car because I don't know what this dude gonna do at this point. Mm-hmm. I said, can y'all pop the trunk so I can get my stuff out? We in the middle of nowhere. We don't know where the hell we at. We don't even know where we was going. So we get out the car. She reaches that duffel bag, just the same duffel bag I had. Mm-hmm. She reaches in there to get her duffel bag, and he took the trunk and threw it on her head. Started slamming on her head. And she's screaming. She can't even get her brains together to get up. He's just slamming her hood on her head, slamming on her head. And I'm screaming. I'm like, stop. I'm shaking because I don't know what these niggas going to do to us. And then she finally get up, and she bleeding all over the place. Blood just pouring. And so he gets in the car. He drives off. We still have stuff in the trunk too. He drives off, and she hollering and screaming, I don't know what I'm gonna do. And I'm like, I just told her stupid ass, don't do this. And I'm mad because we could have avoided all this shit, and she didn't do this dumb shit. We already young. We 13 years old. We should not be out with grown men while they smoking and riding around. They want to have some fun. And I was a virgin. I wasn't even having sex. I don't even know how to please these niggas. I don't know what to do when they take us to this thing out. Mm-hmm. I should not have been out there. So I was like, we already on the wrong side of town, doing the wrong thing with the wrong people, and then you want to sit here and keep doing that. But she was a kid, and that's what kids do, dumb shit. You can't tell kids to stop. They're going to keep doing it. So it's to be expected. So we hollering, screaming. Somebody came to help us and help her and took her in the house and fixed her up. And I'm like, well, I don't know what you're going to tell your mother. You're going to go to the hospital. We done. We don't know what the hell to do. So that shit didn't end well because she had to call her mother because she had a concussion and she needed to go to the hospital and all that. So we end up meeting again. The same girl. She was my friend for years, but I had to let her go because she do dumb shit. She always get us messed up. So we end up meeting again, and we went back on the date line again. Back at it again. Bitch, we outside. Just having fun again, turning up. So now on this time, we 15. So we get on the date line, and we meet this dude. I forgot his name, like Playboy or something. I forgot. He had a cute little name. And he talks cute. The voice wasn't angelic, but it was cute. It's like, what's up? My name's so-and-so. It was just a cute little voice. Little young dude. He was about 19, 20, thereabout. And so we was talking to him. And we talked to him all day. So he planning since that morning that he gonna get all his mans, we gonna get all our girls, and we gonna meet up. So we planned the thing out all day. So it took us from morning to night to plan this trip. So we planned to meet in Camp Springs, Maryland. So we went to a hotel. He said, meet us at the Red Roof Inn in Camp Springs, Maryland, off this boulevard. So we ended up catching the bus there, all our friends. and we met him, and he had all his friends. He had about 7 guys. They got the room because they old enough to get the room. We still kids. So we end up meeting in the room, and all of us in the room sitting around chilling. Of course, they young boys, 20 years old. They want to have sex. They ain't come to play like we did. We came to hang out, chill, talk shit, act dumb. They came to really get some stuff. So my friend, the same one, she laying there on her bed, and she was always a cutie. She reminds me. It's somebody she reminded me of. I can't think of who she reminded me of right now. She looks like, Regine?
Mm-hmm.
Regine Carter? She looks like her.
Okay.
Yeah, so she's a little chocolate, little cutie, right? So she always had the best clothes on because her mother had a government job, so her mother always kept her nice and fresh. So she's sitting there with her little tights on, her little mini skirt. She had a Persuco mini skirt on. I can still remember with the Persuco jacket. Now the Persucos used to be expensive back in the day. The jacket is $120 and the skirt probably $130. So the outfit was real nice. Then she had the little stockings on and had her little New Balance on because you always had to have a pair of New Balance on with everything. So she was looking real cute. So the dude was like, "Hey, come here." And she was like, "Nah, I don't get down like that." And he was trying to touch her and rub her. He was like, "Man, come here." And she was like, "No, I don't want to get down." He said, "Man, I said, come here, man." And he wanted to talk to her, but he was aggressive. And so she was like, "What you want?" He was like, "Man, I'm trying to holler at you." So he rubbed her, like her leg. And she said, "I said no." And she smacked him in his face. That was it. That's all she wrote. That right there broke the whole fight out. He took her shoes and threw her shoes off. "Bitch, you playing with me like that?" He pulled her shoes off. He ripped her stockings off and went up on the balcony and threw it on her skirt, her stockings, all that outside. And the stockings is hanging down the tree. The skirt is down on the ground. The shoes down on the ground. All she got on is this jacket and no drawers, no nothing. Everything is gone off of her right. Then I'm like, oh, the dude name was Happy. That was his name, Happy. The one I said to talk like, he sounded real cute. His name was Happy, and I was like, "Happy, what you gonna do? That your friend just did this to my friend." He was like, "Man, I got shit to do with it, man. Y'all get y'all shit. Everybody get y'all shit. Get the weed. Get everything. We out of this bitch." I was like, "What the fuck? Y'all gonna leave us like that?" He was like, "Man, fuck that shit. You shouldn't have touched my man. He did what he had to do." And so he done hit the girl, and she up there crying. She holding her face, and she like, "Yeah, I don't know how I'm gonna get home. Enough, she'll have no clothes on." I mean, everybody was screaming, yelling, running around the damn room. I was like, "Oh my God, this is so chaotic." We brought all the friends over this time. Everybody was having a good time. They said, "Man, get all y'all shit." Everybody hurry up. They started grabbing their shit. They went out the door and left us in the room. So we like, "Damn, what the hell we gonna do now, y'all? We gotta get out this room. They might call the police on us. Like, we don't even know what to do." So we went down to the people in the reception. And we told them that we was in the room with some guys and they was beating us and they gone now. And so they was like, "We don't got nothing to do with that. That's y'all problem." Like, we said, "But we need help because we young. We need help. Like, we need adult supervision." They was like, "Y'all should have came out." We was like that. We don't know what the fuck to do because she don't got no clothes. My friend is butt naked. She has nothing to wear. They was like, "And that is your problem. Where's your mom?" I'm like, "We don't know. We can't tell my mom, We can't call our mothers. We'll get in trouble." They say, "Nah, that's y'all problem. We got nothing to do. We're going to go ahead and lock the room up. Y'all go ahead and watch our business." So we gone downstairs trying to jump over the gate so we can go out back because where he threw her clothes at is behind the hotel. And we can get over the gate. We can get her skirt at least. So she could put her skirt on. We couldn't even get behind the gate. The gate was too tall, and it was no way for none of us to climb that gate and get over there. So now we outside, and she's took her jacket and tied her jacket to where it's covering her. So we outside, we standing out there, and we trying to hide. We ain't have no money. No money. The dudes, I don't know if they're supposed to cover us or what, but we didn't have no money to get back home. We couldn't catch the bus or nothing. So we out there trying to flag down a cab. Oh my God, it was so crazy. So we finally got an old man. He pulled up and he said he would take us home. We told him everything that happened. He's like, where you live? I said, man, we live about an hour away in Southwest. Man, I don't know what to do. He was like, all right, I'm going to take you home. He took us home. And my cousin's boyfriend was mad because he said he was tired of every time we come over there, we staying out all night and we not coming back in the house. And we come sometimes stay out for 2 days and don't come back in the house. So he said, you won't come in the house tonight either. So he ended up locking us out, and we stood out there all night. She was standing there, sleeping in front of the door. I said, man, this is some sad shit. I said, I'm not going with you no more, bro. I'm just tired of going with you every time you fuck me over. But I'm going to tell y'all what the straw that broke the camel's back. I thought, man, she was a good friend because I knew her since she was 2 years old. So we went through everything together. But this one, I knew that she didn't have my best interest at heart because I thought, like, all right, so all the stuff she's doing, she's just doing random dumb shit because she's just dumb. But this will really fuck me up. So I went over her house. I'm still 14, 15-ish, something like that. I'm still young. I haven't had sex yet at all. So she was having sex by this time. I didn't even know. She didn't even tell me that she had lost her virginity, but I know she had a boyfriend. So her and her boyfriend was in the closet, so they was doing something. So she said, girl, we don't got to hang out on the line no more. We can go over my dad's house. My dad would take us to the club. It was this club called the Black Hole. I don't know if y'all know about the Black Hole, but in D.C. they had clubs for kids. So it was called the Black Hole. We had the Black Hole. We had the Icebox. So you go in there, everybody playing go-go music. Everybody's freaking off each other and music loud. And you can get in there. You can be in there for like 5 or 6 hours. It costs $10 to get in. Now, a real parent ain't gonna let you go to nothing like that. Yeah. But the parents that don't really care about their kids, man, they outside. So I talked to my friend, and she was like, we can go there because my father don't care. He'll take us and everything, and he'll stay outside and wait for us. I was like, oh shit, this the move then. She said, so we can meet all the niggas there. We don't have to be on this line no more. I was like, all right, cool, let's get it, let's go. So we get our stuff together, get dressed. What we gonna wear? We gonna wear matching, clothes, some Levi's jeans and some parasuit or something. We're gonna wear some nice shit. So we got all our stuff together. I go over her house. So this is the father. The father was cool as a fan, right? So I thought. So the father tell us, he said, man, y'all get y'all clothes on. He was so nice. Y'all get y'all clothes on, whatever y'all want to wear, where y'all want to go. If y'all want to go to the movies first, and then y'all go to the club. Y'all want to go to dinner, I'll take y'all to dinner. Y'all can get to the club, man. Whatever y'all want to do, whatever time y'all want to come back home, everything is all good. I was like, damn, this is cool. We outside. So I'm in the house. We get dressed. She used to take a long time to get dressed, just like the dudes here. It took a long time. Put makeup on, eyebrows, all this shit on her face and hair and all that. I'm already dressed and ready to go. Take me 4 minutes tops. I'm telling you, I'm ready. I don't take long. And then she took like probably about 20, 30 minutes. So we waiting on her. So we finally get to the club. Club was nice. We had a good time. So we get home. We went out to eat. The father, treated us real nice. So we get home, and we're in the kitchen. And she said she wanted some snacks. So we're in the kitchen, hoarding, right in the kitchen, trying to get snacks. So we get some snacks, and all of a sudden, she just walk off. And I'm like, damn, she just leave me standing here, walk off. It's dark in her house. I don't want to go around. And here come her father. He comes in the kitchen. What you doing in here? I said, I was just with Dee. She was getting snacks. So I got me some snacks. He said, I don't have a problem you get some snacks, but I want some snacks too. I'm like, the fucking snacks right here. Help yourself. Like, it's your fucking house. Like, why are you even asking me? I'm thinking he gonna tell me I can't have none. Like, why is you even saying anything to me about it? So he was like, I'm talking about you. Ooh. And I was like, oh, no, the fuck you not. We don't play like that. And so he came over to me and rubbed himself up against me. And I was like, oh, hell no. So I ran in the room and I told her, I said, do you know your father just came in and said he wants some snacks and he want me? Because me and her was like this. We tell each other everything. So it's nothing we never had a conversation about. So I didn't mind telling her that I wasn't scared of nothing. I went straight to her and told her, your father just rubbed up against me and he said he wants some snacks and he talking about me. She said, girl, you know my father playing. He just play like that. She said, don't worry about that shit. I said, nah, I don't like it because it made me kind of feel some kind of way. Like, I'm already scared of men anyway. So, I didn't like it. So, she was like, just stay in here with me. So, I was like, okay, cool. I ain't think nothing of it. So, then we leave the next morning because I had to get home because I didn't even really let my parents know where I was going like that. So, I wasn't supposed to be out. So, we get home the next morning and she tells me again, I'm going back over my father's house. It was like maybe, it wasn't a long time. It may be like a month past. She, I'm going back to my father's house. You want to go too? Still not thinking nothing of it because she said that he was just playing with me. It was just a joke. So I was like, okay, cool. I'll go over there. We be having fun. We go to Ibex, I'm in the club, the Black Hole or whatever, and go to the movies, might do some stuff, you know. So she was like, all right, cool. So we plan to go over there. We get over there, just like he did the last time. Whatever y'all want, y'all can have, you know, wherever you want to go. So he get us ready. We go to the club again, the Black Hole. This time we stay a little later. He buys food. We go home. He got a girlfriend, a fiance. Fiance got a daughter. The daughter is in the room playing. Me and Nene on the couch. Nene gets up and leave again. Leave me on the couch. Didn't think nothing of it. Think she going to the bathroom. Her father comes in there and rubs on me. And I said, don't do that, please, because I don't like stuff like that. He said, man, you gonna give me some this time. Oh. But his wife, the fiance, is in the room. The fiance is in the room. The fiance's daughter is in that room. Nene just got up and walked out. I don't know if she went to the bathroom or she went in the room, but it's a house full of people. Like, what are we doing? He was like, man, for real, I'm tired of playing with you. I'm tired of looking at your little thick ass and you ain't giving me nothing. I was like, no, I don't want this. So when I went in the room, I said, Nene, your father just tried me again. She was like, girl, he's not going to do nothing to you. He just plays like that. I said, nah, man, I got to leave. I can't stay here.
Play with who like that? She must have seen him do it before.
She said that's the type of person he is. So I was like, nah, I don't like this shit. This shit make me feel ill. When I got up that morning, the wife was gone. He came in the room with me while I was in the room. Nene was gone. No, Nene was there. She was in the kitchen. The wife was gone and the daughter was gone. I don't know where she took her daughter at. He came in the room and got on top of me. And he tried it too. He pulled his pants down and everything. And I seen the little thing about this big. I don't know what the fuck he gonna do with this, but the thing was about that big. Girl. And the little thing was poking up against my leg. And I was trying to fight him. Get him the fuck off me. I said, you're not about to do nothing to me. So I'm pushing him off him. I said, Nene, come here. So Nene come in the room. He jumped up. And he was like, man, she gotta go. Like, it's too much noise in here. Y'all can't be making all this noise in here. She gotta go. And I'm shaking because this time it was close. And I said, Nene, let's go. Can you take me home? She was like, okay. And when I took my clothes and packed my clothes up. So I go to the house. And I'm thinking, like, why the fuck she kept leaving me in that room every time she knew I was scared that her father was going to do something. So now I'm kind of feeling some kind of way about her. So it kind of distanced us. Like, you're not really my friend that you say you are because you wouldn't leave me like this. So we stopped talking like that for a while. And then she came around when I got older. And I was like 21, 22. She came around and we started hanging together for a while. And then one day she called me on the phone. She said, I got something to tell you. I said, what's going on? She said, do you remember when you used to come on my father's house and he used to touch on you and you said that you were scared? I said, yeah. She said, I used to do that on purpose. She said, I would bring you over my father's house because every time I would go to my father's house to see him, he would rape me. But I brought you over there so he can rape you instead.
Wow.
And you my friend? Like, seriously? And she had the audacity to tell me this. Like in real life, out her mouth, that she put me in a position to get raped so she wouldn't. That's why I said you can't trust people. You can't trust nobody. There's nobody is your fucking friend. Like everybody, you gotta speak with the long-handed spoon. You gotta watch them. I can get you get close, but not too close. You know. So at that point, I was like, I can't deal with her no more. I can't. I just can't deal with her no more. And she had called me every now and then to try to talk to me, and I'm like, I'm not feeling you. Like, what you did was fucked up. She was like, shit, we was young. Like, it wasn't that serious.
Because he could have raped you.
Yeah.
Like he came
with that
close.
little thing. Yeah, he could have did it. And I said, and that was a violation. in itself. Just even getting on top of me was a violation. Just touching me was a violation itself. It might not have happened, but it still was a violation, and it still could have been. I'm like, why would you put me in a position to do that? She said because he was doing it to me, and then she told me that he did this since she was 2 years old. Same time I met her, since she was 2 years old. And I said, do your mother know? She said my mother kind of have an idea. My mother used to talk about she didn't like how freaky he was, and she used to say that instead of when he seen me as a newborn in the hospital when I was just born, instead of him saying, "Oh my God, my daughter's beautiful," she said, "Look at my daughter with her thick self, thick old legs."
Wow.
Like he was a pedophile from jump. And so then she told me too, in that same conversation, that I said, "Where's the wife?" Because like the wife sat here and just watched this stuff happen. She said when the wife moved with the father, she had a daughter, remember? The daughter was a little kid then. But she said the daughter's 16 now, and the daughter got a baby by my father.
Ooh.
I said, so the father had sex with the daughter? He said, yeah. But the mother found out, she said, that's her husband. She ain't going nowhere. She'll never leave her husband. She said, fuck that. I get another daughter, but I can't get another husband. Yes. She said, that's my husband. I'm standing by him. And she going to be with her husband even though he raped her daughter. I said, the sick shit. I'm sorry to go all off, y'all, with that, with that story, but it reminded me when I was talking about Nene and how she used to do stupid shit while we was on the dating line, and it reminded me of then when we start hanging out, going places with her and her father. But back to the dating line situation. Yeah, so the dating line, crazy work. And I'm telling you, it's even more crazy when I get with my friends and go on the date line. It just be a whole big episode of dumb shit. But then I met this guy, right? This was the craziest one. I was so pissed off with this one. This one happened. This was the most recent one because I think this was the last one. I think, yeah, this was the last one before I just decided not to go on this dating line shit again because you said you had the one to swipe over because when they start getting phones, it start getting, it's better than
Tinder.
Yeah, Tinder. Because now you can see these niggas, right? So I'm like, oh shit. So I had a lot of episodes. But the last one I had was this dude. He was so nice and so sweet. I know they're in Ghana. I was asking if they live in the same city. No, we don't. Oh, we ordered food an hour ago. We ate it, and it wasn't enough. No, but we don't live in the same city though. We live far away from each other. It took me 6 hours to get here because I got pulled over about 10 times. So it usually take how long to get here?
It's 3 hours, no traffic. It's 5 hours in traffic.
5 hours in traffic.
Yeah,
so it took me
5 hours.
6 hours to get here. A long time. So the last one that happened was on Tinder. And the guy was nice looking. He was nice looking guy. He would always take sit down pictures, but I still didn't think nothing of it. That's just the pictures that he wanted to take. So we was talking on the phone. And we was talking on the phone for about 3 or 4 days. And he was real cool. It was like everything I asked for him to do, he would do. He always had communication. I like people who communicate. If you call me back when I call you, or when I ask you to, if you answer my text messages on time, in timely fashion, if we talk for a long time instead of just 5 minutes, it lets me know there's nobody else in the picture. And I like the communication. So the communication was great. Okay? So this particular day, I told him I was going out of town and I needed a ride to the airport. I can call an Uber to the airport, but it would be nice if you could pick me up and take me. That way we can have time to talk while we're in the car, get to know each other more in person, whatever. He said, all right, that's cool. I don't mind. So he said that he said, I got a busy day ahead of me, but since you're going tonight, I can take you. So I didn't have to go until like 5 o'clock in the morning, but I usually be at the airport 4 hours before time. Mm-hmm. Yeah, so he came and got me at night. So he said he's going to the gym. Y'all remember this shit. He said he's going to the gym. He's going to clean up his house. He needs to cook. He needs to clean his dishes. He need to wash clothes, and he need to do something else. Okay. Oh, he needed to work because he was an IT tech. So he said after work, that's the stuff he's gonna do. Or during the day while he's at home working, he's gonna be cleaning up, and then he goes to the gym. I said, all right, cool. Mental note. So that night, I was supposed to be ready, packed. I think some of my clothes I washed them, but I didn't dry them. So I said, let me put them in a bag. Can I dry them at your house? He was like, cool, I don't have no problem. Because we're going to go past his house and chill until it's time to take me to airport, because his house was like 5 minutes from the airport. My house was an hour and change from the airport. So he come get me, we go to his house, we chill, and then when it's time for me to go to the airport, he can actually drop me off later because it's 5 minutes away. So I'm like, cool, we got it together. So he calls me in the morning. I just finished work. I'm about to go to the gym. Call me after the gym. I just finished the gym. I'm gonna clean up a little bit. He is always communication. Never lack of communication. So I'm like, cool. He say, I'm on my way to your house, pick you up. You ready? I said, yes. So he comes to my house, called me. I'm 5 minutes away. Okay, cool. So I got everything together. I'm at the door. So I put all my stuff on the porch, my luggage on the porch. He pulls up to my house. And I'm waiting for him to be a gentleman because he's such a gentleman on the phone. So I'm waiting for him to be a gentleman and come and get my bags. So I'm waiting about 3 minutes, and he's not getting out the car to come and get my bags. You know me, I'm always independent, so I'm going to get my shit together. So I get my bags, pull the shit myself. So I start stumbling down the steps with my bags, bag on my back, my luggage in my hand. So I get up there to his car. He rolls down the window. He said, I'm sorry I didn't get your bags. I'm paralyzed from the waist down. What the fuck did you just say to me? What the fuck did you just say to me? I said, why are you lying like that? Just because you didn't want to get my bag? He said, I swear to you, I'm not lying. I'm dead ass. I looked in the car. In the back seat was his wheelchair. I could see the big wheel on the back seat. Then I looked at how he was driving because I was flabbergasted, like how? So I saw him driving. He got a stick right there, and the stick is coming up from the floor. I said, what type of fucking handicap bullshit is this? So I'm like, hell nah, ain't no way. You just played me like this. He said, I told you I was handicapped.
Wow.
I said, no. He said, if it's a problem, I can leave. I said, well, I can't miss this opportunity to get a ride. No, I'm saying I can't miss this opportunity to get a ride to the airport. It's a free ride. It's $100-something to get to the airport from my house. So I'm about to save $100-something. So let me just go ahead and swallow my pride, lay it to the side, and get the fuck in this car. So I said, can you pop the trunk? I said, I don't know how I'm gonna stomach this shit, but I gotta do it because I need this ride. So I put my luggage in the boot. Put my bag in the boot. So I get in the car. I'm in the car, and I said, when did you tell me about this situation? He was like, if it's a problem, I can leave. I said, no, it's no problem. I have no problem with you being handicapped. It's okay. I said, I just want to know, like, what happened. I need information because if you would have told me this, we would have discussed it because I would have been interested in what happened. So he was like, all right. So he was like, when I was young, when I was about 18 years old, I was with some wrong people. We went to the club, and the dude had just robbed this other dude. So the man came to retaliate against him. That the dude I was with came to retaliate against him. He came to shoot him, but instead he shot me. He said, so after he shot me, I've been paralyzed ever since I was 18 years old. And so I said, so whatever happened to the dude? He was like, I don't know. I never talked to him again. I said, Dad, you took a bullet for the nigga. He ain't never talked to you. He said, that's how people be sometimes. Mm-hmm. So he was like, but it ain't no problem. He said, I go everywhere. I do everything. He said, I go on vacations. And I'm like, how? Because the wheelchair can't get on the plane. So I'm wondering about this shit as he talking. So he said, I go on vacations. He said, I actually get more bitches now than I did when I was 18. Ain't no motherfucking way. I said, ain't no way, because I'm not even trying to be with you. Like, I'm not trying to fuck with nobody in no wheelchair. He was like, nah, for real. He said, because girls be wanting me. They like it, and they interested, and it's a fantasy for them. I never this ain't no fantasy for nobody to mess with nobody in a wheelchair. I said, nah, it ain't happening over here, Slim. So he was like, yeah. So I was just talking to him. So we get to his house, pull up to his house, and he telling me how everything works. He's in a handicapped building. When he pulls up to the house, he got a special handicapped parking spot. Effects using hand gestures. Turn on reactions to express yourself with hand gestures during a video call. I don't know what that is. Okay. So he was like, he's showing me how he gets in the house with his wheelchair, how he get upstairs, and how his house is, how handicap accessible it is. So I'm like, I'm just learning what's going on.
He's still out there, Hussy?
You said?
He's still out?
No, he's inside. He's coming.
Oh, well, tell him I'm gonna be with him soon, cause I'm gonna get off here soon, y'all. So he's telling me about his handicap accessibility and all that. So we goes into his apartment. When we get into the apartment,
you still didn't leave him alone after the airport.
No, we didn't get to the airport yet. We haven't got to the airport. He took me to the apartment because I still got to dry my clothes, and I still need to waste some time before I get to the airport, or it's gonna be too early. He lives 5 minutes away from the airport, so I can actually literally wait 2 or 3 hours. But at this point, I wasn't trying to do that. I was trying to dry my clothes, get the fuck on, because I didn't know he was in a wheelchair this whole time. So when we got out the car, he said, "Can you help me with my wheelchair?" I said, "Who usually help you? Like, I'm usually not here. You should know how to do this shit without me. I got my bags and stuff. I'm not really trying to be picking up wheelchairs. I'm not a home health aide. I didn't sign up for this shit."
Right.
So he said, "No, all you got to do is hand me that wheel." And so I never seen this before. I kid you not, I never seen this. The wheelchair actually breaks down, each wheel separately.
Mm-hmm.
You seen it before?
I seen a lady take it off and he get it.
Yeah, he puts it together like a puzzle.
Mm-hmm.
I never seen it. I've been a nurse and never seen that shit before in my life. So I was just intrigued. I'm looking. But he takes his board and he slides off the board into the wheelchair. And I noticed that the shirt is real dirty and dingy. So I said, "This nigga dirty. Like, what the hell?" So I'm just watching him. And so he gets into the wheelchair dirty and shit too. We get to the house. When I tell you the house stank so dirty, I mean trash everywhere, all over the floor, cigarette butts all the way up into the trash can, to the top of the trash can. Like he smoked a whole cigarette full of whole trash can full of cigarettes. I lie to you not. He got liquor all over. I mean, shit looked crazy. Dishes all over, piled up in the middle of the island. I'm looking like, what type of shit is this? So he said, "Put your bags down, make yourself at home." I'm like, I don't want to make myself at home. Roaches all over the place. Shit was crazy. So he riding around in the chair fast as shit. Tell me, "Oh, sit down right here." So he moved around here. This is where I work at, showing me everything. He's just so hyped. So he was like, "You want some weed?" I was like, "No, I don't smoke." He rolling up weed. And I said, "Oh my God, this is too much for me to handle right now. I'm overstimulated." Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm sitting on the couch. He comes over there, roll that chair over real fast, and he started rubbing on my leg. I said, "What you think this is?" He said, "Girl, you so fine." I said, "I'm gonna be fine right here. That's what I'm gonna be right here." I said, "Did you say I can use your dryer? Because I'm trying to hurry and get the fuck out of here." He said, "Yeah, but I don't know how to use it." You remember he told me he was gonna wash clothes today.
Yeah.
So I go over there to the dryer to put my clothes in the dryer. He said, "Your guess is as good as mine. I ain't never used that washing and dryer before."
Oh.
Okay. Bingo. First lie down. No, that ain't even the first. The second, that was probably the second or third. Because the first one was he told me he was in a wheelchair.
Yeah.
He never told me that shit. That's the first one. Second one, he told me he cleaned up. Remember he said, "I'm going to clean my house, wash dishes." The dishes look like they had never been cleaned before in life. Piled up. Shit stuck to the pots. Nasty. It stank. You know how you leave dishes for a long time? It starts smelling. You got water in the dishes and shit. And old food and shit. In the sink, stinking. Then he said he cleaned up. That house never was clean. When I sat down on the couch, he had a bag, some jeans that was inside out with the drawers still connected. Like he just took the jeans and pulled them off, and the drawers is at the top of
And
shit.
he invited you in this
And it was
house.
over there in the corner. Yes. And he said, "You want something to eat or drink?" I said, "No, I'm good." He opened up the refrigerator. It was like a trash can, like a garbage can, like food just piled up, like he never cleaned this refrigerator out before. I said, "Man, something ain't right about this." You remember? I caught this nigga so many lies. So then we got that lie we need to clean up. Then he said he was washing clothes. That's the third lie, okay? Then he told me, you remember he told me that he get more bitches now
Yep.
than he did when he was 18.
Mm-hmm.
So he gets over it to me and rub my leg. And then I said, no, it's not gonna happen. He started playing with himself. But he playing with himself looking at me and it never got hard.
Ooh.
You know why? Because I had the fucking thing. He paralyzed from the waist down, so that means that don't work either. So why the hell did he lie to me and tell me he'd be fucking and he'd be getting bitches? If that don't even work. So that's another lie. So I'm like, what? So I'm just thinking this nigga's just a habitual liar. So then I said, "Sir, can I use your bathroom, please? Because this is a nightmare to me."
Right.
I go in the bathroom dirty. Oh my God, the shower was the worst shower I've ever seen in my life. I'm talking about soap scum all over the place. But what behooved me is he had boxes of catheters on the floor and used catheters behind the sink on the floor. So that means that he doesn't pee on his own.
Right.
So he has to stick the catheter in it to release himself. So you know the shit don't work. So I'm like, what is it that you want to do with me? He said, everything. Ain't no way. You must be tripping in your mind. You must think that you do stuff, but you cannot do nothing with it. So then he was like, well, if you don't want to do it, then I'll just go to bed. You want to come to bed? Come to bed with. I said, I don't even want to see what the room looked like. Hell no. I said, sir, go to bed, get you some rest so you can take the last lie. You remember he said he was gonna take me to the airport because it was 5 minutes away from his house. I woke him up, sir. It's about time for me to leave because I have to get to the airport. He said, well, you gonna catch your Uber? I said, no, you said you was taking me to the airport. He said, no, I didn't.
Ooh.
I said, I'm staying the fuck all the day in sight.
Did you ever have a good date?
Never,
Girl.
in my life. Never. OMG. The one that I had recorded that I got on my phone. This dude was cute. Oh my God. This dude was a cutie pie. This nigga was drunk as shit. We got into a car accident and everything. I said, never the fuck again. I can't do this no more. We got in a car accident and come to find out he was gay. I found out he was gay later because he said he had sent me a video, right? And he was like, he said, why you don't call me no more? We don't talk. I said, because you too stupid. You drunk all that Hennessy. We got into a car accident. You really messed up. You could have messed up my life. I could have died out there with you. I said, I don't want to talk to you. He was like, nah, baby. He said, like, for real, I'm sorry. Like, can I make it up to you? I was like, no, you can't. He sends me a picture, a nude, right? He messed up when he sent it. Because when he sent it, he sent the video and he tried to, I don't know if he tried to make the video smaller so I couldn't see, but towards the end, the video went up a little bit and I could see that it was an African guy. He wasn't an African. He was light skinned with dreads. The African guy was black. He was like your husband. Two different guys. So in the video, the guy, he was showing me his nude, right? So it was very long like this. And so when he sent the video to me, he said, I just wanted to show you something good, what you missing. So after I saw the video, I said, why would you send me this? He said, because I miss you. Like, I really wanted to be with you and we could have had something. I said, but why would you send me this video? He said, I just want to show you what I was working with. So I just wanted to make sure that he didn't accidentally send me this. So he told me, he defended it. He said, I just want to show you what I was working with. So I said, that's not even you. He said, yes, it is. I said, go look at the video again. He said, oh, my bad. That's my sister's husband.
What?
Why would you have your sister's husband in your phone? He said, oh, because we was together and he sent it to my sister. I said, nah, that don't even sound right. Why when you seen it in your phone, you didn't erase it? He said, man, that was my man. Like, he was sending it to his girlfriend. I said, no, hold up. It's too many damn lies now. Why are you lying to me? He was like, look, I'm serious. I wouldn't send you this if it wasn't me. Like, I didn't know that's an accident. That's my sister. That's my friend's. And he sent it to his girlfriend. Like, he was stuttering and everything. I was like, nah, ain't no way. And then he finally came out and was like, nah, that's my man. He sent it to me. I said, you gay? And he said, kind of, sort of.
That's my man.
Yeah. He said, I'm kind of, sort of gay. Take me the fuck off the market. Take me the fuck off the market. Okay? It gets to a point. It gets to a point where you don't even want to deal with niggas no more. I was like,
girl, that's a lot.
That's not even half.
Woo.
That's not even half. When you said that's a lot.
And you said you didn't even have one good day. Oh my
Never
God.
had a good day. Never had a good day.
Like, I always thought that strange and weird people be on dating sites. I've never been on one, but and then when they got popular, like Tinder and I don't know, just even Facebook and TikTok and things like that, just how people meet.
Black people meet and all that shit is so weird. Y'all stay off them dating sites. It's not worth it. It's not worth it. I don't have another ordeal. Like, I don't have another option for y'all besides it.
Meet people in person.
I'm talking about, even that is crazy these days, but it's not worth it. None of this shit is worth it. None of it. Seriously.
If anybody want to come up, click the link.
You still trying to get people to come up? You still trying to get people to come up? We trying to go to bed. Oh my God. Y'all, anybody want to come up? Y'all click the link and come up, please. Oh my God. She's still trying to get people to come up. It's 1:58 in the morning. Are y'all serious right now?
It's 2 in the morning?
Yeah. 2 o'clock in the morning. She talking about, so anybody want to come up? What time is it for y'all? Because y'all ain't saying nothing. Y'all just sitting here just listening.
It's like 10 o'clock and 7 o'clock where they at.
Oh. I'm trying to find this video. I'm on sure enough.
It's still early where they at.
Do a video about this shit. This nigga. I hope wasn't no kids on the live. Oh, it's 10 o'clock. Starlight said it was 10 o'clock. I hope wasn't no kids on the live and I heard some crazy shit tonight.
You said what kind?
I hope no kids was on the live because they done heard some crazy shit tonight.
Shouldn't have been.
Okay, look. Ain't he? And he gay.
He from Atlanta?
Yes.
What year he at?
Gay as shit. Y'all want to see the picture too?
I think everybody knew him.
Yeah. I don't know how to show it. I don't know how to show it.
There we go.
Yeah, that's it right there. He wasn't a bad looking guy. Wasn't ugly, but girl, gay is all outdoors. Not only is he gay, he was drunk and got me in a damn car accident. But I had did the video. I just never edited.
He ran into another car or a tree.
Ran into another car. Ran into another car. He was drinking so bad, and the crazy part about it is, I was like, "Why are you drinking?" And he was like that, like, I gotta have it. Give me some more.
He looked like he was on some other.
He was like, "Give me some more," and I was like, "What the hell?"
What is this?
You say this is hella funny.
He sounded like he was on something.
He was on something. Like, I was like, I can't do this. Like, why did you even bring me out? And then the crazy part about it, when he took me on a date, we was only in the club. It wasn't a club. It was like a lounge. We was only in the lounge for like 5 minutes. And he was like, I'm ready to go home. I'm ready to go home. I got to get some more drinks. I got to get some more drinks.
Oh, no, he had to get something else. That was more than liquor. That was more than liquor. All that shit,
yeah.
That was more than liquor.
And he said, my mouth's dry.
Uh-uh.
My mouth's dry.
He a lie.
I was like, what the hell? I said, no, please. Don't ever come back around again.
Okay.
This was your Sprite?
I don't know.
Or,
is it yours?
I don't know either.
Mine should have been right here.
Oh, yeah. Yours right here.
Okay. Latif gonna come in and make some coffee.
And go to bed.
For me to drink.
Oh.
And he probably gonna lay down. He gonna start snoring. As soon as he hit this bed, he gonna start snoring.
Oh, no, that's
and I'm
right.
gonna be sitting here staring at the wall.
Why you don't be on live?
It'll be if I can go on live, I do, but I haven't been. Well, you've been on there.
I don't see you in the nighttime.
Be on live at night. I be on TikTok at night.
Yeah, you do.
Yeah.
Yep,
See,
you do.
you see, when I got on TikTok, it wouldn't let me stay on. So it's TikTok.
Yeah.
Cause you've been on live for how long?
I don't see the. I don't see no.
It's look in the red.
I don't want
Look to your left in the red on the screen where your face is. To your left.
Oh, up here. Okay, 4 hours and 23 minutes.
Okay. See, it ain't kicked you off.
Oh wow. Wow. But it was
Meanwhile,
nice.
I can't go on TikTok at all. I cannot go on TikTok.
That is so crazy. It was nice
Anybody
chilling
saying
with y'all. No, not really. They just been sitting here listening.
Listen to your story.
My story time. Y'all got more stories than the man on the damn moon. And I be thinking I don't. I be like, nothing
You wanna go
exciting.
feed the crocodiles?
Where the crocodiles at?
Down the street.
You got to drive?
Yeah, you gotta drive, and then the crocodiles come out, and you can rub them and touch them and feed
Ain't
them.
no way.
Yeah.
At this time of night?
No, not tonight.
Oh. I'm
No, heck no,
not
not tonight.
about to say. I live my life fast, y'all. We were living some dangerous shit going on this time of night. It's 2 o'clock in the morning.
You know, I don't see no crocodiles. Shit, no. Cause what you gonna do while you're here? Just eat, go to different restaurants and eat.
That's all I like to do. You said we're gonna go to Jamboree.
What's that?
Whatever.
Oh, Bajaya.
Yeah. Bajaya. It's breakfast or lunch?
I think it's lunch.
Okay, we going to Bajaya, y'all. Yeah, that's some food. Real tasty, real good. Yes, tomorrow.
It's probably gonna be tasty to you.
Oh.
I went there. I just had some chicken stew. That chicken stew was so good.
Mm-hmm.
They had some lime cucumber water with basil. That was good.
Okay. So yeah, guys. So I have to go now. I have to go talk to my kids because I miss my babies. And then Passport Traveler says she's gonna be up for a while because she don't go to bed.
I might go on TikTok.
She might go on TikTok.
Lord bless me, I'll go to sleep.
I don't know if you want to stay on here.
Just say that.
Oh, okay. So y'all, we're gonna be making we're gonna do some videos tomorrow, and we're gonna go to Virginia. We're gonna go out to eat and try to do some stuff while I'm here in Cape Coast. Maybe we need to go to the castle.
Oh, the castle is right here.
Yeah, so we need to go to the castle tomorrow because
in the daytime because all the boys will be. Hopefully, it's not raining.
Mhm. So if it's
You've
not
been in already, right or no?
the Cape Coast.
Oh,
Cape
you went in
Coast.
Cape Coast, not Elmina.
No.
Okay.
So tomorrow we're gonna go to the castle. So we can go live tomorrow.
You can't go in the dungeons though. They won't. They don't. You're gonna lose your reception. I've been in there 5 times. You lose your reception once you go into the dungeon.
What service?
MTN.
I got AT&T.
Oh, okay.
I might not lose it.
But I'm saying once you go under the dungeon, there is no signal.
Oh,
Once you go
okay.
down under the ground, there is no signal.
she said we gotta go down under the ground, y'all.
Yeah, that's where
I didn't know that.
they kept the ancestors at. But we going to just hang out with the boys, hang out at the water, the ocean's there. All my friends are there.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Just
so
don't
we can go
hang
live
out
outside then.
Yep.
Yes, so we're gonna go live tomorrow, y'all. During the daytime, I guess. I don't know what time it'll be for them. Maybe it'll be after 1 o'clock, so then that way it'll be morning for them.
No, they'll be closed. We'll probably go they close at like 4, so we go early, like no, probably about 1.
Okay.
So when I go, all my people be on there. They be woke.
Oh, okay. So y'all, we can go live tomorrow and chill with y'all. But it's my bedtime. I gotta go in the house with my husband, and I gotta go talk to my kids.
So I want to thank you all for being here. Thank you.
Oh, they got her sweet voice.
Thank you for talking to K&K. Thank you for the likes, the shares, the super chats. But most importantly, thank you for the love and support that you have for me and all of your sisters and brothers. I love you all. Stay blessed. See you later.
See y'all later. We outside. Good night, y'all. Good night. Okay, everybody saying good night.
Good night.
I don't be wanting to hang up while people say good night. I feel like that's rude. Yeah, somebody I love Thick was trying to was backstage.
She was trying to come on. Bring it up.
It say I love thick booty black women.
What?
I'm naked and going to come.
Turn your camera on. Let me see who the hell you are. You ain't even got no data. What the fuck?
How did you even get on this page,
Block him. Barbara, you still in the room? If you are, block him.
Okay, she did. Or he just hung up or something. Barbara said good night.
Barbara from DC, if you in the room, did you see that person? Can you block him? Is his name even in the chat?
Nope.
Oh, he's probably a troll. He's a bot.
Yeah, I see them on my page all the time.
If you can't see them in the chat, they got some tricky shit they can do.
But my thing is, why? Block that trash.
People try anything. If I ever see him again, I'll block him.
I know that's crazy as hell.
What's his name? Big booty what?
Big booty black women.
Big booty black women. Oh yeah, he gonna get blocked. He gonna get.
BG said it's a troll.
Yeah, it's a troll. He gonna get blocked. But she not my moderator, so she can't block him.
Oh, it's crazy. People, it's so crazy.
I got 28 moderators, but they didn't know I was live.
Many DLs and ATL. Yes, it's so many, and I didn't know until my cousin came to the ATL. He's a transgender.
I knew that the first time I went.
My cousin, a transgender, and he told me he had came to see somebody. To visit, and so he wanted to visit me because we hadn't seen each other since we was kids. And he said the man has a wife, so he has to even come and see him at certain times. I said, a wife? He said, yeah, girl, he got a wife and 4 kids.
Wow, and a lot of them do.
Good night, y'all. Good night. Good night.
Okay, when you get finished, you just click in.
See y'all later today. I'll see y'all later today. All right, good night, y'all.